Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to another stream. Or not another stream. Well, another one, but the same one, but just a different game this time. We're finally on an Ether connection, so should now be a lot better off. Apparently just enabling and disabling the Ethernet port was good enough to fix it, so... and also, all the mods seems to have installed themselves again, which is odd. I didn't think it would, but sure. There we go. Let me try and make Hearts of Iron work for you guys. See if it's able to pull this up. Nope. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Shit! Let's go ahead and listen to that wonderful, wonderful stock fucking Hearts of Iron 4 music. Boy oh boy. How I've missed this. Yeah, I guess I'll do a multiplayer game. I'm gonna put a password on it. If you want to join, let me know, and I'll give you that password and the ID. I'll put it in chat so it's there because I don't have the bot thing anymore. That does the console command thingamajig. Put on hot join. Alright, the real question here is though, who the fuck are we gonna play after all this time? God. So, I don't have any of the fancy new DLC, keep in mind. Hearts of Iron 4 without me, what is this nonsense? Join up whenever you want, man. It's gonna be an open multiplayer game with hot join on, so you can join whenever. Question is, who do I play as? I don't like being ass fucked as Poland. The Nordic countries, never really anything ever exciting happens in. If I join late, won't I get Omega cucked? Not really, but you'll have to work. You know, the AI will do things, and then it might have done things you don't like. You know, for example, it going down a certain path in a focus tree. But that doesn't really matter. That's fine. I very, very rarely played Japan because I don't like naval nations too much. British Raj is... I don't know how easy I can get away from being part of China, or excuse me, being part of Great Britain. Turkey kind of sucks. Romania and Yugoslavia, they're both fun. Those are fun ones. My player name's Andrew again. Brazil is a bit fun as well, but they're super slow to play. I remember that. Argentina is a bit of the same thing, but we haven't really played Japan much at all. Like in the almost 1,000 hours we played this. Soviet Union obviously is a lot of fun, absolutely. Though I have kind of fucked up every single time I played them in the recently. The Soviets they're too much fun though. Fuck. I'm like drawn to play the Soviets, man. They're so much fun to play. Although they are quite slow to wake as well. Never, like, you're never victorious as China. You always fucking lose. Because it's China. Alright, I'm thinking of trying to do an Asia play here. It's either going to be the British Raj, which I've never tried. I don't know if they have a focus tree or not. You know what? I'll try the British Raj for once. Never played them before. And we'll see if they have a focus tree or not. If they do, and it's interesting, I'll try it out. If not, we're going to jump back out. Give me 1 second here, just looking at something. Oh my god, I kinda actually want to show this on stream because some moron found a 1,000 kilo German bomb and decided it was a great idea to strap that thing to his fucking, what is this, his, oh god, what are these called? Uh, his little fucking cargo truck. But he put it in the back of his truck. What the fuck? Why? Okay, I'm not gonna pull it up because it's stupid, but still. Alright. Speaking of which, they did actually... Speaking of which, some of the mods did install themselves, or all of them actually did, so we now have colored buttons, yay! Colored buttons. Lessons of the Great War. They do have focus tree, but it seems a bit uninteresting to be honest. Like it kind of looks like I'll be stuck. God, that music is loud. Let me just chill that a little bit. There, God, Jesus. It looks like I'll be stuck as part of the UK for a very long time after doing this. I kind of just don't want that, which sucks because this is a very interesting country to play for sure. All right, no, I'm gonna back out of that, and I'm gonna try to play it as someone else. I'll redo the same game, recreate it. Can't give a shit. Oh, my name. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. And look and see if the ID is the same. It is not. There's a new ID. Again, you wanna join? Let me know, and I'll put up the password. All right, no British Raj. I'm gonna play someone else. Ichigo's a puppet, and there's Japan. China's gonna get fucked. Ooh, you know what? Let me turn off that. That could make things more interesting. Maybe I could make China a little bit more useful, and not as crap. I've never won a game as China. Never. Actually, fucking never. I know I'm gonna get fucking destroyed as China though. I just know it. Fuck it. I don't know if I've ever played vanilla China before. Let me change the title. There. Let's just take a look. Or have I? I might have at some point. I think we might have at some point in time played vanilla China, but whatever. I'm committing to this. Let's go ahead and play vanilla China. Fuck it. Alright. Right now, Air Force is kind of... Wow, we have a lot. I'm surprised by how many fucking factories we have now that I think about it. Okay, I have to write one thing, though. Sorry about that. Cool. Okay, I got a bit kicked off, but finally, I'm gonna commit to this. God. Right. So still, the countries around China, they're all still in this wonderful faction of mine, I think. If I'm not completely mistaken. No. Shit, I thought they were. I thought there was this faction around. That might have been a different mod though. Okay. First of all, fuck off with that. Yeah. Fuck off with the day-night thing. That's too annoying. What are we missing? Fighters and bombers, not a priority. Divisions. Can't really produce much. All right, we'll do a slow start. How about that? Oh yeah, love this one. The most unsupplied region in China, apparently. All right. Okay, Yeah, we got to build some train lines up in here. This is not doable. Up here as well. Wait, why can I not build railroads? Okay, I guess because it's not built yet. Yeah. We'll build them though, and then we'll connect them afterwards, I suppose. Also, what the fuck is the infrastructure here? It's Juan. Great. That could work to our advantage every once in a while, but we're definitely gonna go to war with. Wait. Okay, weird. I might be tripping, but I always thought there was more of a the border was a little bit further south of here, for Yunnan in particular. But in that case, not too important, because we will most likely end up in war against Yunnan and Huangshi Clique or whatever. And of course our buddies up north. Ah, maybe we should have played them. That could be fun, actually. They certainly got a new focus tree, I think. I don't think so, actually. I should have looked up who actually got the new focus trees, but that doesn't really matter. Just, yeah. Off at all this. Get off. There we go. Cool. Wow, do we really have this much of a resource shortage? Christ. Could build the infrastructure out in the regions where we have steel. Because these regions down here are kind of... well, they have no resources, pretty much. Just oil over here. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna max out the regions that have steel. Which are only those, apparently. Resource. Yeah, it's this one, this one. We'll do that. Get a bit more resource efficiency. For the meanwhile, though, how many factories are we not using? Right, yeah, but they're all being 2. Okay. When is this gonna be done? Takes a year to complete, even with even with Chinese manpower. Not that manpower affects construction speed in this, but still, it certainly would in real life. Okay, we of course have our wonderful army templates. Let's start taking a look at this. Oh god. I'm gonna pause for a sec. That one is god awful. This one is a little bit less god awful. I hate to say it, but I'm kind of considering scrapping a whole bunch of these absolute shit-ass divisions. Good God. Yeah, I'm gonna at least put a template on them, so or mark little new icons. I know who they are. I I always think it's so sad that Hearts of Iron like completely removed the NATO counter system. I really miss that. Like, I hope maybe there's a mod for that, just like an icon pack with all the NATO counters, because I really hate these. Like it's small stuff like that that really fucking makes me kind of miss Hearts of Iron 3. God. Fine. Arrow pointing down. That's the best I can do. Like I don't think I can enable these. I think that's only for one unit type, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't expand the list of how many icon types there are. It just shows you these instead, pretty much. Which is pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. At least now we know which units are which. I'm very conflicted if I should keep our current divisions or not. If I disband all the crappy ones and replace them with, you know, better units, like having few strong units are cool, but that doesn't really help when you have a lot of ground to cover, which we probably will do. We might be fighting on multiple fronts very soon. Like we might be fighting the Japanese, depending on where they go in their focus tree. Historical AI is off, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. How many of these divisions do we actually have? Hold on. Like almost our entire army consists of these, so. Okay, you know what? I will disband these. I will disband these. Oops. We can always produce a bunch of these later. For now, though, I more want some strong units that are going to be a little more useful. That's 27 divisions. That's like half our army. This one as well. And even our normal template isn't great. Jeez. Like these are cool to spam out. I'm not sure if I should keep them and then spam out or create, you know, normal units, or just disband these now and spam out new ones later. I'm not sure. Fuck it. We're all just testing stuff here anyways. Let's screw it. I like how we're gonna gain 112,000 manpower, but we're only getting 9,615 infantry equipment from all this. God. Wait, why are there... I'm a little bit confused by this. I've never really noticed, never really paid attention, I guess. But why would disbanding, or why would a whole division of troops, 4,000 men, 4,000 men, there's only 400 rifles? Why? I don't know. Alright, we got rid of that. And let me actually now instead go ahead and... Oh, of course we don't have any... we don't have any army XP, which is a good time to make these all exercise, I guess. Just to save the equipment, I'm not going to... Or should I exercise everybody? 29 divisions as China is kind of sad, not gonna lie. I can only have 24, okay. I'll put everybody that can actually gain experience in this other... this guy. Cool. Hmm. Hold on. How did I do? It's been so long since I played. Wasn't there a way to like draw front lines across multiple fronts or some shit? How did I do that again? I can't remember how I did that, which is kind of sad. Well, fuck it in that case. I swear that's how I did it, but it doesn't really matter. Cool. Recovery rate. Oh, command power. We don't have it. Oops. Is this new? I haven't seen this before. Cohesion? Divisions will relocate from long distances in order to maintain a battle line. Okay. Balanced. Divisions will only relocate from medium distances in order to maintain a battle line. Divisions will only relocate from larger distances in order to maintain a battle line. This setting is not suitable for sparsely populated or rapidly changing front lines. Close attention is required. Okay. I'm not sure if this was here before, actually. It's been a while since we played. At least like 6 months. If that's always been there, then ignore what I'm about to say, but if it hasn't been, then that's a cool new feature. And again, I don't know if that's a new feature or not. Might not be. Alright, let me see. Alright, I'm gonna write... Oh, Ghost of Death, what's up, man? Why no camera? Because I'm on my laptop, and the camera doesn't work, unfortunately. You should have been here before, or actually, no, you shouldn't have, because it was a bit of a shitstorm. Yeah, we were trying to stream Modern Warzone 2.0 on a laptop, and it was funny, and that's why my mic isn't as good, because I'm not home right now. I'm sitting, well, I am home, but in my second home, where I used to live, whatever. Okay, cool. Germany's going for the Civil War thing. Alright, I'm going to write one comment on something. So I'm going to be right back for just a few minutes. So if you guys give me a sec, I'll make sure. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay. While I'm on break, I'm gonna run quickly and get a drink, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Let me turn off the lights here. Alright. Sorry I've been so much back and forth today. If you guys have been here this whole time, really appreciate it, to whoever that might be. Right, I've kind of fucked this up. I didn't look at how soon I finished this, so that's bad. Alright, I'm gonna push down quickly and actually get that second research slot, because kind of without it we are double fucked. Uh-oh. That's bad. Alright. Let's take a look at our navy, actually. I said it before and I'll say it again. I've never really liked I've never really liked the naval stuff in Hearts of Iron 4 after they introduced Man the Guns, which is like fucking 3 years ago at this point, but I never liked it. Like really never liked it. I'll be honest, one of the reasons is actually because I never seemed to get a full grasp of it. It's just kind of convoluted and annoying, and it's not as straightforward and easy as the old system was, which is weird. Which is a weird comment coming from me, because I'm someone that like enjoys pretty complicated systems. I mean, that's why I'm a fan of fucking Hearts of Iron 3, right? Which is convoluted to no end. But it's just, I don't know, there's something weird with the naval system that I don't quite seem to always get right. Like the different, I know how they're supposed to function, I just can't ever seem to get them to function quite right. Like the differences between patrolling, strike force, convoy raiding, and convoy escort seems to work very well. I can always get that to work. But strike force versus patrol, and then the way it now sorts your ships on commanders and subfleets, I don't like it. I just not a fan. And that's actually one of the reasons why I don't like playing big naval nations now. Just because the system's a bit annoying to use. Like, it's not just the fact that it's convoluted. It is the fact, like I said, it's annoying. It's not a system that's hard to learn, and then, you know, once you've learned it, it's fun to use. It's just, in my opinion, kind of just not fun to use at all. Unlike, you know, a lot of systems in Hearts of Iron 3 are pretty convoluted, but they're all kind of fun once you've learned them, you know. And I just don't get that with a naval system in Hearts of Iron 4. It's just annoying, and I can't seem to ever figure out how exactly it's supposed to work. Maybe I'm just too dumb. Maybe I'm too small brain to really truly be huge IQ, 10,000 gigachad to figure out how the naval system works. I don't know. All right, our supply base in that place is coming along well. All right, our air forces exercising, cool. Okay, interesting. Japan's going down a different path. A young group of officers has succeeded in topping the government and reinstating Emperor as the supreme ruler of the Japanese nation. It appears this was a reaction to perceived threats of widespread government corruption and adherence to hostile ideologies. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the historic path or not, to be honest. Maybe that's bad. I thought he was always the supreme leader, if you will. Supreme leader. We could really fucking use some army experience so we can change these fucking templates because they're absolute ass. Yeah. Although it won't really matter. I think there's a very low likelihood that Japan's going to do anything wacky too soon. So we'll have enough time to kind of go down the path that we want to in the focus tree. Get army experience, get, you know, new and better guns and all that stuff. Before Japan decides to do whatever they're supposed to do. Which always involves conquering me for whatever reason. Or Japan anyways. Or Japan conquering China, sorry. Yeah. Research slot always prevails. Okay. Since we're stockpiling equipment so bad, we might as well put our whole army into exercise mode. Just try and get a little more army XP. Okay. Yugoslavia recognizes the Soviet Union. Took them a while. What, 20-something years? When was the Russian Revolution again? 1917? Isn't that right? Yeah, 1917. I was right. I had to double check, make sure I wasn't tripping completely. Oh no, we're out of fuel. Go back to base, hurry. And stop doing stuff in the air. We cannot afford it. Thank God we don't have motorized. Yeah, we might actually have to trade a little bit to try and get some more fuel. Oh. You know what, it's fine. It's fine, yeah. What's our capacity? 92k. Yeah, it'll take a while before we're up to that kind of level. Might as well keep everybody in ports because we're. Hold on, let me change that. There you go. Might as well keep my ships in port while they're fixing up and stuff. Ethiopia? Oh no! Have mercy. 17,000 rifles. That's all good and dandy. Um, let's actually take a look at the focus tree here really quickly before it finishes. Let me pause it. Sorry, there you go. Where do we go in this focus tree long term? Why the fuck would I want to go down and do democracy? Why would I do that? What? Oh shit, these are expensive. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why would want to do this ever. As evil as it is, democracy just makes you very fragile, doesn't it? I'll do the infrastructure one, push down there. We'll try and get the stop. Try and get the extra resources. That'll give us a few extra factories and stuff. We can't, in Hearts of Iron you can never focus on everything. So I just realized this little thing is like not centered in the screen. That was very annoying. Where's center? Probably here somewhere. Close enough. And since I don't like naval stuff, I'm gonna ignore the naval stuff, and I'll actually go ahead and research some fighters instead. See if we can produce some of those in the long run. Let me make sure I have the phone on here. Yep. Alright, there we go. We can change things. You know what? Conscription is not really a thing that we need, to be honest with you, boss. Like, none of this stuff is useful at all. What is, however, quite useful is this. Yeah, fuck that. Go to partial right away. That should give us... Oh. No? Oh, right, they changed this as well. I keep forgetting about this. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Of course, we're in the mass assault doctrine. We are China, after all. The good thing is we're crapping out equipment like it ain't nothing. Hey Daniel, how's it going, man? I'll apologize in advance for the shitty mic. In 17 days I can do shit with radios. Very good. Quite alright, how's life? I'm alright. Sitting in western Norway for a bit again. Before heading back to the east on Monday. Other than that, completely fine. Broke as shit, but fine. Italy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Steppe Nation? Oh, they took Ethiopia, right. Oh, no, they're... Okay, yeah. Spain's doing their thing. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Cool. The Germany version 2 might win. Or the other German. The other Germany. Doing pretty good. Damn. Got one pocket of fascists down here. Ooh, and it's gone. Not looking too good for the mustache man. How's Norway doing? About the same, as always. Not doing much. In a very Norwegian style. Okay. Where's railway? Blah blah blah. Occupied. Oh, cool! I can return my whole country to communist China. Wouldn't that be fun? Jesus. Since not much is happening, I'm gonna step the game up to full speed. Speaking of nothing happening, new guns. You need those. The fuck is this? War austerity train? I did not know this was a thing. 50? 70. Okay, I can produce some cheap-ass mil-spec trains. Good to know. Not really an issue for now, but I did not actually know that. Artillery. Yeah, I'm sorry, ships. I'm gonna completely ignore you. Do we even have a single fucking... Yeah, we do. We have one naval dockyard. Wow. China strong. I wonder how many Japan has. Like fucking 80? Oh. Yeah, there's a reason why you don't fuck with Japan navally in fucking the 1940s or 30s. I have 9 ships and they have 200? I don't like those odds very much. I don't think those are odds at all. Okay. So I don't think we're not gonna research any of this at all. We're just gonna kind of leave it be. How's that sound? This, however, is kind of useful. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I should do this as well. I've completely forgotten about that. I'm gonna focus on Air Force and Army. Of course, just given how, like, we'll never be able to build ourselves up navally. That's kind of one thing that's a bit sad about Hearts of Iron 4 is kind of how, you know, depending on what you have when you spawn in, that's kind of what sets the game. And there are mods that change that if you want to do like PvP and stuff. There's definitely mods that change that. But not really what I wanted to do. Mining commission? More factories in 74? Holy shit. Alright, let's pause this. What do we do now? Half of the focus tree is just like reaching out to different nations and stuff. I can join the French, the Baguettes, or the leaf tea water drinkers. Welfare, who the fuck needs that? No, I'm going for nationalism. Cause like, cool. This one's alright. This one is a bit useful, I'll say that. The extra army experience every day is kind of cool. 60 division plan. Like, none of these are that great, other than the Chinese Hindenburg line. These down here, these are pretty rad, but I do have to go through and do the mining commission and increase my inflation, which is kind of crap. That's no fun. Hmm. Oh, Nico messaged me, I didn't realize. Sorry, Nico. Hmm. Daniel. What'd you do?
We who are about to be broke salute you.
I don't know what you just did. What'd you do? It didn't tell me. Oh, you donated. Oh, shit. Dude, that's way too much. No, 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 no. Daniel, man. Thank you, dude. That is way too nice of you, dude. Fuck. I feel a bit bad. But thank you. Thank you so much. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The money you gave me in like 2020 as well, man. You want any of that back and I'll make sure to repay you. Thank you so much. That is absolutely fucking insane. Thank you, dude. That's really, really kind of you. Yeah, I'll be able to buy food and stuff. Great. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I feel like I should say something else than just say thank you, but yeah, it means a lot. I was about to ask, did you work today? Because I saw your snap and looked at you were working or something. You're at the office again? Do you work like every single day? I mean, do you have to or do you just want to? Fridays are chill though? Oh, wait. Oh, it is Friday today. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I'm sorry. I thought it was Saturday. Dude, I thought it was Saturday today. That's why I asked. I was like, wait, why are you working on a Saturday? Right. Yeah. I'm in weekend mode because I traveled back to Western Norway yesterday on Thursday, but I usually do that on Fridays. And I traveled back here for the sole reason of going to the doctor's office, and then it would be stupid to go to Western Norway on Thursday, then back to the east on Friday, and then back to the west on Friday, and then back to the east on Monday. Like, it would be ridiculous, so I asked to work from home and do a course, and they let me do that, which was nice of them. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, that sucks. Depends on how much people love their job, but I don't have that kind of job right now. Might later though, but who knows. Oh yeah, also I do have a funny story to tell. Well, it's actually not funny. It's kind of sad actually. Like way back when I started streaming in 2019, I was still studying, still in university, and I had come out of the army in 2018 and had a lot of dead time, so that's kind of why we started the stream, and that's why I could put in such a huge number of hours as well. Both during the summer of 2019, I was streaming like on average 12 hours a day, which is just insane. And then the following year in 2020, I was broke as absolute shit, and I ended up signing up to do security contracting as a side job while I was still studying. And I'm actually going to pause the game so I don't completely deteriorate here. Or, no, it's fine, it's fine. I signed up to do security contracting, and they put me through a security course, and I signed some contract with them to work, and I did that up until just recently. And I, however, of course, ended up quitting because it's a shit job, and you're not allowed to do security contracting while you are a military employee because of what they quote as role confusion. Whereas when you're a military service member, you have a ton more authority than you do when you're security contracting. And to kind of reduce the risk of people going from being a military service member to being a security guard, and then, you know, maybe not switching off like they should, they've just kind of made it not allowed. However, because of me quitting that security contracting thing, I didn't know that I had a contract with them that says, hey, we'll pay for your security education, this and that, but you have to work a minimum of 430 hours. Oh, and also you can only work weekends, right? And also all the shifts are 4-hour shifts. And you have to work for us for 2 years. And if you don't, you have to pay back the full sum of what the security education cost, or what it would have cost on the private market at the time. Let's do this instead, actually. There we go. And this was back in 2020 when I signed the contract. So I thought, hey, I'm well within the number of hours and everything, and I've been here for well over 2 years. And they actually subtract money out of your paycheck to pay for your part of the security education that you have to pay for. So they'll pull money out of it until you've paid your part, which is like I think it's $1,000. So I quit, thought everything was fine, and then today I got an invoice for $2,000 due in like 10 days. Yeah, it turns out, yeah, I'd been there for long enough, but they had fucked up and hadn't pulled money out of the paychecks they were supposed to. That was great. So I have to pay my former employer $2,000. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. Totally worth it. All in all, it's kind of okay because the alternative to paying them back would be that in 2020 I never got the job. You know, I could have just said no, I don't want to pay you back, or no, you know, whatever. But I mean, I've worked a fair bit for different companies. There's 2 different security companies that I've worked for, and that kept me on my feet as a student in well, all of 2020 and way into 2021 as well. It kept me fed. So the way I look at it, it's kind of like fine, whatever. I didn't work enough. You're supposed to work 400 hours in 2 years, which isn't, or 400 hours over any number of years, doesn't matter how long. Just, hey, you have to work for 400 hours. In 1 year, in 10 years, we don't care. Just before you quit, you have to have worked 400 hours. And I thought I had worked that long because they stopped pulling money out of my paycheck. But they just stopped doing it for whatever reason. Which is a bit not great, but it's whatever. I could have kept the job if I wanted to, you know, or done something else. So the way I look at it, it's like, it's not a good time to pay all that back. But you know, when you're one way to look at it is, hey, I could have said no in 2020 and then, I don't know, starved or stopped. I would have had to stop studying. Like that was actually an alternative for a little while. Was like, hey, studying is so expensive even back then, and the student grants are so low that it might not be financially doable. So, you know, security contracting did get me through late part of university. Like that's one way to look at it, at least. So I'll pay it. I was able to work out a deal with them at least. So I don't have to pay back $2,000 like on the get-go. I'll pay it back over time. At least they were nice enough to do that for me. Which is, well, fucking better be. Can't you sue him for negligence? I don't think that would really go anywhere. And I'd have to pay, you know, the lawyer fees and all that. And if it ever went to court and I lost, I would have had to pay their lawyer fees as well. That's how it works here. I don't know how it works in other places in the world, but if you sue somebody and you lose, if it's a civil lawsuit, you have to pay all their expenses. Absolutely everything. So, you know, if I'm paying, if my lawyer says, yeah, we can sue him, it'll be $10,000. You also have to run the risk of paying the part that you're suing. Right? So, no, fuck that. I mean, I signed a piece of paper that I should have looked at in more scrutiny, especially before I quit even. I should have taken a look at my contract and seeing what it says. And it says, hey, work 2 years and 400 hours minimum, or you have to pay back a total of, I think it's $2,700. But I've paid back, or they've subtracted like $700 out of my paychecks over time, so it's not as much to pay back. And that's a fair market price for what it costs to actually go out and get authorization to work as a security contractor. It does actually cost $2,700. If you went out right now anywhere in the Kingdom of Norway to an approved company that will teach and instruct you through getting your authorization, it will cost you that much. So it's not like it was an outrageous deal or anything. So I'll pay it over time. It's fine, but it was certainly a fucking surprise. Not what I was expecting. Let's put it that way. Not at fucking all. Alright, I'm gonna do some changes now, finally, to my templates. Hey Nico, how you doing? Check Snap. What are you doing? We're gonna land. Nice. That looks like fun. How many... Oh, German Civil War ended. How many people in your land? Wait, who won? Ah, Imperial Germany. Cool. And they actually like me. That's actually kind of useful. Ooh, request license? 10 people. All-time low. Oh, well, I mean, I don't think 10 people is too bad, to be honest. That's just me, though. 10 people's... That's fair for a little land party. Fuck it. I would have thought that was fine. That's just me, though. That's just me. Depends on what you're there for, I guess. Wait, anti-air. Where's support artillery? There it is. Jesus. Stop that. All-time low without any children. Well, yeah, it depends on your definition of kids. But yes, I see. I get what you mean. That's all right. That's good stuff. Dude, I can't remember the last time I was at a LAN party. That must have been a very long time ago. Jesus. Under the age of 17. Is that is our children anyone below 17? Damn. That's a very broad definition of child. But sure, I get you. I've heard more outlandish definitions of child. Don't worry. Actually, one of the most outlandish definitions I've ever heard of is actually from the CDC, the American Center for Disease Control. They in all their surveys, they define child as anyone between 1 and 18. That was super funny. So in all the CDC's surveys, it's like whenever they say anything about kids do this and this, it's always keep in mind, yeah, they mean anyone up until 18 years old, which is kind of crazy to be honest. That one's kind of odd. I don't know. By the time you're 18, what's your first job? Well, I gotta go. Have fun at the LAN party, Nico. I'll talk to you later. Have a good one. Okay. I'm gonna save my political power for something else. Play hide and seek. Hell yeah. I believe. Hide so deep you hide in the void. Just make sure you can come back out. And don't go in the closet. You'll end up in Narnia. Or gay, I don't know. Alright. I kind of not. Not sure if investing in my navy here is a great idea, considering they're going to get immediately fucking destroyed in contact with Japan. But hey, whatever. Holy shit! Is there one military factory in this whole damn region? God damn, boss! Holy shit! They are not very strong. Damn. 15%. I'll go for that. Need a stability. Really? We're also finally gaining like a decent amount of army experience, which is also great. I actually think one of the things we might research next is anti-tank, because the Japanese do seem to be a bit fond of like stacking an armor division here and there. Yeah, literally across the entire frontier. So I'll definitely do that. We'll go get armor. Anti-tank. We'll probably put anti-tank on all of my divisions if possible. Actually, let's take a look at how our supply routes. I think we're finally maybe done building. Yeah, we've built a whole lot of the train lines or the supply depots or whatever. Take a look. Cool. Yep. There we go. Oh, it's not built yet. That one's not built. Oh, I didn't connect this one either. Okay, that's fine. There we go. That's a good railway infrastructure. Last fish, hello. What are those white flags? Which ones? White flags? What? Where? Am I blind? White flags? Oh, you mean these? Huh? White flags? Where? Troop templates? Oh, you mean these? White flags? These are NATO division counters. I'm assuming you've never played Hearts of Iron 3. No, you clearly have not. Considering you think they're white flags. No, these are NATO templates. Let me show you what they're for. I love playing with them. Everybody else seems to hate them. They're basically a way to identify units. I'll just show you a quick list. So pretty much every single... I can actually find one. Yeah, sure, Pinterest, I don't give a shit. Here, let me go to this, and then this. Yeah. So, see up in the left corner, there's a little cross box. This one. Well, it's kind of hard to see because the fucking chat's in the way. Sorry. I'll do that. There you go. Right, there you go. You can see light infantry is marked. You got mechanized. Does that look okay? Yeah. Light infantry, heavy weapons. Here's armor, light recon, etc., etc. Probably find some other ones as well. These are the most common ones. CS, little wrench. Those are engineers. Apparently, I'm not in NATO. No, it's not. They're called NATO counters because they're NATO standard, but it's just a way of identifying a unit, you know, just to standardize it. So all the old Hearts of Iron games used to use these as a standard way of showing you what unit type it was. Like back in Hearts of Iron 3, there was no, like the 3D models kind of sucked ass. So this is what represents what unit type it is, and it's a very easy way to identify what you're looking at, right? So, yeah, this one's a bit better. Can I like zoom in on this shit? No. But yeah. I love them. Everybody else kind of seems to not. Everybody else seems to hate them. Does someone actually have a good picture here, or are they all kind of crap? Organization symbol is key. Oh yeah, this one's actually kind of okay. There's an MG infantry mortar. Yep, normal infantry mountain equipment. This one's absolutely in use. Mountain infantry, airborne, motorcycle. Here's armored infantry on this unit here. So I really like playing with these in Hearts of Iron because it's an easy way to take a look at something, and you immediately know what it is. So this is cavalry, this kind of dashed line, and the box is infantry, and then the circle is armor, and then the X with a little line under it, like I showed, was mountain infantry, etc., etc. So yeah. It has kind of a structured system as well, where the cross like this is always an infantry type of unit, and the dash is always a cavalry type of unit. So like mounted infantry, it still has the infantry mark, it just has an additional little triangle under it and all that. Not sure I can memorize those symbols. Yeah, a lot of people seem to hate them. I really like them, because like in Hearts of Iron you can change these icons at will, right? And then it's hard for me to know what unit type I'm looking at, you know? So like right now I can immediately tell, hey, this is a Japanese Marine Infantry Division, or Naval Infantry, with engineers attached. Right, you immediately know just by looking at the template. I don't even need to hover my mouse over it. This is armor. Right, here, all this stuff on my side is infantry. And then I think I've disbanded them, but I had some militia as well, and they were on a different symbol. And there's a militia symbol as well in NATO counters. It's an M. If you play Hearts of Iron 3, the militia is just an M for Mike. What about a template mixed with artilleries and infantry? I prefer to use 14 infantries and 4 RD as standard. That would still be shown as an infantry symbol, but all you have to do is hover your mouse over it and you can tell, hey, you know, there's four, what do you say, 14 infantry and 4 artillery in it. Like, and the same thing here. I can tell this is a pure cavalry division. It just has 4 cavalry in it and nothing else. But yeah, it's a game setting. So under game, there's use NATO symbols as a counter. I talked about it a little bit previously on the stream, but it's a bit sad because there's not that many NATO symbols in this. In Hearts of Iron 3, the system was way more fleshed out, versus in Hearts of Iron 3, it kind of seems like it's more of a afterthought. It's just like, oh yeah, let's put that in there as well, you know. So I'm probably gonna look for a mod that adds more of those symbols in. Like, let me actually look for one thing really quick. I always think it's so sad what they did or what they've done to Hearts of Iron. I'll never kind of get past it. It's always a bit sad to me. Oh fuck! Stop. That's the old Hearts of Iron music. Just find a big picture. Hold on, I'm gonna show you something. That was a bad picture. Fuck. Yeah, finding pictures of like games that are not like brand new is a bit difficult. That's for sure. Especially like an oddball game like fucking Hearts of Iron 3. Super convoluted. Here, I'll show it quickly again just to kind of prove my point a little bit. Here we go. So this is what it would look like in Hearts of Iron 3. You can tell it's a simpler game from a different time, but it's still very much Hearts of Iron. You can tell you've got, these are status icons. So a red 78 means you're losing the battle. It's in the enemy's favor. A green 76 means you're attacking them and you're about to win. And once it reaches 99, you win. Pretty much, you win that initial battle. 58 yellow is kind of like a turning point. It could go to your favor, it could go to the enemy's favor. Hearts of Iron 3 also has headquarter type units, which are what the HQs are. And you can tell in some places, like, kind of, actually they're all moving, but see if I find a different picture. Okay, I don't have any of those. Anyways, the highest ranking unit always stacks on top. So in this one, for example, on this tile here, there's an airport, and then there's some type of unit, but we can't see what it is because the headquarters is kind of blocking it, and that's because the highest ranking unit always sorts on top. So on the Soviet side here, there's a headquarter, and below it is an infantry unit, and the headquarters is moving into a different region. But again, the highest ranking unit is placed on top, and there are also headquarter hierarchies. So you can see this is a kind of a tier 1 headquarter. It has 3 X's on it. And this is a tier 2 headquarter unit. It has 4 X's on it. And then this is an even higher one. This is a tier 3 headquarter unit. It has 5 X's. And headquarters also have manpower. They have equipment. They can fight, but they're not infantry. And you know, from some I'm nerdy enough to, you know, actually be active duty military and all that good stuff. So to me, that's kind of cool because, you know, in a real military organization, you do actually have headquarters, you know, that will sort and issue commands. And just like in real life, if you're a staff officer and you're serving in a headquarter, you can still fight. You're just not infantry. So in Hearts of Iron 3, you can use officers in your headquarters to fight, which is kind of funny. and they can defend themselves for like 20 seconds against infantry, which is kind of funny. But yeah, that's what that looks like. So it's how do you put it? It's like uh, like a remnant of the old Hearts of Iron, pretty much. That's really what the what those symbols kind of mean, I guess, in a way. So I'm like one of the only persons who seem to enjoy playing with them. It looks really old. Yeah. I feel old talking about it because nobody knows what it is. It's from a time long before Hearts of Iron was ever as big and popular as it is nowadays. Paradox they did a fucking good job of like making Hearts of Iron mainstream, because Hearts of Iron was like a super kind of oddball game. Like not a lot of people knew what it was. It was popular like in in grand strategy community, but Hearts of Iron 4 made the game kind of hit mainstream a little bit. Maybe not mainstream, but it's not like people will go from playing Call of Duty to playing Hearts of Iron 4, but they made it to the point where like you'd find huge and super popular people, you know, playing Hearts of Iron pretty much. And that was not the case before. Before 2016, when Hearts of Iron 4 came out, it was a super oddball game, and I kind of still miss that old and convoluted Hearts of Iron system. But that's just me. Don't you have DLC? I have some, just not a lot of it. I just think I'll try not rant too long about it, but I can see your electric tech tree is old. Yeah, I'll try not rant forever about it, but very long story short, I don't buy any of the DLC because a lot of it has no fucking value. Personally, I think it's stupid, and there's more value in free fucking mods than there is in like paying $10-20 here and there for the odd improvement in the DLC. And it's people keep saying, "Oh, they're adding new content adding new content in DLC." No, they're not. They're literally adding back features that used to be in Hearts of Iron 3 that they cut out of Hearts of Iron 4 because they wanted to super simplify Hearts of Iron 4 and make it a mainstream product. That was the goal. That's one of the reasons why rail lines and trains wasn't in Hearts of Iron 4. That's the reason why there's no headquarters structure anymore. That's the reason why there are no NATO counters. That's the reason why there's no in-depth trading system. In Hearts of Iron 3, you can trade individual resources. Like you'll have an energy resource, power resource, you'll have military supplies, and all that good stuff. Yes, in Hearts of Iron 4 you do have rifles and trains, or rifles and artillery pieces, which is also kind of cool. So that's actually more complicated here. In Hearts of Iron 3, you just have supplies. That's it. There's no like equipment. There's just supplies. So yeah, and the same thing with the espionage system. That was a thing in Hearts of Iron 3, but they cut it out again because hey, we want to make a game that's super simple. Not super simple, but simple enough that people will pick it up, and it's not going to be like a convoluted system. We want it to become more mainstream. We want more sales, right? And they were very successful in that. They were incredibly successful. Of course, at the cost of, I'm not going to say a good game because they're both good games, but at the cost of what they had. Supply is always a problem. Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, in Hearts of Iron 3, you do not have individual equipment types. You don't have support equipment, or artillery, or infantry equipment. The only resource type that exists for your units is just called, quote, supplies, unquote. It's just one resource type. So in Hearts of Iron 3, when you go to your production screen, it'll just say supplies. It won't say infantry equipment or towed artillery, it'll just say supplies. So in that sense, Hearts of Iron 3 is actually a bit simpler, but it has a much more in-depth trading system. Like in Hearts of Iron 3, you can trade, let's say, power with, you know, Germany, and you'd have to diplomatically approach Germany and say, hey, I would like to buy I like to buy supplies for money, or you want to buy crude oil or whatever else. In Hearts of Iron 4, you have the whole factory system, so not all of it's more complicated, but so that made it more difficult. In Hearts of Iron 4, I guess maybe depends on how you look at it. It's to be honest, I think actually the production system is actually one of the better things with Hearts of Iron 4, because the supply system in Hearts of Iron 3 is very simple. It's one of the few things about Hearts of Iron 3 that is simple. In Hearts of Iron 4, the supply system is more complicated, actually. Everything else is the opposite, though. Everything else about Hearts of Iron 3 is more complicated than Hearts of Iron 4. But the supply system in particular is more complicated in Hearts of Iron 4. I believe we need more guns. The problem of China is lack of guns. No, I'm stockpiling 16k, but I do need upgrades. I have a lot of old rifles in stock. But yeah, that was a long tangent about Hearts of Iron 3 and 4. I will recommend one thing though. If you're curious, I recommend you try out the mod for Hearts of Iron 4 called Black Ice Historical Immersion Mod. Highly recommend you try that out. It's Hearts of Iron 4. Yes, correct, Black Ice. It's Hearts of Iron 4, but it adds back a lot of the complicated and intrinsic systems from Hearts of Iron 3. So the NATO type units are back in Black Ice, for example. And Black Ice was also a mod for Hearts of Iron 3. So it kind of has its own modding community. But it is a historical immersion mod. It's not, it's not a mod where you play the Soviet Union and flip them to be imperialistic or something. That's not what that is. I hope it doesn't have too many text to research. Oh, it does. It has so many. I want to show you just to get your reaction. It's so good. Let me show you. Let me just show you the tech tree in Black Ice. Oh, it's so good. I'll actually pull up my own video on it because I do showcase it. Yeah. Let me pull up my own video on stream for once.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
That's me.
My number 2 pick is...
Yeah, here we go. Let me show you. Done with the raid now. Wonderful. Yeah, let me show this.
Is going to be...
So this is what Black Ice for Hearts of Iron 4 looks like. This is... What you're looking at right now is just the infantry equipment tab. I'm going to move the chat for a second here. Oops. What you're looking at now is just the infantry equipment tab. Look at it. Look how big it is. Yeah, I have other stuff popping up on stream, but here you have infantry guns, you have uniforms, see that? You have specific uniforms you need to create. And then you have certain research slots that do certain things. So this research slot is all-purpose, this one is all-purpose, and this one is for strategic types. And this is the Naval Doctrine tab, look at it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Here's all the different... there's World War I and World War II era doctrines, you see that? This is the World War I era doctrine. You can see the photos as well. Yeah, this is the production screen. Oh shit, sorry, I'm jumping. And look at the counter types on the battlefield here. So I'm in a defensive battle against the Soviets in this. So it's a lot more reminiscent of what Hearts of Iron 3 looked like back in its day. It does have the headquarter types, but I think they're built into the individual divisions in Black Ice. They're not standalone, if I remember correctly. But you do have to build them, and headquarters have their own type of equipment, which is great fun. That you have to make. Oh yeah, this is Hearts of Iron 3. And here, this little icon here is light infantry, I believe, the one that I've selected here on in the video, and the white one is normal infantry. So you have normal infantry and you have light infantry. So yeah, you should give that one a go, man. It's a good time. Maybe a little bit convoluted, but it's fun. That scared him off, poor guy. No, Black Ice is good fun. It's one of my most favorite mods. It's not for everybody though. That's completely okay. But I think everybody should try it. At least try it out a little bit for like an hour, 2 if you have the time for it, and just kind of experience something more than just that vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 experience. As much as I like vanilla Hearts of Iron 4. I haven't played it a lot after all. Still though, Black Ice, man, that's something. That is really something. I think the most important thing with Black Ice is just immediately accept and recognize the fact that it's not the mod where, like I said, you can't change radical shit in history in Black Ice. It's that mod name is literally historical immersion mod for Hearts of Iron 4 Black Ice. So it's very difficult in Black Ice to grab a country and like change the course of history and all that shit. That's very difficult to do. That's not really... It's achievable, but it's very difficult. So, you know, you can't grab the Soviets and make them imperial. You can't grab China and make them communist real easy. Well, not in World War II anyways. Right, so... As long as you're prepared for that and you're kind of just like, yeah, it's like historical immersion, blah, blah, blah. Difficult to do shit. History is set in stone. Right, can't change it. So... You can't change it though, actually. you can, but just it's difficult. Oh, you're playing with your friends. Friends? Which ones, man? I mean, friends. I don't have any. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, not right now, because this is a super oddball stream that I'm doing on my laptop. Because I'm not at home, or I am at home, but not my original home. Not home. Yeah. Not the actual home. Not the home where my computer is, I guess I should say. Not really seeing, since you're in a multiplayer game. I have a multiplayer game running in case people want to join. Pretty much. So, if you're here Silent Spy and you want to join, you're more than welcome to. We've only moved, what, less than a year? I mean, a little over a year. 1937, so. How far in here? It's July 1937, so we moved a year and pretty much. That's completely fine to hot join into that. Absolutely is. Because that's not super long. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Hold on. Let me remove that weather thingamajig. How do I do that? There it is, Fog of War. Polish Peasant Union? What the fuck? I've never seen that before. Polish peasant. Why are they in embargoed economy? What? I've never seen that before. Very interesting. Huh. Kinda hope they win. Can we ally on this? Yeah. We're more than free to do whatever we want. The worst situation is defense by the river. Yeah, if you're the attacking party. If you're the defending party, that's a good place to defend. If someone's playing the USSR, he, she can lend-lease guns to you. Anyone can lend-lease guns, not just the USSR. As long as we're in war, you can lend-lease. Doesn't need to be the USSR. Really, anyone can lend-lease. So yeah, Soundspy, if you want to join, I can give you the invite code. It's in chat somewhere. Let me scroll up and find it. Oh. Yep, here. There you go. But you don't have transport ships, only 13. That's completely fine. Transport ships are easy to build. Japan won't sink those ships. If I'm in war with Japan, yes. Yes, they will. Absolutely right. That is completely correct. Which is why I'm hoping Japan doesn't go crazy and down the path they usually do. So yeah, that's a good point. Oh, last fish. Absolutely. Japan will completely fuck over your convoys if you go to war with them. They have like 400 fucking ships, and I have 9. 291 versus 9. Yeah. Good stuff. We'll see in 9 days. Is it actually 9 days? Fuck. Hope it's not that soon, because I've been wanting to unlock some other shit, to be honest. Or do some other shit. And I've like kind of messed around a bit with my army. It's not kind of where I want it to be yet. I'll pause until Soundspy's here potentially. Japan usually declares war on you July 14th, 1937. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that because I don't usually play China. That's bad because I'm like reorganizing my army. Yeah, I'll jump in Discord in a bit, Soundspy. Absolutely. I mean, I might as well just go in there now, I guess. Hello? Hey, how's it going?
Going good. What about you, man?
About to get declared war on, most likely.
Lol, a noob. How do I join connect server ID here?
Yep. Just paste it in and you join.
I am playing without mods, by the way, so...
Yeah, or so am I. It's just vanilla. Last which
Yeah,
says,
my
oh
name is
shit, did I
already-
spoiler? No, I knew they were gonna do it at some point, but I was hoping at least by 38, so I had time to reorganize my
My
army.
name is already taken?
Yeah, you can't play player. You have to be someone else.
How do I change that?
When you click multiplayer, there's a little tab that pops up.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Found it.
I think I'm player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am player. There you go. Cool. Welcome.
Oh shit. That's fast.
Don't. Yeah, you can play Japan. That'd be cool.
Should I? See so I can prevent the war? Fucking cheating, dude.
It's not cheating. What? That's not cheating. That's you taking
I'll
control of
take
Japan and then
Japan.
having the great China-Japanese alliance.
Yeah, I love China.
Yeah.
number one.
I love the Republic of China, just not communist China. Together, we can destroy communism in Asia. Think about that.
Yay! How do I play?
You pick a country and you click ready, and then we start.
No, how do I pick my country?
You click on it.
Because I have a multiplayer lobby thingy.
Yep.
Window.
Yep. You have to
Uh,
click a country to play.
do I just click Japan?
There you go.
And then
You click
Right.
ready.
And then it starts ear raping me with that fucking bell sound. Fucking bang!
That's
Every
it.
time I play it.
That's it.
Fucking ear blasting fucking.
You have to click ready. There you go.
oh,
Alright,
I
cool.
did. It was loading.
Wonderful.
Okay, what the fuck? What do I do? I see.
I see my troops. My
What the fuck? I have troops up north, like in the islands, like south of Russia.
Yeah, no shit. Otherwise, they're gonna take it.
Okay.
Russia's a big
Oh
fan of it.
no.
Last Fish says, you know the AI behavior based on national focuses? Yeah, when it's set to historical AI, I do, but not when it's random. Now we
Why
have.
do I have?
Hmm?
I have motherfuckers like on your border,
What do you mean?
on your northeastern border,
Mhm.
like border where, like my country, like we
Mhm.
share like 4 different borders, whatever.
Mhm.
With what is this? Man, I can't even.
Manchukuo?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Mengkok, and yes,
Manchukuo?
yes, Mengkok.
Just call it Kook.
Oh, Mengkok.
No.
And then Shugikok,
Shugikok, big cock,
Manchukuo.
Big Cock. Big Cock, small cock.
Okay.
Liten och stor kuk, yes. Because Meng is small, Man is big.
What?
The country!
Yeah, I know. You're yeah. So you mess around with your country and let me know when you want us to start.
I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't played this game.
Wait, not at all?
No.
Oh, did you watch my video?
I tried. I could. I when I played it, like I tried, but
I couldn't play for long. I could play for like 30 minutes and I had to go to bed, and then I didn't touch it since. It's like
Okay,
one
cool.
o'clock.
No worries. All right.
so you have to guide me here.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, Last Fish says I usually take all the warlords in communist China lands before Japan attacks me. Okay, so I guess you push down the path in the focus tree that gets you war goals then. That's not a problem now though, since Silence Best Japan. Okay, what do we start off with? Okay, I guess the first thing is just kind of easily how you select units. Just kind of, you mark them
Yeah,
with your mouse,
Yeah,
right?
you just drag, yeah.
And then you have your armies, and they typically have a max count of 24 per army. But your army can also be connected to an army group. And the reason why,
Yeah, it already has a lot of groups here.
yeah, and you might want to reorganize those a bit because the AI is a bit schizophrenic and it likes to create a ton of those.
Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 of them.
There you go.
Okay, so what do I want to do? Do I remove them?
For now, we can leave them because I can't really see your screen.
I can't stream because you're not too much.
Yeah, I don't have 2 screens, so I can't look at you. But yeah, every army has 24, and you can control your armies pretty much by clicking the army and then issuing different orders. Like, for example, the middle button that has an icon of a person with a line over it. That's the front line tool.
Wait, what did you do? Oh yeah, front line, I see it.
Yeah, and if you click on that and you click one of the borders, it will send all of the troops in that army to that border, and they will spread out.
Whoa, relax.
If you draw an order with this tool and any other standing orders, the group has whatever.
Yeah, will be removed. Yeah, so if they're assigned to like garrison duty, they'll ignore the garrison and go to front-lining instead.
Okay, but I have like, okay, so I have 7 groups. One is 6 out of 5. One is 28 out of 72.
One is 11 out of 72. One is 1 out of 72.
Yep.
Another 11 out of 72, and then
Mhm.
one 5 out of 72, and then another one out of
Yep.
72.
Those are
Right.
all doing garrison duty, and when you're doing garrison duty, the amount of units that can stay in an army is much larger. So that's why it says 72 and not 24, for example.
Okay.
If
But
you
do I select all my troops, or?
no, you don't have to. If you click an army,
Yeah.
the rightmost icon is like a bin, trash can.
Yes.
You can
Delete
click on
order.
that, and then you can delete the garrison orders that will be on your provinces, and then they will no longer be assigned to garrisoning duty.
So do I do that?
Yeah,
Or-
go ahead and do that, because then they won't say they're set
Out of
to-
all of the all 72 ones, I just delete order.
Yeah, just delete the orders. Just to start off with for funsies. Lastwich says, yeah, that flag was changed. Yes, that's because they're now the Japanese shogunate and not the Japanese empire. So Japan went down and chose Hirohito as their shogunate. They're no longer imperial. I mean, you're
Okay.
imperial, just shogun.
They still show 72. Is it because it's paused?
Could be. Also, you have to change to different army groups and delete all the garrisoning orders in each individual army.
I have delete order. Delete order. Delete order. Delete order. Okay, I have deleted all of them again.
So then none of your regions are like colored, right?
What do you mean?
So all your different regions, if there's a garrisoning order, they'll be kind of colored in a way.
I don't have any region that's colored on my country. Like,
Okay, then you no longer have any divisions on garrison. Let me start the game on very slow speed. So it's just started. Did any of your army groups now say that they're on 24 max?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Odd. Okay, if you click an army, doesn't matter which one.
Yep.
Then there's an icon up in the top left corner, the box that pops up says army, whatever, and then to the right there's a button, well, with an arrow pointing to the right that says unassign all selected units from this army.
Yeah, that's it.
If you click on that, then all the units will pop out of that army and you can start reorganizing. So if you do that on every single army that you have, the units will remain, they'll just be without an army, pretty much, like an organized army, and you can reorganize them.
Okay. Are you sure you want to unassign 28 units? All armies that won't have a division will automatically be removed, and all orders will be lost. All armies that won't have any divisions. Do I just do it anyways?
Yeah, just do it anyways, because your units will still stay. You're just removing the army itself, like the army organization.
I do it on everyone?
Yep.
Even the one that's like, my army group 1 has 5, but they look like the.
It has those. You see on your army group 1, it's 1 out of 5, and then it's like golden like border thing.
Yeah,
What's
that's the army group, and then you have the armies below it.
Yeah, but what's that? Why is that border like it's like golden, or like what's that plant called?
Because there's a difference between an army group and an army. There are multiple armies per army group, and you can issue commands to that whole army group. So if I take my 2 armies, it will now say 2 out of 5 because this army group can have up to 5 armies in it. And if I want to control a lot of different armies, you want army groups because they're easier to control. Right? Instead of issuing commands to like 50 different fucking armies, you can put all those armies into army groups. Right? Pretty much. So what you can do if you have a few units that are now...
I have deleted all of my groups. They are now very alone.
Cool.
What
Wait.
the fuck?
Huh?
Look at the water. I have like a million. What are these?
Probably ships out training
Coconuts.
and organizing and stuff.
Coconut. Coconut. Yes.
Actually, if I... No, whatever. So what you can do now, since now your units are unassigned, is you can select a few of them, and then you can click the little button that says New Army down in the center of the screen.
How many should I select?
You can do like however many you want, really. You can do a full one, do 24 units, put it in a single army, and see what happens.
Army 41. Jeez.
That's too many.
The enemy. We unassigned it. Can I put like manual amounts?
Yeah, if you select a bunch of units, they will appear in your upper left corner, right? And you can click the X button on each individual one you want to deselect, pretty much.
And how do I know? Is it 55 divisions? Is that how many units I've selected?
Yes. You only want 24. Max.
Okay, done. And now I make new army.
Yep. You just keep doing that until all your divisions are in an army.
Okay, but how do I know if something's in an army?
Well, they'll appear down in the center of your screen. And if you click on a unit, the whole army will appear on the left side of the screen.
Okay,
So
for example, I've selected like a few on my mainland. But now I have like a couple that aren't selected, that aren't in that army group or army.
Yep.
Will they still, if I select everything and make a new group, will it still take those units that I already selected, or will it?
Yes. You'll have to deselect the units that are already in an army.
And how do I see if they're in an army?
Because the whole army will appear once you select one of those units. So if you look on my stream for a second, I can show you. Let me know when you're looking and I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, so now I have a single unit in my whole country that's not part of an army. So if I select every unit now, my 2 armies appeared, and then there's 1 unit appearing up top. And if I just want to select this 1 unit and put it in an army, I'll deselect these 2 armies. And then I'm just gonna right-click.
It shows up like that, okay.
Yeah, and I'll just right-click now on the army that I want the unit to belong to, and bloop, it'll be put into my second army. And also, if you want to know which units are part of an army and which ones are not, all you have to do is kind of select them, because they will appear, the whole army will appear either way, and the ones that are selected will show up in green.
Okay.
So I highlighted 4 units, and 4 appeared as green and a ton appeared as black, but they're in the frame of Army 2.
Okay, I made another army of 24, but now I have like a million of them in like the water, like singular ones. So I make them into a division or army, or leave them.
Which ones where? What?
The ones south of my mainland, in the sea.
Yeah, but those are not armies. Those are navies. Those are your ships.
But they're all one. Can I not make them into an army group, or like?
You shouldn't if they're individual units. I mean, are they on islands, or are they just randomly out at sea?
They are on islands.
They're on islands. Okay. You can assign them to an army if you want to. Just make sure you don't issue any common commands to that whole army, because if you do that, then all of those divisions that are out on these tiny little islands will try and get to whatever order you just issued. And then they'll like reorganize and sail away from the island. Which is funny. So you shouldn't. You can put them in an army. Just make sure you don't issue orders to it.
Okay, I'll make. Oh, I hate that it's not full screen. So my cursor goes off to the fucking off my screen.
We'll put it in full screen then.
I might do that. I might have to do that.
Yeah, you probably should.
It's in full screen, and why the fuck?
Odd. You sure it's in?
Full screen apply, and it still goes off my monitor.
Hmm.
Man, what the hell? Do I just leave these I don't know.
You can leave the ones that are on islands if you want to, but I'd put them in an army because
Do you see them on your game?
no, I can't see them.
Oh,
Your
we
u-
need to make an alliance or something, right?
Yeah, later. Your units are always hidden from me unless I either have you on radar or I'm close enough to literally just stare at your units. Like,
Okay.
if I'm right next to them, I can see them. Other than that, I
But-
cannot see any of your stuff.
These units are only 14. Do I still make an army out of them?
Yeah, you should put them in an army. Every unit should belong to an army because armies gets boosts based on what general they have. So right now, all your groups are without a general. You can choose that in a second, and your general gives certain bonuses and boosts. So generally,
yeah,
you
I
want
can
every
check
single unit
to
to belong to
assign.
an army.
I have all my generals up here.
No. I can see them.
Yeah, you can see your different generals and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep, you can see that each general has a rank on the left side or a skill. And they have traits listed under their names: career officer, infantry officer, brilliant strategist, etc., etc. And then, you know, your frontline divisions, if you will, you'd probably want to assign a good general to the army that's going to do a lot of your frontline combat versus, you know, your units that are going to be rear guarding. You maybe want a general that has a boost on defense, for example, or, you know, high entrenchment or something like that. So you want to use your generals as strategically as possible. And then don't assign field marshals to armies unless you have to.
Okay. But I don't. Do I have to know what general I want to put, or does it not matter?
It doesn't really matter. Just look at, you know, let's say you're looking at an army and then you see, oh, this is the army I want to use for attack, and then you find a general that has good attack skill. And then you decide, oh, I want this army to be my defensive army. Like, I want them to garrison.
My army 1
Mhm.
has infantry, 1 tank. What the fuck? That's a fucking ship, man. Where's the ship? I don't wanna move a ship. Or does it not matter?
The ship won't be a part of the army, no.
But it shows like when I click my army,
Uh-huh.
it's showing like in the my what's like my troops that are selected.
It might be in a ship right now, but I'll start the game slowly. But we'll figure that out. Do you know how the research system works, right? It's pretty straightforward. No? So
I
if you
forgot.
click the research button up top in the left corner, little,
Whoa. Okay, found it.
Yep.
No, I didn't.
and then
I did.
each
Wait, research. I see your stream, and then I see construction, radio, type 3 heavy.
Yep, and there's lots of different things you can research. And depending on what kind of strategy you want to go for, there's
How do I get that tech tree though?
you just click on the research button and then you click on one of the available research slots. So
I don't have. I mean, they're ongoing. I think, are they?
it should say how many
158
days are
days.
left. Yeah, so those are all
108.
currently researching,
Okay.
just like on my end. But if I click one of them, it'll still show me the research tree.
I see it.
And depending on what kind of army you have and what kind of army you want to have, there are different things you would and would not want to research, right? So, like me as China, I don't spawn with a good navy, so I'm not going to invest heavily on researching for
Do
a
I
navy.
have a good navy?
Yes, you're one of the best naval nations. So for Japan, for example, it could be worth, researching, like clicking the naval support tab, the picture with a ship and a plus icon, and then like
Yeah.
researching the newer guns, heavy batteries, whatever.
It's got an basic light battery here.
Yep.
Basic medium, basic heavy. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff. So just look at the different tabs. Look at industry, look at engineering, see what you can research, and then if you hover your mouse over something, it will tell you what kind of effects the research will give you. Or what?
Light cruiser attack +5. Light cruiser light attack +5%.
Yep.
Light cruiser light 15.
You should also look at the infantry tab on the far left. Of course, that's
Yep.
important.
Just type 99. And then, so the ones that are like yellow, I guess, or tan, are the ones that I can research.
Yes, the ones that are yellow or tan are your researchables. One thing you want to make
Okay,
sure that
what
you
are
don't
Time
do.
penalties.
Huh?
Time penalties, what are these?
That means the research is ahead of its time, which will slow the research down considerably. So, I personally,
712 days. Oh my god.
yeah, but listen, I don't personally research things that are far ahead of time,
Yeah.
because usually you have things that you're behind on that you'd rather have. Like personally, right now, I could research an anti-air upgrade that is 1939 spec, but that would be stupid because I don't have anti-tank 1936 yet, right?
Yeah.
So I'd much rather go for the old system that I need more desperately than an anti-air upgrade, for example. So look for things that are quick to get and useful versus things that are far ahead of time, because you will get crazy penalties like the one you talked about.
Yeah.
And right now you already have researches, so you don't really need to look at that too much, to be honest.
What do these modify officer corps? Decisions available. Unassigned divisions.
Yeah, so your
protection.
yeah,
Request from China.
the officers corps and the officers in
I
thank you.
accepted.
The officers in the officers corps and in the high command, they give certain stats and boosts to your army. And you use political power or command power to assign new military high command officers.
I missed what you said because I searched and.
Okay, what I said was your officers corps has your military high command officers that give certain boosts to your whole army. So, for example, if I assign Shen Sheng, I get a division recovery rate of +8%, but it will cost me 100 political power and 29 command power, right?
How do you see your command power?
The command power is a little red phone that you see next to the stars.
That says 20, I think. It looks like 20.
Then you have 20 command power.
No, but you said 29. Go to that Xing guy.
Yep.
It says allocates 20.
Yep.
Yeah, but you said 29.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Sorry. 20. Yeah, it would cost me 20 command power and 100 political power. That's the point anyway.
Okay.
Right. And your political power is up in the left corner. It's a picture of the building.
Yeah, I think 148.
Yep. If you hover your mouse over political power, you can see how much you're gaining per day. Like I'm gaining 106 per day. My base value is 2, and then because of my stability, I gain an additional 3%, and then I get -1 because of my ongoing price control initiative.
I have Imperial Arsenals -1.
Yep.
Stability 4%, base value also 2, and then my power change is 1.09.
Yep. To the right of that, you have your stability. You want your stability to be as high as possible. It will, like it says, it represents the people's support for the current government. So you want your stability to be high. Your war support, you also want to be high.
100%. Jesus.
Very nice. That will let you declare war quicker, and I think there'll be less tension as well. Manpower is how many men you have reserved for draft.
Yeah, you are like double my manpower. I have 1 bill.
Yeah, it's not, manpower is not too useful if you don't have good units and tech though, so.
And factories I have 63.
Yeah, twice what I have, more than twice. And there's your fuel, your logistic fulfillment, and your convoys, which are used for trading. And there's your command power and army experience and all that. Army experience is used for changing your division templates. So, same thing with naval experience and air experience. You can change your ships and your planes and your army with that experience. You should look at your construction tab, because you can build stuff using your civilian factories.
Where's the construction tab? Oh, I found it.
Yeah, it's the button with the little machine on it.
There's a lot of things glowing there, man.
Yep. You have 2 factory types in Hearts of Iron 4. You have military factories and civilian factories, and you do have naval dockyards as well. But I'm not going to count that as a factory type. And your military factories, they produce military gear, and your civilian factories are either traded away or kind of reserved for somebody else, and then you get a resource in return for someone else using your civilian factory, or you use the civilian factory for building other factories. For example, using a civilian factory to build another civilian factory. Civilian factories are also spent on consumer goods, which is the top thing listed. Right, you see it says consumer goods, picture of a toaster, and then a number. And depending on what law you have, a certain number of your factories are automatically assigned to consumer goods, right?
Wait, what's consumer?
Consumer goods is just producing food and shit for the civilian population.
Okay, I have 11.
Yep, I have 12.
No.
So that means that out of all your factories, you're using 11 of your civilian factories on producing civilian goods, pretty much.
Okay.
And the
then
only
I
way
have-
to lower that is either by changing your economic laws or by passing certain national focuses, pretty much.
Okay.
And then you have the
Let's see
traded
the
goods. Like I said, you can trade away some of your factories. So if you're missing a resource, like I'm missing steel, I am trading away 2 of my civilian factories for 16 steel, for example.
I got 1 on Soviet Union for 8 aluminum, and then Siam. Who the fuck is Siam, man?
So yeah, Thailand.
Thailand.
Yep.
Why the fuck is it called Siam?
History. That's what they used to be called, if I'm not completely mistaken.
Hey, they have Tibet. Tibet. Oh my god.
Yep.
Whoa. Before, what country was that fucked over Tibet? Was
China.
it China?
Yep.
China. I
Yep.
guess you're gonna do that as well. Fucking.
Maybe at some point. Anyways, yeah, you can build lots of things in your construction tab, and just make sure that you realize how long it takes to build things. It's not quick to build, and you need a lot of factories. So
Yeah.
I'm building a single supply hub, and it will not finish until the 22nd of October, 1937, and it's over halfway done. So it's taken a long time to build.
Wait, well, how do I see that thing? Usually?
So below traded goods, you might have a list of things. If you look on my screen.
South Sakhalin, suck on that dick, yes.
Yep.
2nd of August 1937. So it's
Yep.
60%.
And what are you
Nice.
building there?
I am. How do I see what I'm building there?
Just hover your mouse over it. It'll say building X, level X in South Sakhalin.
I'm building naval base level 5 in South Sakhalin.
Wow, level 5, damn. That's a high level naval base, Christ.
Yeah.
Yep, so you're a naval nation, so the AI has decided it wants to build naval bases there.
Big fucking ships, man.
Yep.
Big coca. And then
Uh,
Caroline Islands naval base level 2 only. What a fucking noob. In Caroline Islands, 4 levels of naval base in queue for construction.
Mm.
Days until next building. 710. What the hell?
Yep.
That's like 2 years. No. Less than 2 years.
Okay, so next to that, next to your construction button is your production button. That's also extremely important.
Yeah, 6.
This is where you assign military factories to different production lines.
Uh-huh.
So right now in your production lines,
I have one military factory on a civilian terrain What is this 1.53 per month?
That's how many you're producing per month. So per
Oh.
month you're producing 1.5 trains.
What happened to it?
Yep, you're producing 1/2 in the end of the month.
Yo! Okay, wait, sorry. I fucking. I'm a dumbass. I was hovering over the 5.
Mhm.
Oh no, I wasn't hovering over the 5. I was just hovering over the boxes.
Okay.
And I was like, I max out all the boxes. And they said 3 per month. 3.38 per month. So I was like, fucking, what happened? And if it goes red, it can produce that because of resources or because factories. I don't have enough factories. Because on my infantry,
what is red?
no, nothing is red. But when I hover over, like for example, infantry equipment, yeah,
Mhm.
it has, what is this, 5, 9 assigned, and then it has, it has like, what is this, 5 gray military factories? What's
Yeah.
that?
That's just imaginary factories. You can pretty much just assign more factories than you have, or once a factory becomes available, it will automatically assign itself to one of those. Pretty
But
much.
if it goes red, it means it's not doing that, or it
If
won't.
one of
It
the
can't do
factories
it.
is red, it might be damaged.
No, I
And
mean like the production per day.
mhm. If the production per day is red, that most likely means you have a very serious resource shortage. You cannot produce it very well. And
Okay.
on top of that, if you look in the right corner of that production line, it will also show red on the resource type if you are missing it.
It doesn't even show resource type. The alum is what is the steel? Steel. It's still like 18 and it's green.
Okay, but the
Factory per day is red. It's not red. It's only red when I like, when you click to assign factories and that like.
yeah, it'll just show up as red for a second if you're removing the amount of factories that you have on that production line. It's just to show you, hey, if you do this, it will lower your production to this new number. Right? So if you're looking at the stream for a second here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
So for example, on my infantry equipment, if I hover my mouse over the 4th factory, it's saying, hey, you're going to go from 22 rifles a day to 18. If I hover over the 3rd, it will say it'll now go down to 13 rifles. If I hover over the 2nd one, it says, hey, you'll go down to 9 rifles a day, right?
But I have 63 factories. I was about to say
You're only making 22 per day. I got almost 70. I got 68.03 per day infantry equipment.
Yep. Depends on how many factories you have assigned to it and how high your efficiency is.
Yeah, I got 9 assigned to it.
Yep. So if you hover your
Support
mouse,
equipment.
there's a little bar right over where it says number a day.
Yeah.
There's a little bar. Some of it's probably red, and then some of it's green.
I don't. It's yellow.
Okay, if you look at the stream.
Yeah. Okay. A big portion of it is green, and then there's a smaller red and like one yellow.
Yep. So what that means is you have a lot of factories that are very efficient in producing rifles, and then you have a few factories that are not so effective. And the longer a military factory is assigned to a single production line, the more effective it becomes. So if you grab one of your factories that is producing rifles and you tell them, hey, you're now producing a tank, obviously it makes sense that that factory it's going to take a while before all the factory workers are producing tanks effectively because they are used to making rifles, right?
Yeah.
So ideally, you don't want to change your factories back and forth a whole lot. You kind of want to keep them on one specific thing, though that's not always possible. So just know that if you change a bunch of your factories, that efficiency will lower. If you hover your mouse over the little line, it will say production efficiency and then the increase per day. So for my factories, it's 0.107 per day, and the cap is at 70%. So 70%
Is
efficiency.
the increase the 0.02 thing?
Yes, yeah, that's how much the efficiency increases for your factories every day. The ones that are not already 70% efficient, or the ones that are already not capped at efficiency.
It's only doing 0.04 per day.
That's completely fine. I'm doing 001 or 01, so that's all right. You also have a number that shows how many you need. It's a little green circle with a red circle or a red cross in the middle. If you look on the screen, you can
Yeah, I
see
see
it.
it.
So
Needed for
on
reinforcements.
yeah, I need 113 of these towed artillery because I don't have any, but there is a big demand out amongst my troops. If you have a
I
yellow arrow
need-
pointing upwards with a number, that's how many you need for upgrades. So that means that you need a certain
Where,
amount.
where's that yellow?
If you look
Oh,
on
yeah,
my
I
stream,
see it.
Yep.
Yeah, light tank. I need 310.
yeah, you need
an
upgrades. And that means that you probably have enough in storage,
Wait,
just not the upgraded ones.
why do you have like on infantry equipment? It shows I need 498 reinforcement, but for you it's 17,000.
Yep.
For upgrade.
Yep, that's because I've just recently unlocked a new rifle type, which is an improved version. So in total, I have 17,000 rifles in the field that need to be replaced with new ones. But all my units have rifles, it's just that they would rather have the ones that upgraded, right? Instead of having a Mauser, you'd rather have a fucking M16, right?
Yeah.
But it's still a Mauser, it's still a gun, it still works. But you'd probably want the M16. So it's saying, hey, we need 17,809 new rifles.
Yep.
Pretty much. That's what that means. And then if you're stockpiling, it'll be a picture of a green little house.
Yep.
Actually, there we go. Yeah, what else is there? You can trade, if you're missing resources, you can trade them, like I said, using your civilian factories.
Wait 1 second. Okay.
Where do I do this?
Trade is the little button with a box and 2 arrows pointing around in a circle. It's in the middle of your icons. Research, diplomacy, and then trade.
Oh, box and it's got arrows like spinning.
Yep.
Yes, that's it.
Click on that, and then you sort by which resource type you need. So if you need aluminium, you can click it,
Yeah.
and then the country with the most available will appear on top.
Okay, so Soviet Union.
Yep.
74 out of 82 for me.
Yep.
8 out of I've requested 8.
Yep, that means
They
they're
are
delivering
importing
everything.
8.
Mhm.
So I've requested 8 and they're giving me 8.
Correct.
And they got 2 convoys for it.
Well,
And
you're
then-
using 2 convoys on transporting
Oh,
those
okay,
goods
okay,
from the
okay.
Soviet Union to Japan.
And what are those convoys? Like, are they like troops, like infantry that aren't?
Your convoys
just
are
like-
just trading ships, civilian trading ships.
But do I need to craft those ships, or are they
Yes.
just things that's...
No, you need to build them, but you do have a number in stock. So if you look on your toolbar all the way up top, next to your command power, There's a little-
yeah.
image of a ship.
300.
Yeah.
418.
Yeah, so you have 400 convoys, and then if you hover over it, it will say used total, and then
Use total 89.
yeah, so you're using 89 convoy ships to move resources around.
That's fucking nuts.
And your convoys are also used for transporting troops. If you hover over it, it will say
Why the fuck do I have so many ships?
you're Japan. You're a naval nation.
Yeah, Japan on fucking crack, man.
Yeah, and those ships are extremely important because let's say you're invading China, right?
Yeah.
You need a lot of ships to transport supplies, to transport
Oh,
troops,
true.
and your convoys do that.
So, but how do I, for example, transport? Do I just select an army?
Mhm.
And then can I choose the pathing it wants to take?
Kind of.
Because I know if you
Naval.
like, select,
I want to say naval invasions is not something you should learn just yet. We'll do the basics
Okay.
first, and then I'll teach you naval invasions because that is fucking convoluted. It's so convoluted. I just kind of don't like doing them myself.
Wait, I have oil. Oh my god, America is gonna come for my butthole.
Yep, you need oil.
I have oil 5 out of 5 north. of my.
So if you look at the two barrels in your toolbar, all the way up top,
Yeah, 10 per day. Or
Yeah.
10 days.
yeah, but if it says fuel, then it says current fuel, daily gain, and fuel capacity, right?
Whoa! I got 438,000 fuel.
Awesome.
Why do you have so little? What the
Because
fuck?
I'm China,
Just
I'm
because
broke
I-
as shit. So your fuel is created from raw crude oil, right? And raw crude oil comes from resources that you have in your country. So if I don't have a lot of crude oil, I'm not going to be able to make a lot of fuel. Right.
I have a 5 out of 5 like a drop thing
Mhm.
on my
Country to the north, and I have 6, like... Wait, what? It disappeared. Oh no, it's because I was in the trade route. Okay. When
Yeah,
I
you have,
when I was looking in the trade like tab,
Mhm.
I could see that I had oil to the north on the what was that name?
it's South Sakhalin.
No, it's a Japanese shogunate.
north. Oh wait,
South
that's my
South
entire country.
Sakhalin. Yes.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
It's South Sakhalin.
Wait, how the hell do you know I have oil over there, huh? Oh wait, you can see it.
Okay, no, no.
You can see all the resource types on the entire map. If
Oh, what the fuck? Look at US. 101 oil available in Oklahoma, dude. Oh my god.
look at Texas.
Wait, 600?
Yeah. Of course,
Man,
America
okay.
has oil, man.
Hold on, we have to look at the Middle East and see how much
Yeah,
oil.
Iran has a whole bunch, but keep in mind this is the oil that they were producing in 1937. This isn't the oil resource we're presenting today, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with Norway. I don't think Norway has any oil resources. Nope.
Actually, I think US has the most because
Yep.
Iran is fucking.
Yeah, the United States has a lot. Romania also has a whole bunch. And the Soviet Union has a bunch in Georgia and Armenia and Azerbaijan, that kind of thing.
Dude, Sweden is broke. No oil, bro. Fucking noobs.
No oil, but look how much steel they have. And
true.
chromium and tungsten.
True.
Because Sweden has like
A bunch of fucking iron up here.
Oh, look at my phone for a sec.
Chromium. What the fuck is chromium, dude?
Metal type. Metal type. But okay, we've looked at that. Next, you know your production button, right?
Yes.
To the right of that is your recruit and deploy button. That one's very important.
Oh, yes.
In the right-hand side, under templates, it will say a bunch of unit
Horseman.
names.
Horsey, infantry, fucking a chess piece.
Yep, there's two buttons. It says train and edit. Train will attempt to grab a bunch of people and train them up to be that specific unit type. So if you click the train button on any kind, just try it out. Click the train,
I make infantry tablet.
Yep.
Yes.
and then it will
No
appear
location
on the left
set.
side.
Yes.
And then you have two little boxes. You have one up top and one below, right above each other, right?
I see it.
Yeah. And those
They're
are your
very,
supply,
like-
pretty much.
They're like 4%. Wait,
4%.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's really bad.
Shit is tweaking.
Yeah. So if you hover your mouse over the lower of the two status lines, it will say what you're missing.
How do I see what's missing?
I'm missing infantry equipment. I have 10 out of 1,250.
Yeah. So you have 10 rifles available, and you need how many did you say?
1,250.
1,000. You have 10. You need 1,000.
And then I need support equipment as well. I have 0
Yeah.
to 40.
Yeah. So that means you have a logistical shortage, and you cannot train that troop
What about-
type.
Dude, I'm Russia right now. That's
Oh yeah.
No-
To select a location for your unit, you can click where it says no location set,
Yeah.
and then click somewhere
then-
on your map. And
and
then
it
once
will
that
spawn
unit,
there.
yes, once it's trained. So you see there's a little leaf, and then a
Yeah.
black nothing, and that bar will slowly fill up. And by the time it reaches 100, it will automatically deploy. But you can deploy that unit early at a training penalty. So your units have 3 tiers of training. You have fresh, normal, and experienced. And then if you put your units in combat, they can also get more experience than that as well. They can become elite. I think that's the highest tier. And if they're elite, that means they're super experienced. You know, they're combat vets and all that, and they're just like super powerful. But you can only train to level 3 units, which is experienced. You cannot train your units to be veterans. That happens only in combat.
Wait, what did you say? Veteran can only be done in combat, yeah? But
Yes.
What do they start as? Did you say?
That depends on when you deploy them. The first tier is always fresh.
Yeah.
The second tier is trained. The third tier is experienced. And then there's the fourth, which is
Elite.
hardened, and then it's combat veteran or something like that, or elite. So there's 5 tiers all in all, and each tier has a bonus. Tier 4 and 5 are very difficult to achieve because they can only be achieved in combat, and your unit will obviously suffer losses in combat, right? So if your infantry is taking heavy casualties,
Yeah.
guess what? You're not gonna get that combat veteran status very soon because all your people are dying. They're not living to become veterans. They're just dying.
Noob. Fucking noobs, dude.
Yeah. But
Should
if
spawn a veteran then.
Yep.
Honestly.
if you have a very effective unit on defense, for example,
Yeah.
it can be quite quick to train because on defense you have lower casualties. If you change a division template, like let's say your division consists of 5,000 men, and you double its size by adding a bunch of new brigades to it, it will obviously lose a lot of its experience level because there's now more people in it.
Mhm.
So that's how the training and deployment works. You can edit your templates. So if you try and click edit on one of your templates, you can see what it consists of, what brigades are in it, how long and wide it is.
Infantry, and then adds. I can also make artillery. Is
Yep.
that? Wait, I'm so confused. Is that what I can make?
That's what you can add to that specific division template.
Okay. So if I add like let's say artillery, will it make infantry and artillery?
Yeah, if you click that little plus icon and you add artillery to it, then you will essentially say, hey, every unit that has this template should have artillery. Whether or not you have it in stock is a completely different question. If that makes any
Yeah.
sense. You're essentially saying, hey, this division is supposed to have artillery. Try and put it in there. If you don't have it, it'll appear as a deficit. So I could add artillery to I could add a fuck ton of things to my division template, but if I don't have enough troops or enough manpower or enough supplies to actually fill that demand, it'll just be a deficit, and your unit's just going to be as ineffective as it was before. Right? But yeah, you can add tons of things to your templates, but just keep in mind, you're not just adding it to one unit, you're adding it to every unit that has that same template. Right? And usually it depends on how you play, but I only usually have like, I don't know, max 6 or 7 templates.
Yeah.
Like you'll have an infantry template, like a light armor template, a medium template, infantry with support, infantry with rocket artillery. You know, you won't have like 50 templates. You'll usually only have a few. So changing one template will change everything for everybody that has that same template.
Yo, this music is getting on my nerves, man.
Just either turn it off or change the song.
I turned it off.
Yeah, you can also enable the Sabaton band music. That's a good.
Wait, whoa, where?
If you look
Open
right
music
below.
player. I don't have Sabaton. What the
Really?
fuck? It doesn't show, no?
Huh. Odd. Maybe that's like a DLC. I don't know. Yeah, Sabaton's in here for me, and the Hearts of Iron 4 or Hearts of Iron 3 classics even.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can just turn it off if you don't want it to be there. Okay.
I like how I try to adjust the volume
Uh-huh.
on the thing,
Mhm.
and it keeps on bouncing back to 0.
Weird.
It looks so fucking cursed.
Okay, whatever. Moving on. We have a lot of
Yeah.
shit to cover if we're gonna learn you to do this. You also have a bunch of notifications probably, right below your Army, Navy, and Air experience. A bunch of different boxes there will
Where?
appear with
Yeah,
warnings.
that's how I saw your non-aggression thing.
Correct. If you're missing
Yes.
anything, it will show up as one of these. You can also click on them, and it will like open the folder where you can see whatever's missing. So if I click on my insufficient resources notification, it will open the aluminium tab because that's what I'm missing. It will say need aluminium 1, tungsten 2. Right. The same thing with missing equipment production. If I click on that, it's going to open their production tab. It won't queue anything in production, but if I hover my mouse over it, it will say equipment required for air reinforcements, tactical bomber. This also
Equipment
modified
for me,
government.
it has what did I want to say? Required air reinforcements for me: carrier fighter, tactical bomber, closer support, carrier closer support, carrier naval bomber. Oh my god!
Yep.
That's a whole lot of shit that I need to make.
Well,
I don't
not.
need.
It's not always. How
Or
to put this? It's not always completely correct. Like yes, it is. It is a need, but it's a bit scuffed. It doesn't always quite correctly show what you need in that. So if you want to dismiss a notification, you just right-click it, and it'll vanish.
should I do that?
I'd keep it on for now, just for simplicity's sake, so you learn it.
Unassigned divisions.
Yeah, that means you have unassigned divisions that are not part of armies. I'm just gonna read the chat a bit. Sorry for not reading Last Fish. I spent 9 months to conquer the United States as the United Kingdom in 1939 to 1940. That was quite fast, to be honest. Just 9 months to take the whole of the United States as the United Kingdom. That's pretty good. The problem of Japan is lack of oil. You have big fleets, but you can't use much of them. The only country that can train all the Navy fleets and oils still growth from the beginning of the game is the United States. Yeah, that is a problem as Japan is. You have such a massive navy, but nowhere near enough fuel to be able to use that entire navy all at once. Pretty much.
So I need to. What you're telling me is I need to get my ass over to the U.S. Run that Pearl Harbor bullshit. Then I need to invade them. And take that motherfucking oil.
No.
No.
I'm not. No.
I don't
That's
think-
nearly impossible for you to do. And a fucking death trap at that, and it will take you like years to be able to declare war on the United States. No, what it means is you need to use your navies effectively, so you can't train every single one of your fleets at once. You need to say, hey, I need this carrier group, this destroyer group, this submarine group to do this specific mission. You can't use everything at once. And keep in mind, your tanks also use oil, and your vehicles also use oil. You know, your infantry fighting vehicles, your armored vehicles, your trucks, all that stuff uses oil. The only thing that doesn't use oil is infantry, right? Your planes use oil in the form of fuel, right?
Yeah.
So make sure that you're using your fleets effectively. Don't just all deploy them blindly, because your reserve of fuel is going to reach 0, and that's a very bad place to have, or bad thing to have. I'm pretty close to
But
0 myself.
You have 5. What's that? Plus 5 years for you?
It's saying it will take more than 5 years for me to fill my fuel capacity, because I'm only gaining 48 fuel per day. So I have very, very, very little fuel. Pretty much none.
336 per day, and it's gonna take 10 days to refill.
Yeah, there you go. So you have a lot more fuel than I do. But if you start using your entire navy now, that number is going to drop to 0. And it's going to say, hey, you're going to deplete in 2 days, or 5 days, or 10 days, or whatever.
Okay, but if I stop moving them and I just halt them, they will stop burning fuel, right?
Correct. You'll stop using fuel.
So I can if I accidentally move them all,
Mhm.
if that's even possible. Um,
No, difficult to do it all at once.
okay. But I can recover my fuck up.
Yeah, of course. You'll just run out of fuel, then you can move them back to port, wait a little bit, and you'll start getting fuel again. If you want to use more of your navies at once, you'll have to trade, right? Use some of your civilian factories to gain fuel. That's pretty much how you need to do it. So I'm going to probably do that right now. I want to train my navy, I want to train my air force, train my army. I'm going to have to buy crude oil from the United States or something. Or Soviets, or whoever the fuck has oil near me. Okay, we've talked about a lot about the units and the navy. Diddly-doo. We haven't talked about national focuses yet. Do you know how those work? No. Okay. Click your flag up in the left corner. That is your political tab. Shows you your leader, political party, shows you your laws in your government, your research and production companies, and your military staff at the bottom. Right?
Yeah.
And up in the right section of the political tab, you have your current national focus.
Where do I see that?
It's this right here on my screen.
Imperial Arsenals.
So if you click on that, you will be able to see your focus tree, as it's called.
Oh my motherfucking god.
And you can zoom out. And each focus does something for you, pretty much. That's the simplest way to describe what a focus is. Your focus tree has different paths, and you cannot do them all, most likely. You have to sometimes choose. So if you look on my stream, there is a little, there's two focuses that are next to each other, and there's a red exclamation point and two green arrows in between.
I can only choose one of them, right?
Yes, it will say these branches are mutually exclusive. So that means I have to either choose the right path or the left path, right? And if I hover my mouse over it, it will say what the effects of that are. And I have to keep an eye on what national focuses unlocks below it, right? So if I choose to prioritize the interior, I unlock anti-communism, and then I have a branching path called subjugate the warlords, which will give me probably looks like war goals against Yunnan, Huangshi clique, and 2 other countries. If I choose foreign threats, I get a focus called United Front, which will give me the ability to create factions and create a faction called the Chinese United Front. Right? And the same thing counts for you. Like, there are some paths that are very long and that are depending on one specific focus, right?
Yeah.
And your focus.
Hold on. Okay, it went. What's challenge the Saibatsus?
Hover your mouse over it to
it's-
see what it says. Or you can click on it as well to read what it says.
The largest corporations of occupation have long had unprecedented political and economical power. We must remind them they are still subordinate to the emperor's wish. Yo. So I'm just reminding them that they are little shits.
Yeah, but take a look at the effects. See what the focus does when you complete it. It'll say effect gains.
It's gone. It's gone with this.
Yeah, but it'll still say what effect it has on your country.
It replace Saibatsus with challenged. Add 2 civilian factory in South Sakhalin.
Yep. Cool. So that means you get two more civilian factories in Sakhalin by doing that national focus. Very nice.
Military factory construction speed 5% plus.
Mhm.
Civilian plus 5. Dockyard construction speed plus 5.
Yeah.
Lost cost minus 25%. Okay,
So that's just the effects of each individual focus. And what you'll want to do is every time a focus, or every time you can do a focus, you want to do one. So right now,
How do you know if I have a focus?
it will tell you. So right now, if you look on my stream, we're about to hit me finishing a focus, and a little notification will appear. So if you look on the stream now, in just a few seconds, I'll turn up the speed a little bit.
Whoa, I researched
There we go.
concentrated industry too. Whoa.
So now I completed a national focus. If you look on the stream,
Yes.
it will say national focus completed.
Yes.
And it says price controls. And I can click OK. And I now have a new notification that says no national focus set. I click on that, it will open the focus tree, and I can choose a new one, which I do want to do because the national focuses are very important. They give you lots of cool shit like military factories and buildings, sometimes even units, or it can change your political course. So you always want a national focus, unless you're trying to stockpile political power, because doing a national focus does draw a little bit of political power away. Not much though. 1 per day, I think. So it's you want to make sure you do your focuses. Always have your focus on. Whatever you can do, you should do.
Imperial arsenals on my -1 on my political power because of the Imperial arsenals. It's gonna take 35 more days, I think.
Mhm.
It says progress 35 out of 70, so it's gonna take 35 more.
Yep.
Days.
So once that unlocks, you can do that. And since you finished one of your research, you want to start a new one. You always want to keep a research on. You always want to keep a national focus on.
Oh yeah, I just finished research. You're right.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Select a technology to research.
Yes.
Can I take anything?
Yeah, whatever you want, pretty much. Just, be tactical about it. Choose something that's smart to do and something that aids you right now. Or,
How do I know what's...
well, for example, take a look in your infantry tech. See if, hey, you want maybe some better guns. See if you're ahead of time on guns, behind on time, or just on time. So we're in 1937. I have the most up-to-date guns I can get right now, without getting the ahead of time debuff.
Yeah, I don't have anything. Everything else that I can research.
Uh-huh.
Because I already have what's this? Type 3 heavy machine gun is already researching. It's gonna take 23 more days.
Yep.
And everything else has a penalty on it.
Yep. Well, then take a look at your support companies, your armor, artillery, navy, so on and so forth, and find something that you're behind on that is useful for you. So do that, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You still hear songs, man? Nope. That's a big no. Give me 1 second. Sorry not for reading out what you said, Daniel. The best part about this is as soon as you're getting the hang of it, they upgrade everything, the entire UI is different, and they add a bunch of mechanics. I mean, in Hearts of Iron 4, they keep things pretty consistent, but they are adding things, yes, absolutely. They keep adding things like... Well, I talked about it. The naval system is annoying to me. I don't like the new one. The new Navy system they added in 2019. The officers' core changing that over here, that's kind of just, I guess, weird. They've added this fuel prioritization thing, which wasn't in the game before. The whole train system as well. That's fine though. I feel like it's more minor tweaks and things here and there. It's not like they're not revolutionizing the whole thing and changing all the buttons, but it is. Yes, they do. They definitely change things. They do. Absolutely. But it's not too bad though. I feel like I stay up to date on it. Actually, one thing that I do fucking hate that when changes is actually my fucking phone. Which it's like pinged me. I can't talk today. It's pinged me for an update for like several months, years, and I always click no, and then it shows a little like agree to end user agreement, and I always click decline, so it never updates. And then my Gmail has started endlessly syncing, so it's been using a fuck ton of mobile data trying to sync. So I was like, fuck it, finally I will update. Big mistake. They changed it so when I swipe on the top right portion of the screen, it opens the AMD. They open the Android control panel. If I swipe on the top left portion of the screen, it opens your notifications. Why? Don't fucking know. But they changed it. It's always been wherever you swipe on top opens notifications. Now, depending on where I swipe, either on the top left or top right, opens two different fucking menus. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's fine when they, I don't know, when fonts change and shit, but when, like, movement that is, like, you know, second nature to you, like, burned into your fucking memory, when they change that, that's, no. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Okay. Soundspite, are you here? He probably went. Is he completely gone, or did he just temporarily? No, he's just muted. Okay. Let me know when you're back, Soundspite. While he's back, or while he's away, I guess I'll plan a little bit what we're gonna do long term in this game. It is really cool that he's Japan, because that kind of changes the game a little bit for us. We can go do some other things and kind of do this as like, I don't know, like a kind of learning type experience, which is kind of cool. I really enjoy that, actually. Where do I put this? I'll put this here. I feel like it's not too much in the way down there. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna change a lot of my templates. Or I'm going to leave these as is. And then I want to add in anti-tank. We've added support artillery, which is great, and we've made them, you know, normal size, which is also really cool. But I haven't started spamming them out. I just don't want that huge deficit. We might have to at some point. Anti-air is not too important yet, to be honest. Yeah, I'll have to wait like a month or two in game to get anything cool. Let me actually take a look. I always get engineers. I'm gonna get that. and then the anti-tank. That's kind of the two big things that I want. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that as well. Where's this? Okay, we still haven't built our supply depot over here, I think. No. Looks like a bunch of our railways are complete at least, I think. Right? Or am I tripping? Hold on. Doesn't really show. No, it's not done yet. That'll be a big upgrade though. And something that we really, really need. Why is there a... There's a supply depot down here, but there's no rail lines leading down to it. Gotta love the Hearts of Rent 3 theme. It's great. You do get tired of it though, but... Brigadier Su Fang. Su Fang. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna start the time. I wanna make sure SilentSpy gets the chance to fix things as Japan. I will say though, doing Japan as a first player or first time player is not easy. That's not a country I'd choose as a first time player. But since I'm China, it's like the best combination, or it's like fine combination, I think. Since we're so close. As a starting country, generally, I like to recommend either like Romania or Yugoslavia, because they're big enough to where you can do stuff, and they're not small to the point where you're like, it's impossible to do anything, you know. Like it's as Romania and Yugoslavia, you can make units quite effectively. You have an interesting focus tree to go down. But both countries are at the risk of getting invaded. Romania by the Soviet Union and Yugoslavia by Italy. And each other, I guess. Hungary's alright too. Hungary's a good starting country. Because they're not at risk of getting invaded at the start, which is kind of useful for a new player. Czechoslovakia is not great. You obviously have Sudetenland, which is risky to get invaded. I like how the Polish Peasant Union is, they're doing work. They're doing work. Finland's actually okay too, as long as they go down the historical. Soviets go down the historical path. You can just secede Karelia away, and yeah, this little thing, Petsamo. Well, it's not little to be honest. But I like how only 2,000 people live in this massive fucking region. How about? Yeah, well, that's a bit unrepresentative. I was about to ask how many people live in just this little thing here. It's like it's all of northern Norway in one massive fucking pile. Okay, cool. That's not too informative. Fine. Let's see, what can I do meanwhile? And the industrial concerns aren't... Actually, wow, I was about to say they're not that useful, but this one's pretty good. 5 political power? Oh, it's the mining commission. Still, though. 5? Jesus. Okay, fine. I never select, or not never, but I rarely select factories this early, or the designers. But this one's that one was worth doing. Jeez, 10% is quite a lot. Maybe we'll get some more civilian factories from trading at that point. Return what now? Yeah, that's not happening, boss. Is there anything cool here? Oh, there's oil. Yeah, I'm not giving you that. Fuck no. We can be friends, Tibet, but I'm not giving you my oil. That's not fucking happening. That's my oil. At least it is now. Actually, yeah, how much stuff am I missing? Okay, yeah, let's actually fix the tungsten deficit. Who do we want to trade with here? I'll go with you. 8 for 1. That's a good deal. I give you 1 and you give me 8. Aluminium. Aluminum. Last fish. Oh nice, I got the whole North America cores. That's fucking crazy. What are you playing? Are you playing like RT56 or something? Francois. How the fuck is Hungary producing so much? They're exporting everything now. Oh no, wait. Oh, they're not exporting anything. Never mind. I'm so stupid. Okay. Kind of don't want to support that fascist. Vanilla UK. I didn't know you could get cores on North America. Oh, Federal, yeah, Imperial Federation. Right. Okay, cool. Roger that. You know what? I'll buy one from Yugoslavia because that's like the only decent nation of all those in the list. Let's see. Hold on one sec. Okay, cool. Damn, where the fuck is Silence by? Not sure if I started the timer or he did. You know what? We'll just start it on 1 fucking speed. It's not gonna do anything. He's not exactly at risk of being invaded or anything. And we need something to do, because otherwise I'm gonna get bored with this. Yeah, we are producing support equipment with nothing to spend it on. Ooh. You know what? You fucking know what it is. I'm making myself a tank. A tank division. Do I put cavalry with the tanks? That'd be kind of funny. No, fuck that. Oh god, fuck. No, don't do that. Ah! I keep clicking everything. There we go. And we'll start with that. That's a very expensive unit for me to make. Just missing all the light tanks. Wait. Why do I have a light tank template when I don't even have the light tank unlocked? Oh, no, I do. Oh, yeah, I have the Great War Tank unlocked. Great. Last fish says, before that I made Pan North American state in decision, and I finished the Imperial Federation focus. I've never done that. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever really played the United Kingdom. I mean, I have, just not as cool as that, I guess. I've never gone the full way. Oh. Yeah, sounds like you can hear me? No.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Cool. Did you die?
Nope.
What happened?
I had to go do something. I'm back now.
Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Let me see. Give me one sec.
How
Alright.
long are you playing without me?
I've just been on one speed for like 5 minutes, maybe less.
When did you get back though?
I don't know, 5 minutes ago? I don't know how long it's been, to be honest.
Okay.
Not too long. You were away for long enough to be thrown in the AFK channel automatically. That's ish how long you spent. But no problems. Alright, we've covered research, we've covered trade a little bit, construction, production, recruit and deploy. You have 2 more tabs after recruit. You have logistics.
And officer corps.
The logistics tab is very useful to see how much of stuff is in stock.
Whoopsie doopsie. Balance minus 102.5 on the fucking infantry equipment.
Yeah, but that just means how much you're taking out of your stockpile. So your stockpile is listed on the right, and your balance is on the left.
My stockpile is on the right, you said?
Yes.
88.
Yeah, so that means you have a stockpile of 88 something.
Yeah.
And then your balance is what?
102.
102. Okay, so that means that after this one day has passed, you're going to be in deficit of equipment. Because the balance is calculated per day. Yes, it's per day. So in one day...
So what I want to do is I want to go to my production tab, and I want to up the amounts.
If you have enough factories for it, yes. If you don't, you don't.
How do I know if I have enough factories?
It will say you have 3 military factories. Actually try and... Yeah, it will say 3 military factories as a notification, actually. If you don't... No, I don't think you do. They're probably all...
I can modify my government.
Yep, and let me just load the music a bit. It's a bit too loud. So if you click your country flag up in the left corner, you can change all the things that are under laws and government, research and production, and military staff. You can change those things using your political power, so be strategic about it, because you don't have tons of political power just sitting around, usually. Right?
Yeah.
So, if you want to change a law, it has a cost, for example.
Yeah, I have 155.
Yeah, that's the common. The common cost is 150.
Yeah. So delete like on my...
Yeah. So one of the really efficient, I guess, things to change is your mobilization laws, or your economic laws. Excuse me.
Where's that? War economy?
Okay, you're already on war economy. There you go. Yeah, that is your economic law. So you're already on one of the most aggressive ones you can be on, so that's good. After economic laws, you have a bunch of political advisors that all give you different boosts. Take a look at those. For example, I'm kind of low
Daily
on
fascism support. No, thank you.
Yep. That will, over time, make fascism popular in your country, and you will flip fascist.
Plus 15% political power gain.
That's pretty good.
Improve relations options. Plus 15%. Damage to garrisons. Minus 15. Also, my garrisons take minus 15%. Non-core manpower 2%. Foreign subversive activities efficiency minus 30%. Damage to garrison minus 25%. Military factory construction speed plus 100 plus 10%. Dockyard plus 10. Fuel silo. Oh yeah. When you were gone before I left, I went into my research and I picked oil processing.
Yep, sure.
Because you said that obviously my oil is gonna be fucking shit. So
yep,
I went with oil processing and then plus 50% in
very nice.
141 days.
Awesome. That's a good choice.
Yes, sir. And you were talking about what else? I was talking about I forgot. It was my political stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
My advisors.
Yes.
I got 3 slots for the advisors.
Correct.
I saw
So-
something, but I forgot where it went. It was like something like anti-communism rate or something.
Mhm.
But I forgot where it was. Like I saw it somewhere. I was clicking around stuff, and I saw like minus or anti-communism rate or something.
Oh,
Mhm.
that was probably a decision. We'll look at that in a sec.
Oh yeah, here. Decisions available. That's what it was.
Yep. But anyway,
I
yeah, you
just-
want to choose your advisors tactically. So if there's something you're missing, like I'm missing a little bit of war support and stability, I'm going to look for someone that can give me that. For example, here's one literally that gives me war support and stability, which is very useful. So once I have enough political power, I'll probably pick that.
Okay, let's see here. Do I take political power gain? Well, plus 15%, but it costs 150 power.
I mean, I would do it. 15% is a big gain, but look for other things as well. If there's
I mean,
something
there's
that's cool.
the damage to garrison thing, improved relations options. There was non-corp manpower, 2%, foreign subversive activities efficiency minus 30%.
Yep.
Damage to garrisons 25.
You have to consider what's worth doing. I'm not the one who's going to tell you what you should do.
Well, I think power gain seems the best here. So I'm just gonna go with that. Yep, I took it.
So that's that. Yeah, your decisions tab has different kinds of things you can do with your political power.
I have a number 2 on it.
Number 2.
Yeah, it shows in the bottom left. This are decisions possible to take to military parade in Manchukuo.
Yeah, correct.
Where's that?
It will just scroll down. It'll probably be in the bottom.
Yeah, I see it.
And I'm doing that. Uses political power or command power and gives you a bunch of things. More or less. I'll turn the game on. so it's-
My stability. Okay, wait, never mind. My stability actually was like a 74 last time, I think.
Oh, it lowers your stability?
No. I looked at my stability and I was like, I thought I had 100%, but no, I was thinking about my war support, which is 100%. So. What are these envelope things?
Envelope?
Yeah, on the decision tab. To the right of the.
Oh, you can click on that and that activates it.
Should I do it?
Depends if you want to spend political power on it and what effects it gives you.
I get. Where do I effects? Small, little cook. Gains military parades, which grants mobilization speed plus 15%.
Mhm.
Daily support for unaligned plus 0.10 or 0.1 for 120 days. And then the other one, man, should big up. Same thing. 420 days.
Yep.
And the daily political power cost is plus 0.5.
All right, yeah, no, like I said, it's depending on if you think those effects are worth doing and if you have the political power to do it.
They're the exact same. So.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. They both give me the same thing. But what the fuck is a military parade, dude?
A literal military parade. You know what a military parade is?
No, is it just I show my power or something?
Yeah, you never watched a military parade on TV or something?
I have.
That's exactly what it
they-
is.
Is it a show of force?
Yep.
The manpower?
Yep.
Yeah,
So
like
literally
I've
just
seen
walking
those.
around with soldiers in the streets and going, "Ooh,
Yeah,
so
I've
cool."
seen or like those big gatherings, like the fucking North Korean one, and they start
Yeah.
fucking
Yep. And the ones
singing
that
and shit.
Moscow do and other countries as well. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
So, but am I like what happens if I do it? Foreign influence is what it's under, but aren't these guys hostile against me, or are we friendly?
So Manchukuo is your puppet. It's a puppet state. You indirectly control the whole country.
Oh.
Right. They can't, for example, they can't declare war on you. They can't fight your units. Yeah, they are your puppet. You control their state, but with your strings, right? And the same thing
Why are
with
they
Manchukuo.
my puppets?
Why?
Yeah.
Because at some point Japan invaded them, I think. Sometimes in the 1920s.
In this match?
No, like in history,
Oh,
like
okay.
in real life.
You don't have any puppets.
No,
do you?
no.
Eh.
I don't.
Can I actually have factories in the puppet states? Or
Yes, you can even build things in their territory without their permission. And
they can do
so
shit.
I will like to talk a little bit about the puppets because it's something you need to know. The puppet system is a bit interesting because each puppet has its own relationship to you. So if I can actually play Manchukuo and fight for my own independence.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the ways you can reduce the independence of a nation that you're the master of is to build things in their territory. So if you're building, let's say, infrastructure in Manchukuo, that will lower their independence.
Mm-hmm.
And me as the
China.
well,
Oh, no,
no, no,
that's
no. I'm
Manchukuo.
saying me as if I'm playing Manchukuo, if I'm, for example, donating equipment to you in your war, my standing will increase, and I can actually, after a while, become an independent nation, for example. So there's a constant kind of call it a power struggle between the host and the slave, if you will call it that.
Okay.
If you click on Manchukuo, it should say what kind of status they have to you. Yeah, if you click on Manchukuo's territory and you click their flag,
Yeah.
you see good old Pui is the leader of Manchukuo, and then
Yeah.
in the lower left it says Manchukuo is a imperial protectorate of a foreign power.
Of the Japanese
Yes.
shogunate.
Yep. And then if you hover your mouse over the Japanese flag on my screen, it says Manchukuo is an imperial protectorate of the Japanese shogunate. Manchukuo cannot become a imperial associate yet. Need 1,000 more independence to promote to that level. So that pretty much means Manchukuo can, after a certain while, differ their status from you if they gain enough points, pretty much.
Okay.
Very unlikely that they will ever reach it because the AI is not really tuned to do it. So, but if Manchukuo, as your puppet, offers to do things for you, you generally want to decline. Just say no, unless you're very desperate. Because if you accept and they start doing things for you, their standing will increase to the point where they can no longer be your puppet anymore.
Okay.
Pretty much. And sometimes that will happen just by events as well. If you keep building stuff in their territory, at one point you have the option to completely conquer them, just integrate them into your territory. Like if you look at the Soviet Union, right? There's a little tiny country called Tenutuva.
Here, right here.
Yep, Tenutuva was a country that existed until the Soviets just completely annexed them. Sometimes in the post-war, maybe. Let me double check. Maybe it was before the war. Anyway, they were eventually just completely annexed, integrated into the Soviet Union, and made. They were made into one of the like Soviet republics. You know what I mean? Like Ukraine is or was, and Lithuania and all these other countries. So you can do the same thing as Japan, pretty much. Just integrate them into your country.
Polish Peasant Union.
Yeah, that's interesting. Let me make sure. 1944. um, is the year they were totally fused into the Soviet Union. They were originally a part of the Russian Empire, and they were created as their own state in 1921.
Mm-hmm.
And they were actually even recognized by the Soviet Union as an independent country, which is kind of interesting. Like, they tore themselves away and then they went back. But yeah, you can do that to other countries eventually. Okay, we haven't talked about conquering countries, which you will do at some point.
Yes.
When you're conquering someone, if you kill their entire army and you
Mhm.
conquer all their territories, you will have a peace conference where you have to spend a
Yeah.
bunch of points to either install a puppet government or change their government or conquer them, pretty much. Those are usually your options. If you decide to conquer someone, you're going to have to spend a tremendous amount of manpower and equipment to put garrisons in each individual territory they have. It's not just like you walk in and you take it and it's now part of your country. No. There will be resistance, which can grow and it can decrease and increase over time, which you will have to spend manpower and equipment on subduing. And if you don't subdue it, they will recreate the country and full on go to war with you. And to prevent doing that, you can, for example, install a puppet government, where the puppet government will control the territory and you don't have to do anything anymore.
But I already have a puppet, like.
Yeah, but you can have a million puppets. There's no limit.
Oh.
So let's say if you conquer China, or you defeat China in war, it would be very hard for you to control all of mainland China. So what you'd probably do is just install a puppet government, which is exactly what Japan did with Manchukuo. They actually, the leader of Manchukuo, Puyi, he was the former emperor of Qing China until the revolution in 1912. So that's why Japan put him in power, because he has a little bit of legitimacy, or he did. Because he was the actual former emperor of Japan, or emperor of Qing China, the last emperor of China. So that's how puppet governments work. After a while, if you conquer them and make them part of your country, it will take a while before the resistance dies down. Once that happens, though, you can do what's called coring. So you can core that piece of territory into your nation, where it becomes kind of 100% part of you. And then you also have access to the manpower in that specific region. So if you click anywhere in China, right?
Yeah.
It will say a region name, for example, what is this? Hubei. And there's a little icon.
Hubei?
Yep.
Where's that?
Okay, just click the capital then, Shanghai.
Oh, where the fuck is the capital?
There's a star on it.
Yeah.
If you click that, it
Yeah.
says that there is 17.71 million people living in that single province.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Yep. So once you conquer that and you annex it, and then you core it, you will then have access to that pool of manpower that you can draw into your army. Before that, you won't have access to it. Only a little bit. Maybe a few percent. I think it's like 10, 20%, depending on what law you use to occupy them with. So that's why coring and puppeting is important shit, because you do need manpower in your army, right? Can't have a big army without people. And China is very populous. Lots of people in China.
Am I at war with anyone?
I don't think so. Nope, you're not.
What's at Manchukuo now? In real life? Is that
China.
Is it Russia? Oh, China. But
Manchukuo
they-
is now part of China. Because in World War II, at the end of World War II, after the surrender of Germany in May of 1945, the Soviet Union essentially moved all the veterans from the Eastern Front to fight Japan in Manchukuo,
Mm.
and just completely fucking steamrolled them because they had so many veterans, you know. They had millions of people that have been fighting in like Stalingrad and shit, and they moved all those battle-hardened veterans to fight the Japanese in Manchukuo and just fucked them over in weeks. And took it over, and then it was returned to China because that's, you know, history and all that shit.
Yeah.
Historically part of China. Pretty much. So that's all part of China. Manchukuo's also part of China. Shanghai, or Shaanxi, and then Communist China. Xibei is part of China. Tibet, Xinjiang. China is fucking huge today if compared to what I am now in 1937.
Looks so fucking weird looking at China. That's
Yep. Oh yeah, Vietnam doesn't exist. It's part of France. Bloop.
oh yeah. Fucking now that I'm looking at it, China is huge, mate. Huge.
Yes. And today they're massive, but back here they're not. Ha.
Puny little bitch ass fucking country.
Don't say that too loud. They're gonna come.
Sorry,
for you.
I'm sorry. Please.
Yeah, they're gonna
please.
they're gonna come take your TikTok account away. Careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna get banned
Wait,
on
what's
TikTok for that shit, baby.
Yunnan.
Hmm?
So that's also China now, right? Yunnan.
Where the fuck is that at?
That's south of you.
Oh, Yunnan. Yeah. Yes, correct. Yes, Yunnan.
British Araj is now India.
Correct, and some of it's Burma as well.
Yeah.
India's
And-
not as big as this.
Wait, Nepal has always been like this.
Yes. Yep. Japan's always been like that. And Bhutan as well.
But there's Bangladesh here, Myanmar, I think, and like, well,
Yep.
Bhutan is here.
Yes. Correct.
Um,
Those are all former colonies, after all.
and Afghanistan is here.
Yep.
Pakistan is not.
Nope, not yet. They are a country that can exist. So if you click one of the cores of Pakistan, it will say foreign claims. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
So
As
they,
a
they do
Punjab,
exist.
as Kurstit.
And most of the countries in the Soviet Union also exist. Even Ukraine exists. If you click anywhere in Ukraine, the Ukrainian flag exists as a foreign claim, which means that the Soviets can, in theory, release them as a country. Which they're never gonna do, but they could.
Where is?
Huh?
Hold on.
I mean, click anywhere in.
Yeah, no, I
Ukraine.
clicked the wrong fucking country.
You don't know where Ukraine is? No, okay.
No, I clicked like Belarus, like Republic of Belarus.
Too far north.
Yeah.
It's funny how Crimea is its own state. It says foreign claim Crimea, not Ukraine. It's funny. Yeah. Good that. Georgia even exists. Azerbaijan as well.
Not Yugoslavia, lol, break up.
Yeah, if you click in Yugoslavia, you can even see Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Serbia exist.
But they didn't have these countries with the flags like this back then, right? Or were they like this?
No, not like this. But they exist in here as like, how do you put it?
See,
A
no?
path that you can release them. Like Yugoslavia, for example, was split into a few different pieces by the
Jesus
Germans.
fucking Christ, man, I shit myself.
You okay?
Fucking the research, fucking jump scare, man. Finished.
All right, cool.
Okay, I can research something else. What do I take?
Increasing the speed of the game, by the way, because now we're getting into actually playing it. So
Yeah, I see the fucking zoom.
sorry.
Like, no, I see the like the light at the very top of my screen, like go from bright to fucking dark. When I'm in the research tab.
Really?
I
Oh,
can
yeah.
take fuel refining.
Yeah.
Fuel
Good idea.
gain per oil plus 20%. fuel gain from refineries plus 10%.
Mhm.
Pretty sweet, man. I'm gonna take that. 285 days. So,
Okay.
How long does a actual like match of this, or like a game of Hearts of Iron take usually?
That depends on how long you want to play, and it depends on who's playing, and if you're playing with or without mods. Depends on a whole ton of things, but I would generally say if you're playing with a few people, I would say at least like 3-4 hours.
Hmm.
Very often what happens in Hearts of Iron 4 is unfortunately stalemating, where
Oh, wait, whoa.
Hmm?
Sorry. Communist cell discovered in Yehol.
Oh.
Acting on information gathered by the intelligence service, our patrols have uncovered a major communist base area. We should strike at once before they can get more organized and resist our attempts to remove them. And then it says speed is of the essence. Do I click that? Or can I even click that?
it's your event. I can't help you.
Wait, communist cell discovered in East Hebei. Speed is of the essence. I found 2 cells. Fuck you, communist.
Oh no. Alright, starting again. Okay, there are a few things we haven't talked about that we need to talk about.
Yeah.
One of them is supply and supply regions and map modes. So,
Wait. Hold on, sorry. I finished natural focus. Yeah.
just pick a new one.
Alright, well, there's only one logical thing I can go here. I can either continue going into national defense state.
Mhm.
Or I can take, no, I cannot have this. I support to go there. I can either go modern Shogunite, modify militarism by war support, 10%, research speed -5, fuck you know. I can take. I can go if I go like modern Shogunite. I get 10% war support. Research rate -5%. AI modifier. Desired divisions factor -25% military factory. Construction speed. Wait, so. Oh, wait, sorry. Military factory construction speed +5%. And then conscription law cost -10%.
Yep.
And then the one under that is prepare for war with the Soviet Union.
Like I said, you have to pick what's good for you. I'm not going to dictate what you pick and
Yeah, but I don't even know what to take.
No, it's up to you. Like I said, there's no rule on what's good and what's not. If you think that going to war with the Soviets is the path to go, then you can pick that. You don't have to go to war with them, though. It's just it unlocks a path for you to do it. Pretty much. Right? So.
Are you gonna go to war with them?
Me?
Yeah. Something in
No,
the near
not now, because I am gonna No, because I'm gonna power struggle with the other countries around me. Communist China, Xibei, Yunnan, and the Huangxi clique, all the warlords in China are gonna be warring with me. Right?
Mhm.
So I'm not gonna have a chance in hell to fight against the Soviets. They're quite powerful. I'm just little weak old China here. I don't even have, like, they have, how many divisions does the Soviets have? 200. I have 29. You
Oh
have
God.
100 at most. Somewhere between 40 and 100. I don't know how many exactly, but whatever. Right. So yeah, you have to pick the one that you believe is best. Whatever focus you think aids you in the mission that you want to do.
If I take national defense state, add total mobilization, which grants recruitable population -3%.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think. Consumer goods factories. What's that? 10%. Military to civilian factory conversion cost -30%.
Yep.
Civilian to military factory conversion cost minus 30%. Military factory construction speed plus 30%. Filters war support. I can just continue with what I assumed AI would go with. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take it. Whatever. I took the National Defense States.
Okay, cool. Getting back to what I wanted to talk to you about. There's different map modes in Hearts of Iron 4, and they're in the lower right corner. You have a default map mode, a strategic navy map mode, and a strategic air map mode. And they will all show you different things. So the air map mode obviously is pretty useful for seeing your aircraft or air force, where they are, what they're doing, how their status is.
I don't have any planes. Oh, do I?
Oh, yes, you do. Click the strategic air map.
Well, I
Yeah.
have to zoom in.
You have over
100 out of
1,000.
100.
Yeah, you have over 1,000 aircraft, so you definitely have an air
What?
force.
How do you see that? How do you see how many aircraft you have?
If you click on China, on any region within its borders, right?
Yeah, Central China.
Yep, and then you click on the Chinese flag.
Wait. Do I need to go to the default map?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
And then it opens the diplomacy tab, right? And there's a little button that says
Yeah.
details. You can click on that.
Yeah.
And this is the estimated number of things you know about me. I can look at you. So it is estimated that you have up to 200 or up to 100 divisions, up to 32 civilian factories, and up to 1,200 aircraft.
Wait, where do you see divisions?
Up top
Where's
left
that?
corner. Estimated military ground forces and number of divisions.
Oh yes, it. You have 21 and 50.
Yep.
Between.
Yep.
You have one naval dock here. And then estimated manpower. 2.7 million.
And those are estimates that your intelligence service is able to gather based on your encryption and decryption. Pretty much. But okay, back to map modes. So, you have different map modes. Default, strategic, and air. Use them for different things. And then to the right of that, you have some even more map modes, like the supply map mode, which is very, very useful. If you click on that, it's in the lower right corner. It's a
I see.
picture icon of a little fuel can. If you zoom in on your country, it will show you the supply status in different regions. And if you hover your mouse over something, it will say how many supplies are remaining and how many supplies there are and what the need is, etc., etc.
If it's like green, bluish color, it's good. bad?
Yeah, the more bright it is, the better it is. The darker it is, the worse it is.
Because here in Sukuk, where like North Korea would be, you can see it, but
like it's red, like almost pinkish red.
Yep, that means you have a supply deficit in that area.
there's a bunch of fucking mountains over here.
And the reason I'm showing you this is your army's operational capability will be severely decreased if you're low on supply. I mean, so decreased they'll be like destroyed if they come into combat if they have low enough supply.
And how do I fix supply with this?
One of several ways. You can either do air supply, in which you use transport aircraft to drop supply, or you use your country's railroads and trucks, pretty much, to deliver supplies. Right. There's a natural flow of supply that happens in your country, but the railways are I think it's the only way of doing it now. The railways are a new system. It didn't used to be there, but the railways are the primary way to move supplies around. So you want to build rail lines and then supply hubs, pretty much. So if you click the construction tab again, if you look in the lower part of the construction tab, you have a button for railways with a picture of rail lines. And then to the left of that, there's a picture of two boxes, and that's a supply hub.
Yeah.
And you want to make sure you build supply hubs and railways in regions where the supply is low, because that means supply cannot effectively get to that region.
Ooh,
Um,
I started the building a supply hub in South Sakhalin.
Yeah, South Sakhalin's probably difficult because it's an island. So you need a new naval supply, which should
Yeah,
be
I'm
automatically.
gonna cancel this. Should I?
Yep. Yeah. Go ahead, cancel it.
Yeah.
But in the mainland territory of your nation, you want to make sure you build supply hubs and train lines to the supply hubs.
What do they cost? Construction cost 20k. How do I see my construction? Like
How,
it's 20k construction cost.
yeah, that's just the accumulative cost of you building that. It's
But
not.
do
It's
I
not. It's
have?
not a value you have. It's just how long your civilian factory has to work to achieve it.
Okay.
Right. So if you look at anything that you're building, it has a little status symbol or a status bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it will tell you supply hub, for example, is on my screen 14,181 out of 2,000, 70% completed. Right. So it just means it's completed, well, 70% of it, pretty much.
How do I see like how much it's doing?
Like right
Like
now?
is it the construction speed?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's probably per day. I'm not sure. But the point is, that's just the cumulative cost because the civilian factory builds at a certain pace, right? So it's not like that's a value that you have in stockpile. That's just your civilian factory working on it over time. But yeah, build railways and build supply hubs. Otherwise, your units will be out of supply, and that makes them virtually completely impossible. If an enemy cuts off your supply lines, you're gonna die, and all your army is gonna get crushed, and they're gonna surrender.
So in North Korea, where
Mhm.
it's like red, would I want to build a thing there?
Yeah, you want to make sure you have railroads that go to regions where there's low supply. And if there are railroads, like I can kind of see some of your stuff, you want to make sure that you're upgrading the rail lines so that they can transport enough supplies into that region. The
How
more
do I do that?
troops, I'll tell you. The more troops there are in any given region, the better infrastructure and the better railroads and the bigger supply hubs you need, right? So if you have 500,000 troops stuffed into a single region,
Yeah.
that might lead to a supply deficit in that region, and you either need to pull out troops or upgrade their infrastructure, the railways or the supply hubs. The way you upgrade your existing railroads is just by clicking on the railways icon and then clicking one of the railroad routes.
Wait. Where?
In the construction tab,
Yeah,
there's a railways icon you can click on.
I clicked on it.
Yep. And then when you zoom in, there should be a bunch of numbers on the map where it says 1 and 2 and 3 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that is the railway level. So if you click, for example, where it says level 1, it will then turn kind of orangey with a building icon up top of it. So that means we're now building level 2 railroads on this stretch between two supply
so
hubs.
I'm building a level 2 railroad where it's a level 1 in the red area.
Yep.
And then I should also build a supply hub there.
Yes. Most likely. And then make sure that there's no supply shortage before that region, right? Because you're transporting supplies along. So if it's red from your capital to, or not your capital, but let's say it's red from South Korea and all the way up into North Korea, you want to make sure that you're building enough and high enough level railway lines across the whole path.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. And yeah, just make sure no regions are red, and you want to invest in good railways. Otherwise, you kind of lose.
Do I fuck myself over if I make too many supply hubs at once?
No, I don't think so. It's just going to cost you, construction cost. Like you'll be wasting your time building things that are not useful.
Because
And
I have like in Sunkyang,
Mhm.
like the northeastern part of what would this be if I go to default map?
Sinkyung, yep.
Or it's oh yeah, you see it. it's like really red. Like there's like a huge chunk starting from like the western part, I guess, up very to the border on the eastern, like northeastern.
Hmm. Yep. That means you need to
And
build
it
a supply hub up there and
I
build
don't even
railways
have a
up there.
rail. Yeah, I don't even have railroads that go up there.
Yep. Then you need to build them.
How do I?
Start with a supply hub all the way up where it's the most red, all the way up on the border.
It's yellow up on the very top.
Is there a supply hub there?
No.
Nope. Then you need to build one first.
Okay. Build one. Yeah.
Mhm. And then once that's built, then you can build the railway up there. Pretty
Okay.
much.
Holy shit! I
So-
just noticed like, this would be
Machuco?
Chuko.
Yep.
Hulumbir.
All the way up north.
Like northwest, I guess. Like, hold on. Can you look on Discord for like 2 seconds?
Yep.
You can
Yep.
see. There's a very big patch of red, I must say.
See. Yes, that means that you need to build a supply hub there because you have a railway. You see it? It's a level 2 railway, but there's no supply hub. So at the end
So-
of that railroad, you want to build a supply hub right there. Yes. Correct.
Sweet.
That's good stuff.
Yes.
You want supply hubs in every single state.
In every like these small.
No, the big
Or-
ones. Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't know if this was smart, but I made two.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If there's a lot of supply consumption in one area, it can be useful to have two. Yeah. So yeah, every once in a while, just go into this map mode and make sure that you're running that your railway is good enough.
Oh yeah, and if in like these construction things that I'm doing now, it will lower their like independence thing that you were talking about earlier, right?
Yeah, you're building stuff in a puppet territory, and that will
Yeah.
over time lower their independence. Correct.
Nice.
Yep.
So I am doing good. Yes, very nice. Very
Yes.
nice.
Absolutely.
This game is so fucking complicated. There's like a million things I have to do here.
And this is easy compared to Heartsburn 3.
Okay, I'm not gonna play Heartsburn.
You'll get there eventually. Okay. Take a just
Dude, I
quickly browse some of the other map modes. Take a look at the resource map mode. You looked at that one before, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Restores.
infrastructure
terrain.
as well is important to know. The worse the infrastructure is, the more difficult it is to have, let's say efficient unit movements. They can't move as
Okay.
easy.
If it's green, it's good, right?
Yes.
Well, for example, in Seoul, like here, like is it infrastructure? Like I can only see my own like actual mainland. Is that
No, but your infrastructure is
like if you look on my
it's level
Discord-
2 in most states.
If you look on my stream, like here,
I don't need to look at it. I can see your estimated infrastructure level. Yeah.
okay. But like Manchukuo,
Mhm.
Chukuo,
It's all red.
whatever. Yeah, it's all like orange for me.
That's because it's level
Orange
2
red.
infrastructure. Like that's fine. It's just not good. But Hmm?
And if it's green, what does that mean?
That means
Level
it's a-
4. It's level 4.
yeah, it means it's a
I'm looking
higher
at-
level, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm looking at my mainland and it's level 4.
Yep.
And here in level 2 in South Korea.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then I had I don't know why, but in Menkuko,
Mhm.
level 3.
Yep.
And also have like the northern part, Shahar. I don't even know if that's mine. Is Shahar mine?
You click on it and you find out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's mine. Foreign claims. It's Communist China and your China and normal China.
Yep.
And it's level 1, so it's pretty
let's
shit.
see. And the infrastructure obviously works in your favor and potentially in your enemy's favor, depending on which one it is.
And how do you improve the infrastructure? Do you just click the level, state level?
Nope,
you click on the state,
click the construction tab, and then there is an infrastructure button all the way up top.
That's it.
Yeah, and then you will click the state. But infrastructure is very expensive to build, so like I said, you need to focus on certain things. It's not always worth building better infrastructure.
Fuel capacity. I increase my capacity by doing it.
Yep.
But it costs that 2. What is this? It's like a vehicle.
What?
What is this icon?
What icon?
It's like, it looks like a train thing, like a car. It looks like it has like tracks, and then it looks like it has like a.
Where are you looking right now? I'm very confused at what you're looking at. Are you in the construction tab?
Yeah, I'm on the infrastructure thing.
Yeah.
And then if I look at, hold on, let me look at your stream. And then you click on infrastructure.
Mhm.
Oh wait, you see those like, for example, you have 80% 4 out of 5 to the north, like, and then there's like the 2
Yep.
out of 4. What's
Yep.
that?
2 out of 4, I believe, is building slots. Let me take a look. Yeah, those are building slots. So
Okay.
each state has a maximum number of things you can build in it. Daniel, thanks very much for watching, man, and thank you so much for your wonderful, wonderful donation. Thank you very, very much. I'll talk to you later, bud. Have a good night. Anyways, each state has a max number of things you can build in it, and you can expand it with technology and infrastructure and yada yada yada.
I
So
accidentally clicked infrastructure like build on the shit part of my Kiko, but I cancelled it.
might as well.
My political powers are 56 years old.
I'm gonna set up the game speed so we can start playing a little bit. Since this is like your first ever proper game, it's not really gonna matter how well you do. Just try and
Yay!
plan things out what you want to do in the game. Hearts of Iron is really a sandbox experience. You can do whatever you want, kind of. Um, depending on what nation
Should I
you are.
just... So you see the notification thing, like the unassigned divisions, should I just follow those all the time?
Yeah, you should assign your divisions to an army, like we talked about.
Yeah. Okay, I got new research slots. I
Yep.
am gonna...
Then you want to start researching something right away.
Yeah, I know.
Research
That's
gives
what
you
I'm looking...
advantages, so that's important to keep track of.
I got construction 2 here. Construction speed, resource gain efficiency 10%. I don't know. Conversion speed 40%, maybe not. Maybe I should look at how do I like increase like equipment things. Is there anything for like research for equipment?
Oh, what do you mean? What kind of
Like my,
equipment?
like like my production, like my equipment.
Yep.
If I look my logistics, like my equipment was dog shit. Oh wait, no. It's actually getting better.
Your
It's plus...
efficiency?
No, my infantry like equipment
Hmm.
is plus 86.7, and I have 4.6 now. 4.6k, and it's going up like 4.7k now.
Yep. Good.
So it's improved. But now I got another communist threat receding. A series of raids on known communist hideouts has uncovered little news about the extent of the communist infiltration. Extensive interrogation of the arrested communists revealed nothing we did not know before. It would appear as if our intelligence service has a fairly good handle on the issue. We should mop up the few cells we know about. Wait, so it's doing this, like, decision thing? The raids?
Yeah, I don't know what your events are. You control those partly yourself and partly they're random, so I can't see those. Those are all you, boss.
Oh, I got another fucking slot. Research slots. I didn't research anything yet.
Pick something immediately.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what to take.
It doesn't matter. Anything that will give you an advantage. Navy technology, air, engineering, industry. Industry and engineering are always huge things, right?
Passive sonar in early destroyer hull, worth it?
Yeah, it's up to you, man. I mean, right now your industrial efficiency is very low, so I'd recommend you go into your industry tab.
Yeah.
And on the far left, up top, you start with basic machine tools. Below
Yeah.
that, you have improved machine tools.
Yeah, I have
Below
that.
that again, you have improved.
I have improved machine tools, yes.
Okay, yeah, because that gives you the highest level of efficiency
That I have
cap.
for this year or for this year.
Yeah, so that means that your factories no longer just work at 70% max efficiency, they can work at 80%. So you're making even more equipment more effectively, right?
Resource gain efficiency 10%. I just take that. Fuck it, whatever. Take it.
Yeah, I would do that since you need oil, and that will give you more oil, pretty much.
Improve equipment conversion.
That
Or
one's
do I
not that
go
useful,
for,
but yeah.
or do I go for rubber processing?
Yep, for example.
What does rubber processing do? Is it just
Means
like...
means you can process oil into rubber.
No, but like I mean like well, what's this? Like rubber processing, yeah.
Yeah.
Into rubber.
Which allows me to do what?
Make tires.
Tires? Yes.
Yeah, for cars and planes and tanks and shit. Armored vehicles, IFVs. Not that IFVs are still a thing, but you know what I mean. Oh, stockpiling those. Alright.
Yeah, bomba clad.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, 2 days left. Nice.
Oh, relax.
I heard broom broom. I heard broom broom sound like a rah, and then it's
What?
I heard like a car, like an engine noise, and then because I was tabbed out, and I tabbed back in, and I was like, there's nothing that popped up. Oh wait, doctrines available. We haven't talked about this.
Right. So, okay. If you click your Officers Corps tab.
Yeah.
Yep. And the top portion says Army Command, and to the right of your Army Leader, there is a little button that you can click on with some kind of an icon. Land Doctrine, if you hover your mouse over it.
Yeah.
You click on that, and it will show you your doctrines. You see that?
Yeah.
Yep. So each of these doctrines are pretty much different ways to wage war, right? If you have a country with a lot of vehicles and shit, obviously you want to do mobile warfare. That's your Germany, your United States, I guess maybe United Kingdom. Yeah, probably not.
My AI, the AI that played before me took trench warfare.
Oh, you mean a Grand Assault Battle Plan? Yeah, Grand Battle Plan Doctrine.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's
But
your.
it says the one that's under it
Mhm.
is Grand Battle Plan, but it costs 100
Yep.
armor experience, and I only have 83.
That's fine. The point here is, you want to go as far down this tree as you possibly can, and there are more and more and more advantages. But you want to make sure that your AI is already chosen for you. That's fine. But if you're playing a different country, make sure you pick the right one. You don't pick a mass assault as fucking Sweden, because mass assault means it's the Soviet human wave, right? You're giving people, 3 men, 1 gun, go out and die, right? That's the mass assault doctrine. You have a lot of people and not a lot of equipment, so you're using manpower as a resource, right?
Yeah.
Grand Battle Plan is you're like super planning everything a long time in advance and then executing these huge battle plans, right? So superior firepower is, hey, we have very little men, but we have supplies. We're gonna throw a shit ton of artillery and shoot a lot at our enemy to try and kill them.
Mm.
Right. Mobile, like I said, is if you have a lot of tanks, mobile infantry, mechanized, and you can move around your enemy very quickly and like encircle them and do all this kind of crazy stuff. And they just give you passive boosts. Like if you go down mobile warfare, the first one will give you tanks and armor vehicle breakthrough 20%, enables tactic unexpected thrust, division speed plus 10, etc., etc., etc. So the more
Have you picked out Doctrine? Yeah. Oh, you did. You went with
there's always a standard one picked for you, I believe, when you start out, but you can change it. So I'm China, obviously mass assault.
I have. Do I just go with Great Grand Battle Plan then?
Yeah.
Right under it, but it costs 100. How does it work?
So that's your army experience, and if you keep stockpiling it, you'll be able to unlock different things.
Because I have to wait for it to. Okay, I have a lot of I have a navy experience. I have 101. I can actually go down. I can carrier primacy. Carrier organization 20%. Naval targeting 10. Sortie efficiency 10. I think I want to go for this carrier primacy maybe, because convoy escorts. This destroyers. I can't speak English today. What the fuck? Destroyer sub detection 5%. Destroyer organization plus 5. Escort efficiency plus 10%. And carrier primacy allows me to get 20 plus carrier organization.
Yep.
Naval targeting 10% and sortie efficiency.
You have to pick what's best for you. You don't have to tell me everything that's in every single.
But I don't know what's best because.
Pick whatever. Like this is your first game. Nothing crazy is gonna happen. No one's gonna come PvP and invade your country. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We're gonna play this and take it chill. Lastfish says always superior firepower. I mean, not as Germany. Not if you have a mechanized army. That would be stupid. But yes, superior firepower is a good one.
Free dockyards.
Yeah, that means you can make more ships.
And how do I do that?
Click your production tab, and then there's two buttons on the left or the right side with an anchor on it. Click build ships, and you choose a ship that you want to build. There's different hulls you have to use. Like you want to build destroyers. They're smaller ships. Battleships are massive. They take a long time to build. Take years and years to build a battleship. Cruisers or destroyers.
Class. What does it cost here? It says production cost.
Yep.
Is it the same as the construction thing? Like it just takes like.
Yes, and there's one key difference though. When you're producing rifles, you can assign up to 15 military factories, I think. No, you can produce more than that. You can put a ton of factories on it. When you're producing ships, however, you cannot. If you're producing a battleship, the max number of factories is 5 naval dockyards. So
I have one. I have assign equipment to start production. I have 1 slot, I think.
Yeah, then you can make submarines or destroyers or something because they're cheap to build. You can make a lot.
Or can I just assign like more?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. If you're already building a ship, you can put more or your available dockyard on that specific ship.
Okay, I went and did that then. But how do I see how many dockyards I have available? Okay, so I have 8 out of 14, so I can put 6 more factories and something on dockyards and something.
Well, if they're grayed out, then you don't have them. You know what I mean?
No. It says dockyards 8 out of 14 on the yellow thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you have 1 out of 1.
Yep, that's the only one I have.
And it means exactly. And I have 8 that are working and then 6 that are free. So I can assign 6 more things, dockyards, on something.
Not necessarily. If you look at my stream now, it says 1 out of 10. That just means I only have 1 that's working, and I have 10 more assigned that doesn't exist.
If you look at your you see your military factories, dockyards, up top. If you go up.
Yeah. Yes, if you're looking at the top of that one, yes, correct.
it says I have 8 out of 14.
Yep. Then you can assign
So
a
that
few
means-
more. Make a new ship, for example. Okay,
so-
I am going to go on a quick break. I have to pick up isolation. I need to get 'em.
Okay.
Let me put in some text.
How long are you gonna be?
It's gonna be like a few minutes, maybe 10 minutes, something like that.
Are you gonna keep the game running or?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Well, yeah, it'll be online, but I'm not gonna keep the timer on. No.
Or you're gonna have it paused?
Yeah, the game's gonna be paused, but the server's gonna be up, so you can chill and look at the menus and stuff.
Okay.
And I'll be right back in 10 minutes. I'll see you guys then. Alright, I'll mute myself off and I'll leave the game running with the music and everything.
Hello, that was faster than 10 minutes, I think. I think it was faster than 10 minutes. I just started the video. So what? That's fast. Wow.
Holy shit! Oh, fuck!
Oh my. That was so loud as fuck. Jesus.
Oh, sorry, I didn't unmute myself on stream. Wolf, hello! Welcome back, man. Or, welcome for the first time. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm so tired. Holy shit.
You're tired now?
Yeah, because I didn't sleep like at all. Except for like 3 hours.
That's not good, dude. Jesus. Alright, the timer is back on. I'm gonna go down and get some
Yeah.
anti-tank now.
What happened with modern warfare?
So I've tried a few different network settings and encoding settings, and it looks like it doesn't quite manage to encode fast enough. So I get encoding lag. So I can minimize the rubber banding a bit, but not good enough for it to look good on stream, I don't think. So I can play it on more than 60 frames a second, and I can stream it and it looks good for me, but it rubber bands on Twitch, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wolf says, how's Hearts of Iron? I'm a pretty new player to this. Hearts of Iron is fantastic. In general, this game is more of just a chill kind of learning game. I'm learning Silent Spy how to play a little bit. If you're a new player, then yeah, this is the right place to be, because we've been slowly going through all the different mechanics of Hearts of Iron.
Yeah, we've been going for like fucking holy shit. We've been going on for like like 3 hours. Like almost 3
Let me
hours.
see how long we've been up for. Yeah, I've been playing for 4 hours, and you've been here probably...
I joined at like 1 hour 46, I think.
Yeah, so it's been over 3 hours. Going through the essentials. That's why my tutorial video on Hearts of Iron 4 is over an hour long.
Yeah.
Yeah. But okay, we've talked about doctrines as well now.
Hey, natural defense is done.
Is that a focus or a doctrine?
Yeah, focus.
Focus. Cool. Then remember to pick a new one as soon as
Warrior
possible.
Spirit allows kamikaze strike enemy.
Mhm.
Suicide attacks against enemy ships.
Yep, that's Japanese.
Yeah. And if I take a spiritual mobilization, add spiritual, which grants recruitable population by 2.5%. What? I unironically want to take the kamikaze because funny.
Yeah, fuck it. Go for it. Try it out, see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I will go down and get me some World War I tanks.
No division in basic training.
Yeah, that just means you're stockpiling equipment and you can put troops in basic training.
So
Wolf
infantry-
says what the doctrines do. So the doctrines basically just give you effects on your army, navy, and air force. Usually you'll have a pre-selected doctrine, depending on what country you are, and you want to choose the one that's best for your playstyle and what kind of army you have. So I'm China, I obviously have a lot of manpower, and it's already selected the mass assault doctrine for me. A lot of people like to go for superior firepower. That's what I've usually chosen as well for most of my playthroughs. If you have a big mobile army, you might want to go for mobile warfare, and it'll just give you different kinds of boosts. Like the first tier in mobile warfare will give you 20% breakthrough, or 20% plus breakthrough on tanks and armor variants, division speed, organization loss from planning -10, planning speed up 50%, that kind of thing. So yeah, they just buff your army different ways. Pretty much. Last Fish says, I need to go rest, see ya, and have fun. Thanks for watching, Last Fish. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I'll see you around. Decrease debuff for the army. I will do that. I've just not really been focusing on that in this playthrough so far. But yes, that's definitely a way to go.
Insufficient resources. Oh shit.
You
Steel.
need to get some more resources.
France, give me your steel right now. Can I actually ask France for steel?
Say that again?
Can I ask France for steel?
No, you can trade, but you can't ask, no.
The fuck do I trade? I can trade chromium.
No, so like I talked about, when you trade, you're trading your factories. You're not trading resources, you're trading factories.
Well, I don't want to trade my factories, but I kind of need that steel.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it again because you didn't listen.
No, I probably forgot.
Yeah,
You
no.
fucking
So
second
the
did, like, a mini thing to me.
it's fine. The way the lending system or the way the trading system works is imagine a factory is just a resource that you have. It's built physically in your nation, but you can lend it out to someone else, and in return you get a resource type for a certain amount of time. So let's say you have a civilian factory in Tokyo, which is great, but you need metal. So you can go to the Soviet Union and say, hey, you have metal, you need factory, I have factory. Let me get your metal for a while and you get my factory for a while. And that's how it works. So that factory will then be usable for the Soviets and not for you, pretty much. And then once you stop trading, the factory is returned to you and they get the metal again.
I have
much.
45 steel available in Tohoku. Yeah.
Yep.
How can I harvest it?
It is automatically.
Oh.
Yep. The resources that you see are the current resources that are harvested from that state. It's not how many are necessarily traded. That is how many you get out of that state every day, I think. I'm not sure. Oh shit, communist cell.
So what do I want to do now? Because I am on a shortage on steel. Do I cut
You want to trade
something?
your factories and get steel.
Alright, can I even do that?
Yeah, you just click trade and find a country that has steel. You click their flag, and then you can click the little set amount button. And you can click send, and that will automatically adjust the steel to what you need. Pretty much. Neurowolf. So you trade a factory for a resource. Exactly. That is exactly what you do. So let's say I need to buy steel. I have to borrow a factory to someone else to get steel. Yes. Says I need convoys. Also correct. If you don't share a land border, you will need to do naval trading. You'll have to send convoys to pick up the steel. And convoys are susceptible, obviously, to convoy raids. So if you're at war with someone, that person could convoy raid you, and you will lose your steel for a while. And your convoys will be shot, and you will lose manpower.
But that is an Alboso thing. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
What does that mean?
I don't need...
Oh, that was that word you used that today as well?
Yeah.
Were you just waiting to use it?
Yeah.
The one smart word you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you're trading resources. That's right. That's how the trading system works in Hearts of Iron 4. In Hearts of Iron 3, you could trade resource for resource. So you could trade oil for energy, or military supplies. Yep, or military supplies for energy, whatever. In Hearts of Iron 4, it is all factories and resources traded. Nearwolf says, so if I don't have a port, I can't trade with countries away from me. That is correct. So if a country is landlocked, and the countries around them don't allow them access, they cannot trade. So let's say Austria. Let's see what resources Austria have. Resource. Austria has 11 steel, 2 aluminium, and 2 oil. So if I want to buy some of their steel, I obviously don't share a land border with them. I'm China, and they don't have any ports. I will not be able to trade with them unless Austria has access to a port. We can take a look and we can try and see if they have anything.
You know the construction thing I was doing?
Mm-hmm.
With the factories?
Yep.
You know, the supply hub, I mean.
Yep.
That I put, like, whatever, north.
Mhm.
They aren't building because they don't have a factory assigned to them.
Yep, correct. You need to sign a factory.
Do I just click increase priority on it?
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna explain this to Nero for 1 second. So the countries that are landlocked, Nero Wolf, will appear as a kind of grayed out, like Bolivia. Bolivia is producing steel, but no possible trade route can be found. Same thing with Luxembourg, producing steel, but no trade route can be found. It does actually work for Austria, though, because Austria apparently has access to maybe the ports in Italy, and therefore we can find a trade route. But if everyone around Austria is at war with them, it would not work, for example. So, yes, you need land access.
I need
So,
to make more civilian factories then.
yeah, if you don't have enough, then try to build some more. But
I have 27.
right, but building civilian factories also costs civilian factories.
What?
Yeah. It's in your construction tab. Remember that? Like you're using civilian factories to build everything in Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah. So do I need to up the priority of my construction or my civilian factories?
Yeah, if you want to build it first, yes.
Because
'Cause
it's building naval bases in the Caroline Islands.
I would probably stop that if I were you, depending on how close it is to finishing.
It's next complete, 66% complete.
66. I'd down prioritize it completely if I were you, because that's not a priority for you now. You need more factories, you need train lines and supply hubs. That's the important stuff for you to go to
That
war.
shit down in fucking Brazil, dude. Brazil priority the lowest.
Yep.
Shithole. Motherfucker making naval bases, man. Like, come on, man. Right, well now it's making infrastructure. I don't want you to make infrastructure. I want you to make factories.
Oh, ship, cool.
So when I want to make a factory, yeah, I just click that and then, but it says infrastructure, like I can see the, like 40%, 80%, 40%, 80%. Does
Yep.
it matter where I build my factory?
Yeah, you want to build it where the infrastructure is the highest because your factory efficiency will be higher if you build it somewhere with high infrastructure. So build your factories where the infrastructure is good.
Okay.
Pretty much. Near Wolf says supply hubs question mark. Yes. Supply hubs are supply hubs. If you go in the construction tab and the bottom left here, it'll say supply hub. And the supply hubs are distributed along the railroads and act as a way to distribute out supplies to your troops along railroads. And yeah, you need to have them close to where your troops are, and you need to have one in every state, at the very least, to make sure you have a base level of supply. And then the more troops are in a given region, the higher the level of railroads and supply hubs you will need to have present. Otherwise, you'll start losing supply, and your units will get the out of supply debuff, which is critical, to say the least. So, for example, you can see that these states over here in China are without a supply hub and are without railroads. So I have now built a supply hub here, and I'm trying to build railroads over to it. And try to build a supply hub here as well, because the infrastructure is kind of crap. These are all very mountainous regions, so...
What happens if I use up all the building slots? I can't build anything there, right?
You would have to expand the infrastructure in that region.
Okay.
Um,
Because right now I just made 5 civilian factories
Mhm.
in what's this? In Kansai. So it's using 14 out of 14 building slots.
Okay.
And I can just expand the infrastructure later on. Does that mean I have to build infrastructure?
Yeah,
do I have
if
to-
you want more building slots, you will need more infrastructure. Yes, correct.
So I need to go into construction and then take the infrastructure and build more.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
But you said that it costs a lot. What does it
Yeah,
cost?
infrastructure is insanely expensive to build.
What
It
is
takes a long time to build, man. Like it will take you years in game
Fucking
to build
shit.
infrastructure.
So
So
you want a lot of factories before you can do that stuff. Is what you're saying. So you
yes,
can-
yeah.
Okay.
Let me actually check how long it would take for me to build a single level of infrastructure somewhere. The infrastructure is kind of bad. Like here. Oh, come on, really? There.
Insufficient resources. You are a motherfucker. Fucking France,
Okay,
man.
it wasn't too bad because the infrastructure here is low, but building level 2 infrastructure would take from now in game up until the 14th of February 1938. And that's just from level 1 to level 2. Building from like level 5 to 6 or 4 to 5. Let's find out how expensive that is. No, it's I'll actually completely admit I was wrong about that because it's actually a bit cheaper than I thought it was. Okay, never mind. It's the same cost for every level. I thought it was different, but it's the same cost for every level, so it's not that bad. But it's like a month of in-game time to build an infrastructure level then. That's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. And that's if you have 15 factories doing that one thing, mind you. So it's still not, not super efficient, but it's faster than I thought it was. I'm probably mixing it with Hearts of Iron 3 a little bit in that case. So, yes, you can build them and it's not going to be too ineffective. Nearwolf says you need better infrastructure to build other things. Yeah, in some cases you do. And like factories in particular are kind of, you want those somewhere the infrastructure is good.
It keeps freeing up dockyards, man. This is so annoying.
Build more shit, man. Build more.
Yeah, but
more stuff.
I'm short on steel.
Yeah.
So
If your dockyards are going to be empty, then they're going to be empty. That's how it is.
It is what it is.
Absolutely.
I was gonna scream New Year. New
There it is.
Year.
Yeah. Oh no, don't scream, please.
No, I won't.
Thank God.
I forgot what command power was for.
Command power is for giving new traits to generals and to assign new staff officers to your officers' corps. Pretty much.
Yay! Warrior spirits. I can now kamikaze with shapes. Yay, boy.
Just what you've been waiting for.
Ah.
Just what you've been waiting for, eh?
Yep.
Yep.
Has research rocket engines. I do not have that.
Oh.
That is like in like a million years. Where's rocket engines? In engineering?
I think so, yeah.
Where the fuck is this? Electronic engineering. Yeah. Oh, it's in 1944. I can't go to the last one. In my national focus, for strength of the divine wind,
Yeah, it'll be a while then.
enables production of Yokosuka MXY7. Oh, God. That's exactly how it's pronounced. Yes. What the fuck can I do now? I guess I can go with the shogunate things, but research speed, like, is it really worth taking a hit in the 5% research speed?
For what?
for my national focus, modern Shogunates.
Mm,
I can either go 5 minus or 5 plus, but I lose 10% war support. But I'm at 100, and I don't really need that high war support at the moment because I'm not doing anything war related. But then I do lose. I gain also plus 10% justify war goal time, and then the conscript loss also costs 10% more.
it seems like you're pretty good on manpower, though. Like how
My
much manpower do you
manpower
have?
is
1 million?
my manpower is actually lowered.
Yeah, because you're building ships and stuff. But how much manpower do you have?
600k.
Oh,
So it's lowered.
Yeah.
From 1 million,
Mhm.
which is a bit
Absolutely.
troublesome. I must say. I don't like that it lost.
That's life.
有何指示？准备完毕，长官。
You okay there, boss?
No, I am having a aneurysm. No, seriously.
Oh, shredded.
Communist threats receding. It keeps popping up. Fuck off, bitch. Wait, so what do I want to do then? Because you said that my manpower was... It was 633, I'm pretty sure I saw it just now, and now it's 618. What's it is dropping. Oh wait, total manpower. Oh, what the fuck? 568,000. Why is it dropping?
You're probably using it to reinforce your divisions.
Am I retarded?
No. Why? What's up? Oh, let's pause for a sec. Research some more stuff.
So my manpower is dropping. Is that bad or good?
It means you're just putting more people in your army, and you have less people available to be drawn in as new troops. So it's good because you're now deploying more units, but it's bad because now you don't have as many people you can draw from. But 600,000 people is a lot of people to draw from, and you're not going to take that many casualties, I hope, anytime soon. That would be worrisome. Let's see. Green tax. Ministers.
I need to pick something because I'm just wasting time with the natural focus here.
Yep.
I'm just gonna take modern shogunate, yes.
Yep, go for it.
AI desired divisions factor minus 25%. Military factor construction speed. I guess military construction, like factory speeds, 5%, that's pretty good. I'm just gonna take modern shogunate, whatever.
Nerolf says, but isn't having low manpower bad? Low manpower is bad, but he has 600,000. But if you run out of...
568.
Yeah, still. If you run out of manpower, that would be bad, because that means you have divisions that are no longer full of troops. And their efficiency will start becoming lower and lower, because you don't have people to fight. But it's fine with, as long as you have what you need. I've had 0 manpower a million times more than I can count, and you'll be all right. It's just some of your divisions not going to have full fighting force. That's all. It's fine. And if you need to, you can always increase your conscription laws.
Oh wait, I don't even have an airdrop doctrine like.
That's fine. I don't yet. You should probably get one because you have.
No, in 3 experience, I can pick one.
Okay. Right.
I was just thinking because I was looking through my doctrines because it's telling me that I have a modifier officer corps. I got 98 now. I can either go with operation.
Oh god, I and declare war on communist China is a terrible idea, though.
Treaty of Poznan. Poland was annexed.
Oh yeah, cool. The Polish peasants won. Peasant Union.
Well, why didn't you get that pop-up?
I might have deselected pop-up settings. Hey Medallion, thank you. Appreciate you, boss.
Oh, I haven't seen Medallion in like 500 years.
Yeah, he's a rare meme.
长官，
He's a rare fella.
He is indeed.
He's a rare fucking fella.
He's only here every once in a while.
Yes, I haven't seen him in years. No.
Hold on. What the fuck?
It's been 14 centuries. Yes, it has.
Yes. Correct.
I don't even remember the last time I was in Discord with Medallion.
何指示？
I didn't even think I was speaking when I last saw him.
Probably not. Medallion says it's been 14 centuries. Yeah, something like that.
准备移动。
I feel like you're here 4 or 5 times a year. Wolf says, why does it say high resistance in one of my places? That means you've annexed a state where the people are resisting you, and you need to put in laws that's going to be effective in reducing their resistance. If it becomes too high over time, they will start spawning in militia units and stuff that you'll have to go to, you'll have to fight, pretty much. Yeah. So you don't want that. So choose the most effective law. I think it's local police force by standard, I believe.
What are you gonna do when this game is finished, by the way? Like, are you gonna make a new match?
When this game is finished. I mean, that's going to be super late by the time we finished it, if we had all finished it. We can do a couple of things. We can either save this up when we're too tired, and
No, I mean, like, whenever we do finish this, are we gonna make a new match? Because, like, I haven't really played this game from the start.
yeah, we're going to just do a new match when we're done with it. Absolutely.
Are you pushing your front line?
Hmm?
What are you doing on your stream?
I'm drawing a an invasion order on communist China in case they decide to fuck around and find out. Pretty much. In case they decide to go for it. And I have a war goal on them as well. Which I don't think I'm going to act on because we don't have the equipment for it. Maybe. I was hoping I can get like 1 armor division out on the field. I have 71 tanks in this division. That could be kind of useful.
Dude, why am I being brain AFK?
I've wasted so much time doing nothing.
Yeah, you need to be effective on this game. Medallion says, I got let go from my job today, so I'm sitting here figuring out my life, drinking a sad milkshake. I'm super sorry to hear that. And, yeah, I feel with you. I got laid off in August from my job as well, so I know how you feel. Mind you, it was just the company literally didn't have any money to pay the salary anymore, so... But yeah, I know how you feel, brother. Not a good time. I mean, I've experienced that a few times now, so... First time was March of 2021, when the company I started working for as a software engineer told me... Or no, I wasn't supposed to be a software engineer, but then they told me, hey, you're just a software engineer now, and I said, no. That wasn't the deal, and then they said, oh, you don't work here anymore then. Just like on the get-go. Cool.
That sounds sus and illegal as fuck, man.
Yeah, it was not fun. I was supposed to be their IT dude. And then they pulled me into a meeting and was like, hey, you want to just be a software engineer instead? And I was like, no, I specifically told you I do not want to do that because I'm not good at that. I'll be dog shit. and I just sit here not knowing what to do. And then they were like, "Oh," and the word that the dude used was, "We'll have to reevaluate your role in the company," which is such a disgusting fucking thing to say to someone. And they had just hired me like 2 months prior to saying that. And, you know, I'd moved to the city to work that job. I'd gotten this pretty expensive apartment. And they were now threatening to cut all that off. That was kind of a nightmare, to be honest. Because I was stuck in a 2-year lease, actually, that I couldn't get out of. And then the employer is saying, "Hey, you might just be out of a job tomorrow." So, I know how that feels. They were fucking awful. And the good thing is, the dude that told me he had to reevaluate my role, I think he was fired eventually. He's gone. The HR lady, who was actually pretty sweet, but I was very pissed at her for letting the other dude go rampant. She was either laid off or she quit. She no longer works there. 4 of the other people that I used to work with there, they were also laid off or they quit. And eventually the whole company was bought up by someone else, and they no longer exist even. And that was just a year ago, which is kind of crazy.
What kind of shit company is that?
Yeah, I don't know. They were a bit
From
shit.
the
And then
wang fucking company.
my last employer, the one that I worked for 2 months ago, 3 months
Dude,
ago.
it's sorry.
Yeah, it's March. That's right. The last employer that I worked for 2 months ago, they just didn't have enough money to pay my salary anymore. The company was too busy, or the shareholders, who were also amongst others the CEO and a few other employees, were too busy bickering and infighting to run a company.
Can you pause?
Yeah, you
Wait,
can
did I
pause
just
it.
pause it?
Yeah, you can pause it yourself if something's
Oh
up.
my god, dude. I've been wasting so much time because I wanted to ask you something this whole time.
Okay, what's up?
I wanted to ask you about the air doctrines.
Yep.
What would you think? What do you think is like best? Like what you would normally take if you were playing?
Honestly, the air doctrines are just kind of I
Whatever.
just feel to pick a random one. But the doctrines give you different things for different air types. Let me look at them for a second. Here. So,
Like battlefield support might be good.
yeah. So strategic destruction is more if you have, you know, a lot of I think if you have a lot of bombers and stuff, that's what you pick. Battlefield support is more for CAS, close air support, and operational integrity is for attack bombers. So, uh, I mostly go for fighters. So I do battlefield support since that's more CAS and fighter stuff. Yeah,
You have sold me.
I would do that. Bombers are cool as fuck though, but I don't usually build any.
Divisions? Why the fuck is there an unassigned division here?
Just find it. But that one says, I honestly don't know for sure why I was fired. It might have been that they didn't need me going into the off season, or I messed up. What makes it 2? I don't know. I kind of feel like I have more options now though, because my boss basically gave me 3 weeks of pay as severance, and the first thing I thought when he told me that is my lease just ended, so I could leave the city if I wanted to. That's a bonus at the very least. You're not stuck in a long lease or anything. That's good. No, I just got back, or I re-enlisted in the military instead. So
You
yeah, I
Sorry.
fucking enlisted myself in the military. I'm kind of feeling a little bit done with private employers, to be honest. They just have not been nice at all.
26 earwings. I have 318 close air support. I have 421 fighters. I have 102 naval bombers, and I have 50 tactical bombers. Oh my god.
Not bad.
And my navy, I have 105 destroyers. 20. Oh, wow! I finally made one troop. Whoa.
Hey.
Recruit and deploy, but like, Okay, so what I did is, right, I made 2 templates,
Mm-hmm.
and then I put 3, like, infantry guys,
Mm-hmm.
and then 2 out of 2.
Okay, sure.
So, I don't know what I'm doing, what I'm making. Am I making...
Nobody, don't worry. No one knows what they're making in the infantry template or the template designer. Just if you want to find a good template design, I'd Google a little bit because yeah, everybody has different answers. To be honest.
I mean, I didn't do anything. It's just, I made 2 templates, or well, it's like, I picked infantry template 1,
Mm-hmm.
and then on the pluses, I went for 2. Like, I guess that's making 2? 2 of, like, 2?
Yeah, yeah. If you click the 2x and then click train.
Because I'm already making them, right? And then I have 2 templates, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, when you select it, like, underneath, it says that I have, like, 3, like, 41, 42, 43. Like, that's just the number of those, whatever those guys.
Yep.
And then to the right, you can see the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, the equipment, and then the bar, like, the production bar, like, the thing, whatever. Like, how long they're in training, I think it's called. Like you said. And then to the right of that, current series number of deployment in the line. Does that mean it's... I'm making 2 of these guys, and then 2, and then 2. So I'm making 6.
Yep.
People. Okay.
Medallion
Is it
says,
smart?
nice, enjoying your time back in the military. Yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's something that I wanted to do for a long time, to be honest. Obviously, I'm not getting any younger, and it was kind of do or don't. After you pass, if you're out by the time you're 30, you're very unlikely to get back in because at that point you're so old that they kind of don't want you. I mean, it's still like what 5 years until I'm 30. I'm only 25, but um, the military is kind of an organization that likes to have you as long as they have you, and then when they don't, they never take you back. Not unless you have some kind of very special skill. If you're an NCO, if you have a technical skill, you know, if you're an electrician, a plumber, mechanic, or SF or something like that, they'll take you back, sure, but maybe not otherwise. Depends, but yeah, it's been nice so far. You know, the salary is generally pretty shit in the armed forces. I've been pretty lucky though. I was a conscript in the Naval Defense Force, and I've re-enlisted in the Air Force, which is a big step up. Being a conscript, you're not paid anything, of course. You're forced by the state to draft, right? But now I'm an enlisted employee, so being in the Air Force is kind of nice that way. And I live at a camp that's close to a major town, and I obviously live for free. I pay for food, but the rent is essentially free. There's no rent. I'm living in
Have a
military
low-
housing, so
Low manpower warning.
yeah, you'll get that even if you have like 600k. But you can always
I have
change your laws.
292k.
Okay, then you need to start conscripting people. Change your laws when you can.
Laws, how to do that?
Like I talked about, click your country flag, and then under laws and government, all the way on the far left is your conscription laws.
Oh yeah, limited.
Yep, you're gonna want to boost
I-
that to extensive.
I can't. I need one of the following must.
Carvulli is communist or fascist. I'm not. I'm neither.
Then you have to wait until you're at war or one of your opponents is a certain size compared to you and something like that.
What?
Yeah, so for example, let's see. Extensive estimated enemy strength ratio of 50% or more compared to our army. So if Soviet is your enemy, and they have an estimated strength ratio of 50% or more compared to you, then you can go to extensive conscription. Or you're already at war. Pretty much.
So I'm gonna be fucked on manpower until I go to war, is what you're telling me?
You're not fucked on manpower. You have 200,000 men in reserve.
Okay, but it feels low because you're 269 million.
I'm China. I'm literally the most populous nation in the whole planet. You're Japan. You're like a little turd floating in the water.
No, you can't say that.
Cannon I just did, fucker.
Fuck you, man.
Look, it's increasing. It's 2.7 million now. Ha!
Stop, dude! It just went down to 2. Mine went to 2. It's dropping by like 40 something thousand every fucking day or something. My brother in Christ, I need more people. I need the people here to fuck more. I need to fuck it.
In Japan, not happening.
Yeah, true. Accurate.
Yeah.
Accurate. It's very accurate. They need
But yeah,
to fuck.
But yeah, no, Medallion, I feel for you, man. I hope it's gonna work out for you. Hope you've got some stuff lined up or something like that. What's your plan actually? Do you have any plans? Like at least you got 3 weeks severance. That's not too bad. I've never gotten severance though. I'll say that. I've never gotten severance of any kind in any of my jobs. Even like my previous employer now was fine. They were pretty close to going bankrupt, to be honest. So that was fair. They did what they could. My first employer though, they just did not give a fuck. They were just ready to boot me out. It's maybe a bit cynical, or maybe not. I don't know. When I was getting out of university, I actually interviewed for this company that sold. They had some in-house developed software that they sold to oil companies, Norwegian, Equinor, and stuff like that. And I refused the job out of principle because not because the salary was shit, but it was, but because company financials are all public record in Norway for every single company. So you can look up every single company that is registered in this country online, free of charge, public access. So I looked them up, and they're making dirty fucking whore money. They are just swimming in cash. This company's making hundreds of millions of dollars. And the CEO was taking out what, like 60 million fucking. It was ridiculous. He was taking out over $1 million a year in cash bonus to himself. And the salary for this position was woefully low for what the market rate was. So I was just like, fuck that. You have so much money, you have no goddamn excuse. Like my previous employer now, they really tried. Even, not having tons of cash on the down low, they had a good offer. And they were short on cash too, Or not short, but they were not doing great. But the ludicrous rich as fuck company, they were stingy as shit. I said no out of fucking principle. Fuck those guys.
准备移动。
Not into that stuff. It is tempting to go to war with communist China, but the infrastructure is not there yet. Nor is my troops ready for it.
How do I unassign the general again?
How to unassign a general?
Yeah.
Good question. Yeah, you click his portrait and you click unassign.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You can also just replace him with somebody else.
No, because I don't have like any generals or whatever on my armies.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, uh, when I had it, when I picked one, it capped my thing.
Okay.
So I wanted to get the fuck out of that shit. So
Why
That's
am I
what I have
level 9 here? I'm confused at my own construction here. Stop that.
right, well I'm at 155k fucking manpower, dude.
You need to figure out what you're spending so much manpower on.
How do I see it?
Hover your mouse over your manpower.
It's total manpower, air, navy. My navy is the most. Recruitable only 187.
You have the most in the Navy.
Yeah.
How many?
128k.
128,000? What about your army?
700. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was
My,
about to
my
say
army
your
has 700k.
I was about to say your Navy is bigger than your army? What the fuck? How the fuck do you manage that? What kind of
105 manpower, dude. It's eating my manpower, man.
Yeah, but
It's
you're deploying troops. So look at what troop numbers you have now in your army and air force and your navy and see what you're producing. You're clearly making divisions or aircraft or ships. If you
in production.
Yes, you're deploying troops. You're doing something to deploy troops on the ground.
So
if I go into my production, yeah.
Yes. That's just your equipment though. You need to go to your training and deployment and you need to see if there's anything lined up.
I am making infantry.
Yeah, then they're going to deploy once they're fully trained, and that happens automatically. So you're deploying a shit ton of units all the time.
Oh, so I need to stop.
Yes, if you don't want all your manpower to be fielded. I told you this.
No. Oh no, I don't remember.
Okay. But yes, don't do that. That's a bad idea.
Alright, well, much. Oh yeah, well, as soon as I stopped, it went up to 145k.
Yep, because it's pulling manpower out of the pool to go to train, pretty much. Military basic training.
So I was just busting a load. Oh, relax.
That's one way to put it.
Oh, so busting a fucking load.
Okay. I have
Cursed.
modify government a notification.
It's because you
And
have available
my
manpower.
military staff, all my research and production, and my
Oh, shit.
political advisors, they have a glowing thing behind them.
Oh, they're my puppet now. Okay.
Exodia.
Interesting.
Wait, Yunnan became your puppet?
Yep.
How? How?
I have a focus that, so I'll just kind of threaten them, and they said yes.
Yes, sorry, sir. You
准
can
备完毕，长官。
lead us. You can take over.
准备移动。
It says I can modify my
准
government.
备移动。
Yep, you can change out certain leaders if you want to, and you can not if you want to.
集合。
I don't understand what you are meaning.
It means you can change things in your government if you want to, or you cannot.
But like you see in my last government thing.
是的，长官。
Wait, maybe I should stop streaming.
Right.
because that's... Oh,
Yes,
so bad.
certain things are glowing and certain things are not. Yes, you can, like I said, you can replace certain people and you cannot if you don't want to.
But it says I think I can add.
Yeah, you can also add things. But, where there's no people assigned, you can assign people to that slot.
Industrial concern. Should
Yep.
I do that?
If you want to spend political power on that, yes. If you don't, then no. Pretty much.
What's the best? Is industrial research speed better than electronic?
You'll have to look at the stats and boosts and figure out what you want. I can't
Well,
tell
I
you.
don't know. Where do I look?
Look at each company, see what it gives you.
Yeah,
And
but
then
it gives me 15% industrial, and then the electronic one gave me 15 electronic.
But then consider how much political power will it cost you to put those companies in, and what would you rather spend your political power on, like your decisions or whatever else.
I can change my decisions.
Mhm.
Can I? Yeah.
Yeah, there's usually some decisions you can do.
Okay, what is this communist infiltration shit?
It's communist China setting communists to try and revolt in your country. That's what it is.
So I can forcefully become communist.
No. It means they will revolt and eventually spawn units within your country that you'll have to kill.
Oh. But what's the point
What
of doing
the
this?
fuck? No, what the fuck?
What?
Oh my god. Wait, what? Okay,
Did you
okay,
get-
no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so Shang-Chi is now also my puppet. Okay,
Nice.
they were not before, I know that. Okay, so it's only the Huangxi clique that is no longer my puppet, but I don't want them on puppets. I want to annex them. I want to destroy them and murder all of them. Fine.
I want to eat their pussy hole.
长官，
Specific.
No.
It was very specific. You knew what you
No.
wanted.
You said that. I didn't say anything.
I said it was specific. You said what you wanted to do.
No, you said you wanted to eat a bottle. I'll say.
No. You know, there's a lot of things I want to, but that is actually not one of the things I'm into.
Why? What? Wait. So, what's the point of actually communist infiltration?
To spawn units in your territory. That's,
That and
they will spawn units in your territory.
yes.
Yes, and destroy you and kill you and conquer your country.
Why would I want that?
You don't. You want to kill it. You don't want it. That's why you have actions to remove it.
No. Okay.
I have the exact same thing. Every country in our sphere gets
Wait, hold
those
on.
communist infiltrations.
The end of the Spanish Civil War.
Yep. You can just click OK. It doesn't really matter for us.
Republican Spain was annexed. 606 equipment was seized.
Oh, this is good. Manpower. Okay.
何指示？
Crisp. But wait. Okay. I'm still so confused. Like, am I retarded?
I don't know. I've told you. The communist infiltration is communist China infiltrating into your country and trying to kill you, and you have actions to prevent that. You have national decisions that will let you kill the communist infiltration in X province. Like I have the communist infiltration in Henan, and it costs me 10 political power to try and kill it.
Oh.
Yep, and it will also cost 1,000 infantry equipment to do it. And you want to battle against it, and if you don't, they will rise up and they will come and try and kill you.
Well, I can.
So should I do that? It only costs 10 political power, and I can do it. Too.
Yep, you do it every time it appears. You want to fight against it. Fight against it with all the might you have.
All the mighty Goka.
Hold on, don't do that.
All the mighty Goka.
How do I get rid of this?
Is okay.
Focus.
Improved worker condition.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 10% factory output. Minus 10%.
Yep.
Why is that good? For stability?
Yep.
But it's only weekly plus 0.5%.
Yep.
Whoa, relax, game, relax, stop popping up.
Communist threat receding, dude. I'm getting like a threat fucking this bullshit every time. Institute press censorship. Is that good? I get 0.03
plus support for unaligned. Who's unaligned? Is that me?
If you look at click your country flag.
Yeah.
And then in the center, you'll see what kind of political parties you have. And hover your
Non-aligned.
mouse. Yep. So hover your mouse over each one, and then you are the dominant one who's highlighted. Right.
Oh, here. Koduha faction. Party leader Hirohito. They change. Non-aligned.
So non-aligned is your ideology, same as me.
Okay.
Yep.
So I get 0.03 plus for going with the censorship.
Yep.
What prospect for resources? Develop below. Box it. Fucking. What is that? What does that mean, Dave? Oh wait, I don't think I remember this.
What's that?
Or seeing this. Prioritize army aircraft construction. I don't want to do that though.
Is it a decision?
Oh yeah,
Then you don't have to do it.
okay.
Simple as that.
Okay. Oh! No, no, no. No, 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 no,
Chris, you okay there, boss? What the fuck are you doing?
No, I'm not good. I just looked at my manpower. What's eating it up?
Like I said, ships, troops, Air Force. Find out what you're building. Find out what you're training. Find out what you're building.
Yo, stop.
There's only 3 things that drain manpower. One is a war. Cancel all your infantry production.
No, even like I'm gonna cancel these planes.
Yep. Well, the planes don't draw manpower unless you actually deploy them, so they're actually okay. The planes are
What
fine.
about I just canceled ships?
Yeah, you want to cancel ships. They draw manpower.
You know,
You wanna know what my manpower is at? Yes.
0.
10k.
Yeah, you're building ships. So I'll say it again to describe it. The only thing that draws manpower is war, and if you have casualties in your units, which you don't have.
Yeah.
The other thing would be you deploying aircraft, which you're not doing, so that's not it. The other thing it could be would be your ships, and when they deploy, they will pull manpower out of your pool.
How do?
The other thing, and they happen immediately. Once the ship is done building, it will deploy if there is manpower available. And then it will keep building. It'll start a new ship automatically. Just
It's
keep
been doing
building and
that.
forever and ever and ever.
It's been doing that for like this entire time.
And then the other thing that will draw manpower is any and all units that are lined up to be trained. So right now I always have 12 divisions that are training, 12 by 12. And once they've reached the max level of training they can achieve in the recruit and deploy tab, they will deploy, and then new manpower will be brought in from the reserves to fill these 12 lines here, right? So that'll just keep going forever until there's no more manpower.
How do I get more manpower?
Either you wait, because you will continuously draft in more people, or you change your conscription laws, or you disband units.
We already talked about that.
So either conscription laws, or you disband units, or you wait. So I'm assuming most of the manpower has gone to your navy.
Nope.
No?
Uh,
I mean,
My
most of
navy
the stuff
is-
you've deployed now, because you haven't been deploying a lot of infantry. I know that. So
I have 698k in the air army.
Mhm.
And I got 18k air, 128k navy, and garrison 13.
Mhm.
It says free manpower 10k, but my total manpower is 13. Also, why is this Russian motherfucker moving his troops along my...
The Russians moving troops along your border?
Along Manchukuo.
Manchukuo. How have you not learned to pronounce that? I've said it like a billion times. Okay, whatever. Manchukuo. It's very simple. Manchukuo.
Manchukuo.
Yeah, there you go. The AI just does that.
I saw it like move, like one guy.
Yeah, it does that. Nothing to worry about.
So.
Don't worry, they're not going to Ukraine you.
You don't know. You never know.
That is actually true, yeah. Ooh, another tip actually. If you want to keep your puppets as puppets and you don't want them to become independent, do not let them join your war. Just decline it. Because then their independence will increase if you let them join the war.
He said decline help and decline...
Decline supplies, decline help, and decline war aid, pretty much. That's the trick. I've been pretty slow this game to get going with wars, but I'm about to go to war. There we go.
准备移动。准备。注意，
Where the fuck is my...
有何指示？准备。
So we're supposed to have one more tank division.
有何指示？
Okay, whatever. Sorry about that. Oh, he's over here. Oh lord, he's coming. It just takes a little while. I could change my army doctrine to
National Focus Bypass Non-Aggression Pact with China.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It means because we signed a non-aggression pact, it'll bypass certain actions in your focus tree, like killing me. Pretty much.
集合！
National Focus Bypass joined the London Naval Treaty.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna do that because you have too many ships. The London Naval Treaty was a post World War I treaty to limit the number of big ships in each country's stock, pretty much.
Holy shit! I have 269 manpower. What do you call it?
I don't know. Your
Political power.
Oh my god, fucking Jesus, this is bad. I just realized how bad the army corruption is. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to win this war if I tried.
Didn't that one guy?
God. Yeah, he told me to fix it.
Why you no listen, huh?
I've just been busy doing other shit, but I'm actually not confident I will win this, even if I can go to war.
Can I see this war here? Let's see.
Okay, it doesn't expire till 1940, so I might actually consider waiting until I've finished a few of these focuses. Do a plus 10 and 15 here.
准备。
We'd break them, but it would take a little while, I think.
是的，长官。
Fuck. Wow, this one unit is really struggling. This one poor guy all the way down here. I'm not gonna call in the AI though in the war.
是的，长官。
I'm not sure if I should go for it or not. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it.
You're gonna get absolutely.
I only have a puppet focus. Ah, it's so stupid though. Oh fuck it.
China declared war on Chung Tong Tong. Sorry, that was racist.
Yeah, it was.
Apologies, sir. Please.
We'll try and go for it. Fuck it.
What the hell? Okay. Where was that naval thing that I saw? Oh, what the fuck? I had something to the very far right that I didn't even notice on my natural focus.
Sounds about right.
Army expansion law.
有何指示？
Modern military requires supreme. Okay, wait. 100% research bonus for support artillery.
准备移动。
That's not bad.
That's not bad. Or I can go for research 100% research bonus for armor technology. Or I can take a fighter modernization.
集合。
Or I can take new naval estimates. And add 2 building slots to Hokuriku and Kanto. And I also get 2 naval dockyards.
准备。
Plus 50 Navy experience. That's pretty good, man. I think. Fuck it out. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna fucking take it.
To bring in these guys into the war, I think.
有何指示？
Oh no, I'm such a dumbass. I'm such a fucking dumbass.
What's up?
I have 4 research slots open.
Ouch.
集合。
Yeah, very fucking out. Oh, why am I such a dumbass? Why am I such a dumbass? Oh, never mind, that's 1 year.
有指示。继续前进。命令。出发。准备。
Do a little bit of micro-controlling here.
注意。
Oh Lord Jesus,
准备
oh
完
Lord
毕，长官。
Jesus, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord.
集合。准备。出发。注意。出发。
Do I always want to make always make a military parade in Meng and Man and Shoku?
Just look at the bonuses, see if it's something you want.
准备移动。
Like I said,
Nice.
I'm not looking at it. I cannot tell you the answer. You have to look at the stats, look at the bonuses, and figure out if that's something that works in your
No,
favor.
I already looked on it, but it was something with
准备完毕，长官。
available planes and reserves. What is that?
出发。
That is the aircraft you have produced but not deployed. So they're aircraft sitting in storage but with absolutely no one to use them. No men deployed to use them.
What to do with them? Just leave them? I have the notification up here for it.
What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, you can just ignore it or deploy some of them if you have the manpower to.
10k manpower, I don't think I have that.
集合。
That it's your decision.
出发。
You can always just right-click the notification and it'll be gone out of your screen.
True, I can't do that.
Sir, you have some army doctrines you might want to consider looking into, maybe?
Mhm. All right. I can pierce them as long as I have my 6th stack of infantry against them. Try and surround them a bit. We have extremely low tension given how we're in 1938.
The Fourth International, a number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what has been known as the Fourth International calls for its formation. Have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to the growing support of Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and... Okay, I can never read it! I got one more world news.
Yeah, that happens.
Fucking asshole, Thomas. Don't even let me read, man. Fucking... How long does one like in-game day take with 3 speed?
We'll just look at the time. Up in the right corner. Looks like, what, 15 seconds?
Why do I have 247 fucking ping?
That happens. Hearts of Iron's not great like that, to be honest. That's kind of just reality of the game, unfortunately. Maybe partly me streaming, partly me being on bad connection,
Maybe.
firewalls, etc., etc. Hearts of Iron's kind of notorious for that, to be honest. That's not just you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not. That one's very, very common. Lagging behind. That's a classic.
Dude, I am very slow at gaining back that manpower.
Yeah. That is very, very slow. Because you're only, if you hover your mouse over it, it'll say what your monthly growth is.
What
And
is
that's
it?
how much you're gaining.
My monthly growth. Where's it? I can't see it.
All the way at the bottom.
In states.
Yep.
Civilian 124, but recruitable 18.
Yeah, that means you're recruiting 18 new people a month.
That is very, very shit.
But you're doing 30.
But it says 18k, right?
No, 18 people.
Your monthly growth in all your states is 18 recruitable?
Yes.
Jeez. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I don't know what I have fucked up here, but I have fucked up. I think.
No, it's just you fielded a lot of manpower, that's all. There's not a lot of people left to draw. Simple as that.
Yeah.
However, have completely fucked up. This war is gonna stand still already. Only, like Russia and Ukraine, dude.
是的，长官。
Yeah, this is not working. I'm gonna halt my attacks, I think. Why not? Okay.
是的，长官。
Didn't mean to halt all of them, but fine.
出发。
No, I should have done more with the army corruption because now I have spent too much equipment on because whenever you're fighting an offensive war and you're just continuously losing, you're losing a lot of equipment as well because people are dying, right? And I'm at a deficit of 6,000 rifles amongst other things.
Why do I randomly get like unassigned divisions popping up like out of nowhere? It's random.
That means you're still producing art units. Take a look in your recruit and deploy, and X out everything you see. It's not supposed to be anything there. Completely blank.
Reinforcements.
Oh my god, I just get fucking pushed out. You're fucking kidding.
There's no request for deploy for the reinforcements. Like there's no that like I mean I can see reinforcements upgrades supply trucks and garrisons.
Yeah, but below that there's not supposed to be anything.
Yeah, there isn't anything.
有何指
Okay,
示？
good.
And what if these randomly unassigned motherfuckers keep popping up?
Then I don't know, unfortunately.
是的，长官。出发。 是的，长官。准备。命令。
I have to micromanage this to try and squeeze my way in here. Come on.
注意。准备移动。准备。注意。继续前进。注意。出发。 让他们尝尝厉害！出发！
You okay over there? You became silent?
I'm just looking at random stuff.
Alright, no
让
worries.
他们尝尝厉害！
Oh, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna make a run to their capital. It's open. There's no units here. Run! 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 With haste.
集合！
Ooh, he's being counterattacked immediately.
出发！
Okay, come on, go, go, go.
有何指示？
Grab that capital, boy.
准备完毕，长官。准备。
Did you see
Oh,
that
yeah, that's
fucking
realizing.
准备移动。
see that video
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
that RBT sent? That
Yeah, that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The liver eating guy, wasn't it?
no, no.
Oh, the Russian. Yeah, the Russian
Yeah,
aircraft
the
and stuff.
Russian-
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's use
Yes,
fucking
yes, yes, yes. That's a good one.
cardboard fucking box ass
准备移
fucking
动。
queen, man.
Okay, hold on now immediately.
The Dominion of Australia seeks a distance from Commonwealth. I don't know what are that. You are spouting a bunch of nonsense to my ear. You fucking
Ah, got their capital.
准备完毕。
easy.
You don't win though. You have to capture more of their victory points, as they're called.
Whoopsie
准备
doopsie.
完毕，长官。随身
It's more just kind of a meme. Meme.
U.S. Congress passes a Neutrality Act. With tensions rising around the globe, the U.S. Congress has been... Okay, I don't give a fuck. Asked the Belgians how well the neutrality defended them in 1914. Dude, I am
Ouch. That was rude.
spitting. Dude, I don't know why my Japanese motherfucker is so rude.
准备移动。
Do I have to click those, like, ticks?
有何指示
Or？ can I click, like, press, like, just an X or something?
There's a pop-up setting. Let me see where that was again. Yeah, go to decisions, I think, and all the way up top. Yeah, events and decisions, and then it says minor pop-up, and disable that. Keep on event. Keep news maybe on or off, depends on what you want. I keep it on.
"是的，长官。命令。准备。
Ooh, did I get rid of army corruption? No, not yet.
保持距离。注意。集合。
Ooh, might lose their capital.
继续移动。
I'm gonna go for a risky push here. Fuck it. I want this city. Give it to me.
注意。是的，长官。集合。
This guy's fighting valiantly. I'll give him that.
立正。继续攻击。
Oh, green. Somehow. Gotta love some.
准备。
We should win this shit.
出发。
Stop.
准备。注意。是的，长官。立正。
Cavalry's arrived, boys. Come on.
准备。出发。准备。出发。
Let's see. Wait. Hold on. Decisions. Okay, we're already doing that. Cool. Army corruption. Yeah, plus 10. Okay, so it's debuffed a little bit. Cool. That's good.
出发。集合。
Camp. Ooh. Jesus.
有何指示？出发。有指示。注意。
Take this city, and I think they might fall. I'm not sure. Let's find out.
遭到攻击。准备。 准
Hold on. I fucking... Yeah, we gotta build support in our biggest city. I feel like that's probably a good idea.
集合。
Communists contained. Come on, take this and they might fall.
准备。注意。
Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Okay, okay, go.
集合。
I got an idea. It's risky though. I'll try and cut him off here. Get all these guys in circle. No, they have a port. Ah, they have a port. Fuck. It's so unfortunate. Need to keep this dude in here. He's like holding him back.
有何指示？都冲上去！
Let me try and cut him off here though.
准备完
Oh,
毕。
this guy's like all alone. What you doing over here, buddy? You're sitting here all alone. You want to become part of mainland China? Yeah.
他们正在撤退，长官。准备移动。
Oh, motherfucker, you trying to push out? Was that what I'm seeing? You little shit. I'm gonna fucking let that happen.
集合。准备移动。注意。命令。准备。是的，长官。
Not quite winning that one just yet.
瞄准。
If I can kill off the dudes over here, then we're talking, but
出发。
for now, no.
注意。
Oh shit, they pushed him out. Fuck. Okay. Might have to pull down some of my recruits over here. Which I don't want to do, but might have to. My army's so weak because of that debuff. That 30% debuff is insane. Alright, I'm gonna put him into the siege over here.
集合。
Oof, we got pushed back hard. Fuck.
来吧，开始行动。准备移动。出发。准备。
This one unit's fighting like a motherfucker. Leave it yet. There you go. Crush this son of a bitch.
注意。
Sounds bad. Did you fall asleep?
No.
Oh, Jesus. You're so quiet. What happened?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah?
I don't know why I'm quiet. I mean, I muted the message for a second. So there's no reason.
Oh, fuck. That is not good.
继续前进。
My army's,
保持距离。
encircled. I was supposed to encircle them, not the other way around. What the fuck? Oh, shit. That's,
Oh, wait, it's the 1939 now.
Yep, I realize.
集合。
Okay, at least I got that one encircled and killed.
注意。注意。有指示。瞄准。
Oh,
Okay.
communist uprising. No, 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 no. Where? Doesn't say where. Oh, is the fucking decision finished already? Goddamn. Ah, it takes so long for me to get an army that's somewhat functional, dude. Ah, they're crushing my units down here. That's bad.
Hello?
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 准备完毕，
Hey.
长官。
What's up?
Playing some Hearts of Iron.
Oh.
What about
准
you?
备完毕，长官，
I was playing GTFO.
出发。
Oh, I didn't know you played that.
Mhm.
Is that a new thing you started playing, or?
I've had it since it came out.
Oh, damn. Okay. My
but
mistake.
The game is so hard.
起身，
Yeah, I haven't played it for at least a year, I
准
think.
备，
Me and Goose were playing it.
准备移动。
Nice.
He downloaded it and like I was like, oh, I already have it, so might as well.
起身，
Absolutely.
有何指示？
How's the job and stuff?
快冲上去
Yeah.！
有何指示？
How's the Navy or Air Force job and stuff?
You're on stream, by the way. Yeah, it's all right. I'm probably not gonna stick around in that position forever. I'll probably ask to be transferred somewhere else after
Yeah.
a little while. I was hoping for
Be a Navy SEAL, bro.
yeah, totally. I'm definitely fit enough for that.
Yeah, you'll pass, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you on the fucking cover of like Military Weekly. The man who assassinated Osama's cousin or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely pass that fucking hellish military selection crap they got going on.
长官，
Definitely. No, that's a bit too extreme. But I was hoping for a mixed, possibility to have some mixed duty, not just sit in an office all damn day.
注意，
So like you want to go out into the field every once in a while?
Yeah, at least a little bit. Come on, man.
Yeah.
准备移动。
Can you do that?
No.
Like mixed infantry slash cybersecurity, something like that. That'd be a weird mix. but
Yes, something like
they have
that.
it in. We have what's called you can get a secondary MOS, so primary MOS, and then your secondary MOS, but it's like very very rare for people to get that.
No, what's common here is that you join, for example, a radio or a signal battalion, and they have IT people in them because they establish IT and communications networks and stuff like that out in the field. That's kind of their job.
是的，长官。
So that's probably my plan in the long run, that I would join some kind of unit like that
Nice.
that does radios and comms and internet and stuff.
出发，
That's what
Or-
my dad was. My dad was commo.
I could also join some kind of unit that does force protection, which there are a fair bit of in Norway.
Force protection. Oh, like in like UN missions and stuff.
No, so force protection would be battalions that are focused around securing certain objectives, like an airfield, for example, military airfields.
Like Rangers.
I don't know what the task of a U.S. Ranger typically is, but a force
That's usually-
protection.
Rangers are usually like, yeah, they usually go in and secure shit before the rest of the forces move in.
No, this is not an
Oh,
assault infantry
okay.
squad. This is a protective squad, security squad
Oh.
that
okay,
protects
So you're like,
base protection, pretty much. Force protection is what it's called in military terms.
I was always artillery man, so we didn't have force protection. We had force blow it the fuck up.
Yep,
起身，
sounds about right. What an artillery thing to say.
That's the way it was.
出发，
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what an artillery thing to say.
They always said
让他们尝尝厉害。
they would always make jokes when they would call ceasefire. They'd say, ceasefire? We're artillery, we don't ceasefire.
Keep blowing it up.
Yeah, keep fucking shooting. It's
can't-
friendly, sir.
It
I
can't
don't
be
give a fuck."
extra. It can't be extra dead.
出发，
Exactly.
Yeah,
Can never be too dead.
yeah.
It's like that one sheriff said whenever they the police shot that guy a bunch of times because he was trying to kill him, and people are asking why we shot him so much, and the sheriff just goes, because evil can never be dead enough.
Here you go.
And
Got
I
him.
was like, there you go, yeah.
Get him, boss.
2.
You?
1, 2. No,
Oh, fuck.
I only have 2. No, I had the same. This is the same one I started. I swear I only ate 2.
Sorry, Freeze. Can you mute yourself when you're talking to your friend? It's very confusing.
Sorry. No, it's just she's yelling at me because she bought me a box of cupcakes, and I swear I only ate 2, but there's 3 missing. I don't remember if I ate the 3rd. How fat am I? How fat do you have to be that you forget if you ate a cupcake?
Not very. I don't think so. Not very.
Fat, dude. I really am. I think I'm getting very large.
You're a large boy.
Yeah, I think like I've been eating a lot of like fast food and stuff.
You got that big man titty.
I'm just doing the very American thing of eating Taco Bell a lot. Do you guys have Taco Bell in Norway?
No.
No.
Don't have KFC neither. Or like any of the other ones.
McDonald's though, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, McDonald's.
I thought you had KFC.
Nope.
Andrew.
Nope.
Because remember you saying that you were once behind a KFC or something and it smelled like dog shit in there?
Yep, that was the one in Berlin.
Ah.
That one
You
was.
didn't like the smell of the KFC?
No, it was sickening. I got sick.
Really?
Yeah, I got very, very sick. I felt sick to my stomach. I had to actually leave, go away from it. I felt so sick. It was the most nauseating, disgusting, fat, greasy smell I've ever smelled in my whole life. Oh, God.
You know something really weird about Japan? The
What?
Japanese tradition for Christmas is
Is to
they all
yeah.
eat KFC.
Yeah, that one's absurd as almighty fuck.
They says like over 1 million households in Japan on Christmas Day will go eat KFC.
That's the most
Right.
depressing thing in the world to me. Fucking God, Jesus Christ.
And the Japanese of all people, the Japanese are known as being like, you know,
Sushi?
it's still
Yeah,
KFC,
sushi.
Achu. It's still the basic it's still chicken.
Chicken, I love chicken.
The only difference between American KFC and Japanese KFC is just there's less chemicals thrown in there.
Yeah, it's like that same thing with McDonald's as well. Over here in the United States.
Yeah, there's a
Modify
YouTube
government.
channel where they compare international fast food chains to American fast food chains. So they'll go to like McDonald's and they'll order like a, I don't know, quarter pounder with cheese meal, and then they'll go to like one that's international like England and they'll order the same exact thing, and then they'll compare the ingredients. I swear to God, the American one, 96 ingredients. The British one, like 20.
What's non-core manpower?
Non-core manpower is manpower from cores you do not control yourselves. So I talked about coring states, right? You remember that?
Oh, it was like hours ago. I actually don't think.
You forgot it already. Okay. So
Yeah.
states belong to certain countries, and the way they belong to you is by you having a core on them. If you don't have a core on them, but you still control the state, you get non-core manpower, which is a certain percentage of the actual manpower the state has. Make sense?
Yeah.
So that means that you have some state that you don't have a core on. Probably East Hebei. And then because you control that, and there's 6 million people living in it. Yeah, it's East Hebei because they're resisting you. And Korea actually is resisting you as well, a little bit.
Oh, you guys,
You need
no.
to stop that.
Never mind.
Are you playing with mods or no mods?
No, no mods.
So how
Just
do
taking over the
I
world or what?
wait? They're 40. Like they're like what? My compliance strength is 42% here. Does that mean that I am doing very bad here?
It's fine because the resistance is 0. Yeah, sorry, what did you say, Freeze?
What did I say? Oh, I said who you guys playing as.
China and Japan.
Are you guys fighting each other?
No.
Oh, you're doing like a co-op thing?
Yeah, Soundspy hasn't played it before, so I'm teaching him how to play.
Okay.
Or at least trying to. I'm not sure how good of a job I'm doing, but I'm trying.
You're doing alright, I guess. I'm still a bit confused, and it's probably because I'm a dumbass.
No, I mean, it's the first time you're playing it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm not expecting you to catch on immediately. No worries, no worries. It's all
So, how do I increase the compliance strength? Is this just build more stuff in there?
good. You can change the laws on that state. So if you click on it, it'll give you a bunch of law options.
Okay, so I click East Tibet. Yeah.
Yeah, for example.
And then law options, where are they?
It should appear when you click on it. Somewhere
I
there.
clicked on it, and then there's state owner and foreign claims.
If you click your country's flag in the top left corner
Oh yeah.
to like open your main country view, you should be
Yeah.
able to. There should be a button that says like occupation manager or some shit like that.
Occupation occupied
Yeah,
territories.
click that, and then it'll list all the territories you currently occupy, and it'll also tell you the compliance in each one, plus the resistance in each one, and then you can change your garrison type. So
Yep.
you can do like fucking super strict, but if you do, it'll lower the resistance, but it'll.
Dude, this small ass fucking like dog shit island, I have 72% fucking control over. This
Yeah,
is
so
one.
you can, if you want to stamp on resistance, you'll have to take a decline in compliance gain.
Oh fuck me. I'm dead.
Oh,
I am fucking dead.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
yeah, I'm dead. I am fucking dead.
No.
Oh
You
god,
have
what happened?
no
I am
one
fucking
on
dead.
your-
On you?
You have no one on your on your north. Oh, no.
I have
And
to
I
call
can't
in
do
the
anything
puppet.
about
I have to
that.
call in my puppets into the war.
I can't do anything, right?
No. You can maybe declare war on them. Fuck.
Oh, Callisto Protocol's gonna be so cool.
Fuck, 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 fuck. That's really bad. Yeah, I fucked up with the army. Yeah. I might just get annexed by communist China here.
I don't like that. I don't
No.
like this channel.
Oh, the game came. Wait, what? Hold on.
Try and
I didn't
declare
know the
war on
Callisto
them if you
Protocol
can.
came out. I thought it wasn't coming out till like Christmas.
是的，长官。
What the fuck? I'm playing that right now. Am I high? I want to play that shit. I've been waiting for this fucking game. Sorry guys, I don't mean to be yelling. I thought the game was coming out Christmas, and I
have
guess
to
it
pull
just
back my
came out
troops.
already.
Okay, so East Tibet, how do I get it to become more of mine?
Like I said, or like Free said, deploy the right garrison on it.
Garrison.
They're on you the occupation manager or whatever.
Military governor?
有何指示？
Yeah, just change it to a more strict law, pretty much.
I'm so confused. I don't know where I'm supposed to look.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I cannot help you right now, and I'm trying to desperately survive in this war. Okay.
Wait, Freeze. Hello?
准备完毕，长官。
Hello?
Can you look at my stream on Discord?
Fuck you. Sorry, I was talking to my girlfriend, not you. What's up?
准备移动。
Can you do me a favor and help me out here?
Yes, Papa.
Yeah.
What's up?
How
是的，长官。
do I
This is
make
risky, but I'm
these
gonna try something.
more mine?
More compliant?
Yeah.
So if you don't mind getting a little bit of a resistance gain, switch it from military governor to like civilian oversight. And it sucks because the resistance
how to do
is-
that?
Oh,
Where
right
do I-
there in the top. You see where it says military governor on the top left? Right there, yeah. So if you click civilian oversight, or do
Yeah.
local police force, I would do local police.
It's already
集合。
it's already selected.
No. Click it on the top. No. Stop doing that. Stop clicking the territory independently. Click, like, put the mouse on the top left of your screen. Right underneath occupied territories. You see where it says territory management, military governor?
有何指示？
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Okay. Just keep your mouse still. Stop moving it.
Yep.
Go all the way to the left of your screen. Okay,
Yep.
stop. Now go up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Go to the right. Right there. Click that. Switch it to local police force. This will do it to all of your occupied territories. And if you do local police force, but if the resistance goes up too much, you can do the same thing and you can put it back. But you should be fine because your compliance is pretty high, and the higher your compliance, the less you have to be worried about resistance. So you might get a little bit of resistance, but the compliance should grow fast enough that the resistance starts to just go away on its own. So yeah, just like that. And then boom, you see it does it to all your occupied territories.
Yeah.
So now your compliance should grow a lot faster than military governor. And then if you ever want to change it, you can do the same thing again. It's easier than clicking each province individually and having to like do it or whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Papa. Now I'm gonna download this game. And
Download what game?
It's Callisto Protocol. The game, it's because I really enjoyed Dead Space, and this thing was fucking awesome. And I really wanted to play it, but I didn't know it was out already. I thought it came out Christmas. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna buy it, I guess, first, and then download it. Fucking know it's out, dude. When did it come out? Oh, it came out today. Oh, okay. I thought it was Christmas.
How are you holding up there?
Bad.
Oh my god!
Very bad.
It's like
They are
bleeding over.
shitting in divisions. Like, there's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm out of supply, I'm out of org. I should have not gone to war with the guys in the south. I'm barely clinging
you
onto the
guys-
capital as well.
Alright, I want to download this game and play it.
Alright. I thought I had much more time than this as China. I did not know I was this fucked on time.
China.
Yeah.
So who invaded you?
Communist China.
Oh, communist. Oh, okay. I thought the Soviet Union.
No, they're far away. They're like 5 countries away. No, I think I have lost. I got rid of the... No, I didn't. The army corruption is insane. Like negative 30% attack and defense. And then I did a debuff and that only gets me to negative 20.
China is so hard to
crazy.
play as.
Fuck.
Yeah, I never liked playing as China. I always found it so fucking difficult.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried China in vanilla Hearts Around 4. No, I'm gonna call back all my units to one province and try and do a last stand. See if I can survive.
You get knocked out if you lose.
Like you're not gonna lose all your stuff, but like if I get annexed, I can choose to continue playing as Communist China though, but that's no fun. All right, I'm gonna try and put down a fallback line here. One last fallback. Fallback,
How do
fallback,
you
fallback.
even become allied with people?
you have to create a faction. You have to be the same. You have to have a certain relationship and all kinds of stuff, pretty much.
Can we even do that?
Not yet, I don't think. Let me see. I can send some things to you, like asking for military access, and that's a start, I think.
继续移动。
Sure. We can recruit a lot here too.
Yeah, so that's that. What happened was Communist China got one of those infiltrations on me. That's what happened. So that is why you don't want communist infiltrations in your country. See what I mean? They wholly claimed the state from under me.
Yeah.
Like unbelievable. Fuck is this? What unit is this? Oh, it is them. Okay, cool. Alright. At least we're
命令，
almost back on the defensive line here.
How do I find Leoling?
What?
It keeps like the thing that I'm doing. Like
Uh-huh.
I'm adding stuff to like somewhere, but I
Okay.
don't know where that actual place is, like on the map.
There's a search icon down in the lower right corner above the default map mode. You can click and search.
遭到攻击，
Oh, not my armor. Come on.
Found it, thank you.
准备。
When does the World War start, by the way?
This is
Alright, so
we're not playing historical AIs, so there might not even be one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I thought we were playing historically.
No. Then Japan, then Poland wouldn't look like that.
Yeah,
Nor would
more
Germany
like-
be imperialist.
Yeah.
And they're about to take Beijing as well. That's painful. Ouch.
Yep.
I'll keep the capital of Nanjing.
Peasant fucking Polish peasants.
Yep.
'Cause they are right. I like how Germany has like a thing. Like in Polish peasant union, like they don't have connecting like this part of the Germany isn't connected with mainland, so I guess you'd say.
Yep.
So it's kind of funny. That
It's scoofed.
it is very scoofed, yeah.
Yep.
Very, 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 very scoofed. Insufficient resources. Aluminium.
Alright, I'm gonna sit on this defensive line, and hopefully I have enough military factories in these states. I'm not even sure I do, to be honest. I might not. Nope, I won't. 2 here. Yeah, that's painful. I'm gonna be almost without military factories, looks like.
Oh, they
Hmm.
are fucking eating you up. Holy shit.
Yeah, I've fallen completely back to only the eastern coast of China, so they're gonna take all of inland China. But I'm gonna sit on this fallback line and hope
有指
that
示，
it'll be enough.
保持距离。
Try and get these troops
停
out.
下，
Nasty ass motherfucker.
Are you off this weekend, Angry?
Yeah, I've been off since, well, not off, but yeah, I've been out of base since Thursday.
Cool.
So I'm back in Western Norway, but I've been going back into Western Norway every weekend now for almost this entire month.
Oh, we need the world tension at 40% to create a faction.
Yep.
来吧，开始行动。
That's annoying. Because that won't happen till later, right?
Yeah, I think so. Actually,
can even help you if I want to.
Not right now, unfortunately, no.
And I don't even know how to mobilize my troops to help you either.
Well, they're already mobilized. There's no mobilization mechanic in this.
Oh.
So don't worry, your troops are already as alert as they can get.
遭到攻击！
Alright. Military parade in Yunnan. I don't even control it anymore.
Yeah, do it, do it.
Yep.
Show you.
Show my strength in Yunnan. Out of my literal control, yeah.
Soviet announced large-scale exercises. Oh, relax.
We got some allies and shit.
Dude, stop. Fucking allies.
They do exist, albeit barely.
后退！
Oh, he left. Bye bye, motherfucker.
Who left? What?
Fritz.
Oh, shit, right, okay.
Radio propaganda. Guatemala's capitulated. Lol. That is a kick W mode.
November, Jesus, okay. I hope that fucking AI will hold their shit together. Kinda looks like they will, actually. In the south, fuck. I'm never doing that mistake ever again. Killing that army corruption is just like #1 fucking priority. God damn.
Not even I would do that.
No, I'm never doing that again. I'm never ignoring that again. Damn. That was painful. That was very, 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 very painful. Here I am teaching teaching Hearthstone 4 how you're not supposed to do it.
是的，长官。
I'm not gonna push anything until I'm completely rid of the fucking corruption debuff shit. It's down to 10% now, which is good, but still. I need 99 army experience for each step. That's crazy. That's like 300 army experience just to get rid of the corruption, dude. That is insane. I did not know vanilla China was this fucking awful. Damn. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they have almost beaten the entire alliance.
Yeah, I told you. Told you they would. Yep. For 45 days. Okay, I do have a desperate defense thing I can do.
I have 3 civilian fucking factories.
Hmm. I could do that emergency conversion. Stop this. Still have 4 factors at least. Something.
Yeah.
The problem is though, now that Communist China kind of controls most of it, and the AI is resisting, oh my god, I realize how much manpower I've lost. Holy shit. Yeah, I've lost 167,000 men in the war. see, it's not nowhere.
I like how there's one like center part where Changchai's
Hmm.
that hasn't been taken. On your
Oh, Shaanxi is gonna lose as well. No. Goddamn. Yeah, they seem to be really ignoring this centerpiece for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, base war. This one's not too bad actually. Well, 75. War support +5. Fuck it, fine. Well, I just have to wait and hope that by the time I can counterattack, the Communist Chinese aren't too powerful to actually be killed. That's kind of what I'm afraid of, to be honest. Oh shit, that's a big problem. Fuck. Supply system's not built for this. That's bad. That's very, 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 very bad. I think I can hold on. I don't think they're able to push past my divisions now. I don't think so, at least. We've changed our whole army doctrine as well. Mexico's going hard at it, boy. Damn.
Treaty of Juarez. UK took 4 states. Catholic.
You can consider invading somebody now as well, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, though.
Manpower.
Huh?
All I have 10k manpower.
Just disband some divisions then, because you have way too much stuff.
Huh?
You can disband some units. That's an option.
I don't know how to do war like that, dude.
Nope. What is you're gonna learn? I mean, I might get knocked out of the game, or at least I might get knocked out of China. So, what have you got to lose?
Okay, what do I do?
So, to justify war, all you really need to do is choose a country to invade and click their flag, and there's a option that says justify war goal.
How do I move my troops? Do I need a commander, right?
For what?
For my army.
Yeah, general, just like you've already selected, right?
Nope.
You don't have any generals in your armies? Why not?
No.
I told you to do it.
Because I removed them because
Yes.
because I couldn't have more than 24. What happens if I go over the 24 cap?
They become extremely inefficient.
So how do I remove people?
You just select them and then put them in a different army.
Oh yeah, that's it now.
You can just click on the unit name and then right click a different army that you want to put them in. Pretty much. Not gonna lie, it's tempting to push back, but
What do I do? What the? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid.
So-
I'm thinking of something, but like my brain isn't computing. Like I wanted to do something, but like I'm not computing it in my brain.
What is it?
I forgot, dude. That's oh yeah. I wanted to remove more units away from this strip.
Oh. I think what we'll do though, after we're done with this game,
Yeah.
we'll make a new game. Not today,
Yeah.
but tomorrow or some other day.
Yeah.
And we should try picking two countries that are right next to each other, landlocked, or at least neighboring countries.
Big border, yeah.
Huh?
With the same border, yeah.
Yes, with a land border, and then we can do things together. We can, for example, do Romania and Yugoslavia, for example. Those are two good countries to play as, and they have some expansion abilities around them. So we can you can fight an enemy that's smaller than you. Like if you're playing Yugoslavia, you can pretty easily invade Bulgaria or Hungary, or we can both invade both those countries all at once.
Guess we can do that tomorrow if you are down.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be a good time. Because now we're kind of fucked because we started at, you weren't here when I started.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were going to join or not, so I just, yeah.
Okay, I have sorted out 3 armies
Mhm.
with 3 commanders, generals, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
How do I? Now I want to go and declare war on communist China.
Yep. So click the communist Chinese
Yeah.
regions.
I have it selected, and then I declare war.
Yep.
A war goal to justify. I justify war.
Yep.
50% world tension.
Required.
准备完毕，长官。
50.
Yeah, it says you need 50% world tension.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be there pretty soon, so
And I'm at 31%.
we'll be there pretty soon though, so it's not too bad.
Are we actually taking back stuff to the north, or am I just
It's
doing it?
it's the AI doing all that, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm going to.
Because I'm gonna be moving in here from the north.
Mhm.
Or can I mobilize? Or well, mobilize, I don't know what you want to call it. Move in. Can I take infantry onto a ship and then move them onto your coast?
Yeah, you can let me give you some more rights.
Yeah.
Offer military access, and then you should be able to request docking rights from me, I think.
Yeah, I see. Now, how do I move? Okay, so I want this army. Yeah. I have
Mhm.
an army selected here of only infantry.
Yep.
Now, how do I put them on a ship?
So if you want to transport them to me,
Yeah.
put them in a harbor.
I have a. You mean naval base?
Yep.
Or are they?
Yeah,
Okay.
naval base. Yep.
Yeah, I see a naval base here.
Yep. And put all your units in that naval base.
It has like X on it.
Okay. Well, are all the units on mainland Japan?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, just grab a bunch of units, put them in a harbor in mainland Japan, and then once you've done that, you grab those units. They're in the harbor, and then you right-click one of my harbors, and they'll transport over to me. And that's it.
Hold on, I'm so confused. Wait, my army isn't on. Where is the rest of the army? Some are in your fort, on like in the Easter Bay. Some are like in. Some are in Manchu. I forgot how you pronounce that.
Manchukuo already? What the fuck, dude?
Manchukuo, yeah.
How? We've been playing for like 5 hours.
Dude, I am sleep deprived beyond belief.
是的，长官。
How do I move a troop?
Impressive.
Huh?
You right-click to move a troop somewhere.
How long will it take?
For a unit to walk,
Yes.
you'll see the progress bar when he's walking.
Oh yeah, I see.
有何指示？
But what are these like red, like dotted? lines?
Those are pretty much just transport ways so that your units can cross between the islands.
继续前进，
That's pretty much what that means.
准备移动，出发，有何指示？
Some of my puppets might increase in standing because they're basically winning this whole war for me. God.
And have to
注意，
tell him who's the boss, I guess.
Yeah. No, no kidding. They were actually more powerful than me.
是的，长官，
As sad as that is,
有何指示？
at this point, pretty true.
是的，长官。你好，
Fuck it, I'm not pushing
I
it. Screw this.
出发，
I have a lot of fucking free shit here.
Hmm.
Shit. A lot of free factories. I don't like that. That they are free.
Naval factories? What kind of factories?
No, civilian. 88 out of 35.
If you have free civilian factories, you should start doing something with them.
Yeah, I know. That's
Building
what
stuff.
I'm looking. I'm looking at my...
Infrastructure, radios, radars,
出发，
all kinds of opportunities.
Radios. Where's that? Radio station here.
立正，注意，准备完毕，长官。攻上，
That's okay.
准备移动，
Until this December.
出发，准备，注意，命令，
There's a single fucking communist division back here. Get fucking kill this guy.
集合，
Bitch.
正，
Thank God for those puppets. Holy crap, man.
是的，长官。
Yeah.
你好， 准备，
Taking back Wuhan. I want my COVID-19.
Oh my god, we're fucking hounded.
Yeah, I'm taking it back.
准备移动。
I want my bat soup.
是的，长官。
Yeah, you fucking bad sim, dude. Oh my god.
Ah, they're actually quite close to taking the enemy capital. No fucking way. Ooh, the Yunanis are struggling, however.
是的，长官。出发。有何指示？
Oh, they already popped behind me. Cool.
让他们尝尝。
Oh yeah, they increased their standing already. Damn, I was pissed.
开始行动。立正，
How do I... Oh, I'm so annoyed.
集合，
I'm so stupid.
命令。准备完毕，长官。继续移动。准备移动。出发。
What the fuck? This is such a mess. This might be one of the messiest games I've had in a while. I'm not gonna lie.
准备。
What the fuck is this?
命令。你好。准备。
How the fuck are they? Oh, okay, whatever, bitch.
是的，长官。命令。
Incredible, this mess.
你好。
Oh, it's 1940.
Like, this is when I was expecting the war to like start
是的，长官。
properly.
出发。
Now I'm stuck micromanaging this fuck. And they walk behind me, and I walk behind them. Jesus fucking Christ. Norway, Sweden.
准备完毕，长官。准备，出发，瞄准，立正。
How do I make troops leave a
Fuck.
Like I have selected a few troops, right?
Mhm.
I want them to leave the army, and I want to form a new one.
Just click the new army button with the units selected.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm stupid.
Oops.
是的，长官。出发。准备完毕，长官。遭到攻击！命令。对。出发。准备移动。准备。准备。准备完毕，长官。
Yeah. Fucking mess ink. This
有何
shit.
指示？
The good thing is though, because it's such a mess, even the AI is a bit confused and I can kind of walk behind their units and destroy them.
有指示？
Which is kind of nice, not gonna lie.
有何指示？
I can just walk behind them in 20 seconds and just like smack over a bunch of their divisions. Green tax.
The fucking war.
Mhm.
The world tension has gone down by 5%.
Fuck.
I can't even declare war on this motherfucker.
You have to go take a look at your focuses, see if anything grants you war goals against communist China. That'd be my my bet.
准备。
Okay, it's gonna say that I'm declaring war on you, but I'm not. Or it's gonna say that I'm not declaring war, but it's gonna say that I'm preparing for war or some shit.
出发。
I can't see anything for.
No, not yet. It's gonna say it in a little
No,
bit, I
I'm in
think.
communist China.
Okay, right.
Or maybe I'm looking in the wrong.
准备完毕，长官。准备移动。
Could be, but
立正。对。准备完毕，长官。有何指示？出发。准备完毕，长官。
We can secure China, but that's. I can't even pick go down there because I haven't picked Perch go for the
hmm.
thing. So I
Right,
can't
right,
go
right.
there.
准备完毕，长官。出发。命令。集合。
Ooh, that's a spicy. Okay. Hey, something historical's happening. Soviets on Finland.
Yeah.
Germany under
Oh,
attack?
shit.
What the fuck? Hold on.
There's like a whole fucking bombardment of fucking things that happen.
So Germany's taking Austria, but they're in an alliance with the Nordic countries. Oh my god, Germany's at war with the Soviet Union. Just not as they're like democratic. Oh my god, they're literally a democracy. What the fuck?
Germany?
Yes. Germany's an actual democracy.
Yeah.
This is one hell of a fucking timeline, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think you have to see 1940 Germany as a
Democratic country, and
you don't usually see that kind of stuff.
yeah, I can't remember Germany in the 1940s being well renowned for their democratic qualities, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Kill this fucking bitch. I feel like the communist Chinese AI has really kind of broken itself a little bit. It's funny.
Yeah. Look at the the eastern, like the one that's closest to me.
Yeah.
Like they're fucking looping around. Shit, good. Yeah, good to win.
Taking back a few cities as well, even though. God damn. Okay, let's not get too cocky here. Goddamn. Get out of my city, bitch. This is mine now.
Mao Zedong.
Is it actually Mao Zedong in power now? Shit.
In Communist China, yeah.
Yeah? Fuck. Alright. The dongs are back.
The dong is back.
Oh yeah, fucking I see all of the Russian troops or Soviet troops.
Yeah.
All just skedaddle from like they were all up in on my border in Manchuria.
Now they're just fucked off.
Yeah, and no, I don't see anything. They're
Yeah.
all moving to the west.
Yep, I think they got bigger fish to fry, you know?
Yeah, hold on, let's see. Can I declare war?
That'd be funny.
I need 50 world percent.
I don't know how the world's not at 50%. Like, Germany's at war with the fucking Soviet Union already.
And Finland
Is fucking at war with the Soviet Union. What the
Yeah.
hell? Let me fucking declare.
Det klarar jag.
Let me declare.
What?
Det klar.
I would like to declare war on you. Belgium joins the Central European Alliance, Luxembourg.
By the way, did you watch that weird video, or not weird, but did you watch that funny video I posted in, I think it was Off Topic, about Finland's defense force?
I don't think I did. No.
But posted today. It was basically this long video about how Finland would use certain of its military units for certain things at war. But what's funny is that like halfway through the video, I did not realize, but like halfway through it, I realized some of their units were talking Swedish, just a very scuffed Finnish Swedish.
Yeah.
Like it's so scuffed where you can barely even recognize it. like infanteri 340 meter.
I'm so used to that Finnish Swedish.
It took me a while to
Nah,
recognize it. I was like, wait a minute.
It's very common here, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I've met a lot of Finn Swedes.
Cool. Very
But
unique
they're-
accent.
They're usually in the north though, like
Yeah.
very far north, like on the border of Sweden and or like more on the northern part of Sweden. You'll find more Finn Swedes, and they have that accent.
Of course, yeah. Makes sense. It was odd. I was like, quite a ways in the
Do
video.
you know where in the video? Like, you remember?
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll pause the game and I'll pull it up here. Off topic.
Kansaneläkelaitoksen.
Tornin tasanteella 3 henkilöä. Rynnäkkökiväärit kaikilla ja 1 ohjus. Lisäksi tornin sisällä 1 henkilö.
Valvoma.
Maavoimat päättää. Taistelusta hyökkää
Yeah, I found it.
välittömästi.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Fienden aseiden on hange.
Yeah. So at like 10 minutes, for example.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
Läge. Fienden har slagit eldlednings- och övervakningstrupp.
Yeah.
I was listening to that and I was like,
I
wait a
can
minute, what the
understand
fuck?
Aseiden on
Yeah,
I
I can
can
understand it. I just had to pay attention.
Det finns en plutonstark fiende utrustad med infanterivapen.
Yeah, it's hard to because it was kind of muffled. I was like, I didn't pick it up at first, and I was like, I had to listen for it, and I was like, oh, yeah. It is you really have to listen for it,
Yeah.
because they have this thick accent that
Yeah.
like,
It's so thick it doesn't even sound
like it
Swedish.
sounds like Finnish.
Yep, it does.
So thick it sounds like fucking Finnish. Dude.
There's several ways or several points to the video where
Oh,
they
but
have
you
Swedish.
paused the thing. I was about to say, why is my troops moving?
Yeah, I paused it.
But,
But yeah, it was actually a very well made
it's like
video.
it's just like a war like exercise.
So it's basically a showcase video to show how certain units in the Finnish armed forces would work and how they would communicate and what would happen. So I thought it was pretty interesting because I've never seen it really talked
Yeah,
about in
It
any.
looks kind of cool, like the way they're displaying everything.
Yeah, it's worth a watch. And there's one section in the video where they're fighting an enemy, and they're even saying that the active duty personnel is worn out and injured, and now the passive duty reserve has to kick in and actually start fighting, and they are actually the ones that will go out eventually and destroy the enemy. So what they're saying is, in Finland's case, is that their active duty soldiers at some point will not be able to resist the enemy for too much longer, and they will have to call up the passive reserve, the home guard.
Oh, they're fucking anti-air.
Yeah, of
That
course.
is shit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh wait, I turned off the fucking subtitles. What am I doing?
Yeah, you need that on.
Yeah.
That's essential in that video.
I turned it off for the Swedish part for some reason.
Oh. Might as well keep it on.
It's so cool to like seeing this.
Yeah, it's very well made.
Like all the artillery and like I'm like what 13 minutes in, 13:50.
Yeah.
Was there more Finnish Swedish anywhere?
Yeah. There's several key points through the video. There is more of it.
Brewster, lead group Lina, 16520, 37,000, hostile.
They're even on ships, man.
Yeah.
With what is that? G? Grenade launcher?
Huh?
Huh?
What did you say?
I think that's a grenade launcher on that ship.
That I was looking at. Maybe.
Could be. Yeah.
Alueella tankkeja, kevyitä tankkeja. Silmä kärjessä Foster 15 alueelle.
Josta suojaa oikean sivusta.
I started researching nuclear.
In the game? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I started it. How many days do I have left? I have 396.
It's a full
I
year.
think-
Fuck that. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't even know if the match is gonna last that long. Or maybe it will. Because you kind of... Never mind. You had it for a bit. Like you were kind of more like middle in the Communist China, but then you lost it.
Yeah, I'm gonna encircle some of their divisions here now though, so it might be good. There's 2 more divisions I'm gonna encircle.
Oh, let me con fucking justify war goal, man. 28%, you fucking piece of shit.
It's gone down even. It's crazy.
It's actually irritating me. I want to go. I'll go
Yeah, I
fucking
know.
sicko mode. But these bitch ass motherfuckers, man.
Yep.
These fuckers, man.
No
Fuckers.
fun.
Yeah. Like I have all my troops just ready
Ooh,
on
shit.
your border almost.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. What? Okay, I'm no longer the China I was a second ago. Okay.
You just declared war on Shibe. I think.
Yeah, I did. I did.
But did you do that on your own, or was that?
No, it's because I lost the Popular Front or some shit. Yeah, illegal regime, stability, negative. I surrendered. Wow.
Oh my god, that was fucking quick.
Wow.
That you
Yeah.
didn't even.
No. There's like prompts and stuff that like I didn't have enough political power to fight against. The army corruption, man. Oh my god. That was
I can't even
insane.
declare war on them.
That was absolutely insane, dude. Communist China is gonna win this. But they're actually gonna win the whole thing.
It's gone down by 1%, dude. Like, what is this? And you don't want to play as Communist China, right?
No, fuck that, dude. Says it's getting late. We should probably call it. It's 3 in the morning. But we should do a game where we're actually neighboring countries, though.
Yeah.
So I completely fucked up the
Corruption.
the corruption army thing. I should not have gone to war at all. I should have just waited, but I was greedy. My own greed bit me.
Now you know.
Now we know that. Next time I'm playing vanilla China, dude. Gosh almighty. China.
By the way, you should get the Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition.
Right now, the only thing on my purchasing list is food. I'm not
I found
buying anything
this.
else.
I don't know what it is in Norwegian, but it's 55 Swedish.
60 Norwegian.
Water.
Water? What do you mean?
Water.
Water?
Water.
Alright. Oh, Troll Killer. What's up, man? I'm gonna head off. Thanks for playing, Snellspy.
Yeah.
I'll see you around. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There we go. And that is going to do it for me as well. Troll Killer, you joined at a unopportune time because we're going to call it for the stream, but we'll be back tomorrow with some more. As always, like, I'm streaming on my laptop, so it's a bit scuffed, but I have to say seriously thanks to Daniel for his 100 euro donation. I don't have it up on stream. I didn't expect to get any donations, so huge thanks to Daniel for his 100 euro donation. Thank you very, very much. Medallion, Silence by, Nero Wolf, Last Fish, Freeze for coming by. Thank Nico as well. Thank you guys for being here. Matters a lot. Yeah, Daniel donated 100 pounds or 100 euros. Yeah, He did. Absolutely. I don't have the stream label thing to show it because I didn't expect to get any donations. Thank you very much, Daniel. You're gonna put food on my table, so thank you very, very much. If you guys haven't yet, join the Discord down below. That's where I post all the news and updates for the stream, and that's where I post a lot of these videos and stuff like that as well. Yeah, 7-hour stream on the laptop. Not bad. Hell of a laptop, man. Hell of a laptop. Let me see. I'm gonna make sure the new link is working as it's supposed to. I'll post it in chat as well, in case anyone wants to join up. Anyways, thanks to everybody who's donated, and thanks to everybody who's still here, still playing with me after all these years. Appreciate you guys a lot. And with that being said, I'll see you guys around. Take care, and bye-bye.